Don't worry, 'cause the night is young. Who cares where we go? We're ready for the afterglow. So close the light down, 'cause we want this night to last. Slow even though the dance is done, don't worry, 'cause the night is young. Who cares where we go? We're ready for the afterglow. So close the light down, 'cause we want this night to last. Slow
Very warm welcome to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, and we're bringing you the CSA 50 over competition in the ladies section. Hollywoodbets Dolphins have won the toss. They've chosen to bat first against the Southwestern District's Badgers. The Badgers will be opening the bowling from the doozy end, and taking strike first of all will be Alex Candler, and alongside me the mighty Vaughan van Jaarsveld.
Morning, Andy. Lovely to be here. Great day for cricket. Sun is shining, wind is blowing.
Yeah, we need that bit of wind because otherwise it's going to be very hot indeed. So opening the bowling will be the captain of the Southwestern District's Badgers, and that is Zintle Kula, 32-year-old right arm medium pacer. And she's in deep conversation with Iselle Cilliers, who will be fielding at mid-off. Looks like we're going to have a second slip. Everybody else saving one third man long leg to get this contest underway. Both of these teams playing their second game in the competition, and both winning their 50 over matches. I'll give you some detail on that as we go through this opening over. First ball.
Solid start there from the bowler.
Yeah, so Hollywoodbets Dolphins going up to the Highveld to play their opening game. They beat the Lions in an interesting game by 12 runs. That was 246 plays 234. And I know, Vaughan, you got some detail there, and we'll go through the high performers as Kula Bull's second ball. A little bit of in-swing and well struck, and also very well fielded.
Great start from Brett and ball, Andy. That game up in Joburg, the Dolphins got 246. Courtney Gowden got 45 off 78. Nicole de Klerk got 80 off 73, and Seshni Naidu got 29 off 29.
Seshni Naidu is a developing talent, young leg spinner who's obviously got some flair with the bat as well. That's a no ball. That'll be a free hit.
Nice way to open up your account. Yeah, she's a decent leg spinner. She's learning her trade quite nicely. She's got a few spinners in her mist here that she can get some information from.
Just a few.
Just a few.
So free hit coming up. Oh, it's a full toss, and Candler has made the most of it. That's a fantastic hit for 6.
Long boundary. Made it with ease. Nice way to get off the mark, Andy.
Absolutely. It's. I wonder whether it might be another no ball. Was that above waist height, do you think?
It looked like it. Let's have a look at the replay. I think the square leg umpire Shabangu's happy with the line of that delivery.
So perfect start for the Dolphins. They won the toss, chose to bat on a hot day in Durban. Oh, there must be a single there, and the non-striker was busy ball watching there. An absolute fundamental. It was such an easy single. Non-striker Courtney Gowden caught napping.
Did hear through the stump mark that she said sorry. I think she was looking at the shot. Beautiful cover drive. So something to always have a good look at.
So Courtney Gowden, 23-year-old left-hander, played for SA at under-19 level, and her dad Larry was a pro soccer player with Chatsworth United. Better delivery from Kula, who's just a little bit unsettled by that no ball. I mean, bowled perfectly respectably before then.
Yeah, shame she's just had one little blip. Hopefully she can finish her over quite nicely here and just go for the 7 runs.
No ball.
Oh, it's another no ball. Oh, dear. Free hit this time for Gowden. Well, she's got something to live up to.
Almost see the bowler just stretching trying to look for that final delivery to end her over. Obviously just trying too much. Gandon has a free hit.
Just it looks like a chicken scratching. I used to do this as well, where you can't understand how you've overstepped, so it must be where your mark is. In the air and taken, so no run. The free hit goes unrewarded for the Dolphins, but they'll be very happy with that opening over. 9 without loss. Just to fill you in with the Badgers, they beat Western Province by 65 runs, scoring 237 for 9, and then bowling out Province for 162. So really powerful performance from the Badgers there. Interestingly enough, we'll be playing the 20-over game here tomorrow, and both these sides, having won their 50-over games, then lost their 20-over games.
Very strange that. Looks like 2 very strong batting lineups, Andy. Now the Dolphins have got some firepower in that batting lineup of theirs.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing Alex Candler opening with Nicole de Klerk. De Klerk is not opening. Gowden has been pushed up the order and has obviously made good runs recently. 45, as you mentioned, against the Lions. That'll be a leg bye. So, second over underway.
I did have a look in the dugout, Andy. Saw Nicole de Klerk with a bib on.
Ah, so not playing. Okay.
Doesn't look like she is playing.
So this is Nicoline Janssen van Rensburg bowling from the Old Fort End.
I was watching her in warm-ups, Andy. She's got nice away swing delivery. Very simple action. Interesting, there's no third man. Third man's gone to deep square. You got your fine leg.
And there is deep square brought into action, keeping it down to a single. Wicketkeeper for the Badgers is Palesa Mapu. That's well bowled. She took 2 for 19 off 7 overs against Western Province, did Nicoline Janssen van Rensburg. Had a couple of seasons with the Titans.
She looks like one of those bowlers that doesn't give you much. She doesn't have a fine leg again. She's got a deep square and a third man, so trying to get that outswing going, get that slip involved maybe.
Oh, and there is that outswing. That's beautifully bowled and good carry as well.
A bit of pace. Good to see.
Well, we've got the stump mics out there, and I'm sure you can hear. There's a lot of chat in the field from the Badgers. Good to hear. That's a good line.
Holding thumbs that she can finish her over quite nicely now. She's been nice and tight.
Badgers made a few signings at the end of last season. They've got 3 players from the Free State Knights in their lineup, including Iselle Cilliers, who's a really high quality signing. Just a little bit over pitch. They've come through for the single, and they will get there with a little bit of a misfield. But you can tell, I think, that Alex Candler and Courtney Gowden are not the regular opening pair just by looking at them run between the wickets. So just 3 runs off the over. And in fact, against the bowlers analysis, only 2 because there was a leg bye as well. 12 without loss.
You see the partners are having a long chat in the middle.
When I say run, run.
You run, yes. Because that's the second time now Courtney Gardner's watching the ball. So she has to be careful. She could get run out. You don't want that to happen, especially in a 50-over game. You want to get your team off to a great start, you know.
A little bit uppish, but from somewhere close to the middle of the bat.
Good line from Kula.
Yeah, Courtney Gowden's a year or so older than Alex Candler, but I think in terms of experience, Candler will be the person leading everything out there. And indeed, I think she's going to be captaining the 20-over side tomorrow.
Yeah, she is a fine cricketer, Alex Candler. Good all-rounder.
Younger sister is in matric year at Howick High, and the parents tell me she's better.
She's a tearaway seamer. I have seen her play 1 or 2 games already. She is a good prospect. She gets through the crease quite nicely. She's got a bit of pace behind her. So we might be seeing her on the green and black quite soon.
Well, she's playing this season for the Tuskers.
Oh, lovely.
So Kula to continue. Slippers disappeared. We've just got the one close catcher at short extra. Well fielded by Iselle Cilliers there, who notes the fact that the ball hit a lump and came straight up at her head. So first day of 2 here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. 50 overs today, 20 overs tomorrow. If you're in the area, weather is set fair.
Oh, well bowled again.
A little slower ball.
Much better return from Kula this over. Finding her line and length.
She's another one of the players signed from Free State last year. Captaining the side today. 32 years old. And got 2 for 22 against Western Province. That was in the 50-over game. The next day, in the T20 that they lost, she took 5 for 21.
Wow. Must have been a good T20 game.
Yep.
Always a mean feat to take 5 wickets in 20 overs. Oh, another slow ball.
It's a much, much better over from Zintle Kula. Now, that was a maiden. 2 overs for 9. Looks a lot better than 1 over for 9.
She redeemed herself quite nicely there. Asking the right questions. Getting that catch and cover in the game a few times there.
Nicolene Janse van Rensburg to continue. Bowled a very good first over. Now gets a chance for the first time to bowl at the left-hander.
It's good to see she's getting some shape, Andy. We've been here for 2 4-day games previously, and we
hardly saw the ball swing.
Hardly saw anything happen. Good to see that she's got some skill. That white ball moving around corners and asking the right questions.
Oh, well played by Gowden and well fielded on the follow through. Definitely some shape. I suppose part of it will be down to pace. At this pace, the ball's got a better chance to swing. But so much of it also is overhead conditions and where your shoulder is.
And they're bowling with a lighter ball.
Aha.
They use a 142. The men use a 156.
Aha. I didn't know that. Thank you. Yep, good run. Is it smaller or just lighter?
Okay, now you've stumped me. I've seen one. I've held one. It feels exactly the same size, just a bit lighter. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Well,
maybe we should try and find somebody that can bring us a ball and we can check.
Well, in a little while's time, our co-commentator Umtukazezi Shazy will be coming in, and as an umpire, he ought to know that sort of thing. So we will quiz him.
100%.
That's well bowled.
Rather him than us, I think.
Who chose the balls when you were playing for the Dolphins?
Not any of our batters. Carl Abbott, Quinton Friend when I first got here.
With a red ball, we always used to say we want it small and dark.
Yes. Then you also got the clever bowlers, the clever seamers that go, we want dark red, small, seam sticking out, and you're looking at the whole box and they all look the same. So I guess whatever felt good in their hands.
Well, the thing is, I mean, you would have gone through this as a batter. You pick up 6 bats and they all pick up different. And it's the same thing with a ball.
100%, I agree with you.
So really good over this from Nicoline Janssen van Rensburg. Can she finish it off? Yes, she can. Little edge down to third man by Candler. She goes to 9, the Dolphins to 14 off 3 overs. Really good over that. Just a couple of singles from it. And just going back to the ball theory, I know Sean Pollock was the chooser for both provincial level and at national level, and he used to like to throw the ball in the air, and see whether it moved on the way back down.
Okay, I don't know about that. I used to see all the bowlers throwing it in the air with their wrists, and then it got to a stage where Keshav and Pranillan sort of were the strike bowlers, if you'd call them, and the choosing got left with them.
Cooler to continue. Well bowled. That one just held its line a little bit.
A movement away from the bat. The spinners got the majority of what ball to obviously pick, what felt right in their hands. And most of the time the seamers were happy with it. So I guess if everyone feels that it's good, it's hopefully does its job.
And you all say, yeah, that's fine. And after 10 overs, you say, I want a new ball.
Or you're getting why did we choose this one?
There's that in swing, and very well struck by Candler, but it's a very crowded offside one-saving field.
Almost feel that Alex has got to take a risk, try and get that scoreboard ticking. Maybe just try and get Cooler off her line and length, maybe advance or play it a little bit later.
Oh, through the legs this time. They think about a run, but mid-off, SWD is quickly around. Yeah, I'm a big fan of 50-over cricket. There's a lot more time than you think there is. And if somebody's bowling well with the new ball, let them bowl well. Just don't surrender.
Well, we've seen that fight in the Ladies World Cup as well, with our ladies fighting for a few victories, having enough time to bat deep as possible. Nadine, you had the lower order.
Nadine de Klerk.
You had them obviously fighting all the way through, getting all the way and getting that victories when all hope looked lost. So I totally agree with you, Andy. You've got more time than you think. Also, you don't have to get frustrated so quickly. So especially with even the youngsters of today, it's almost like become a shot ball.
Yeah. So you were with me for the 10 over aside tournament at the beginning of the season, and Jonty Rhodes was the fielding coach for the Lions, and he came in and did a little short stint of commentary, and he said the same thing. You have to remember, you don't have to play a shot a ball. That's a great shot. 4 runs. She's been looking for that for a long time. That was the last ball of the over, and the Dolphins winning the toss, choosing to bat 18 without loss.
And then just to go back to what you said, Andy, with a lot of time, especially in the game, if you can look at the scoreboard, I don't think our viewers will get a chance to see it. You can always that wasp, that new thing that's come into ODI cricket and T20. If the Dolphins carry on like this, and this is sort of them going quite slowly, they're predicted to score 276.
I've just seen that wasp. So what does wasp stand for? Is Janssen van Rensburg going round the wicket to the left-hander now?
We're going to have to ask Google, I think.
Yeah, we will. AS, probably average score.
I'll do some research for you and find out.
Lots of swing into the left-hander, and Gowden deals with it well. This is a really good opening attack from the Badgers, using the conditions. Just conceded 4 singles so far. In the air for a little while, but safe down to deep backward square for a single.
Still think, Lizelle, you're swinging it so much, even against the left-hander, you probably try and stay over the wicket for as long as possible. Just taking it outside the eye line of the left-hander, outside off, and then bringing it back in, hoping they play the wrong line or... Great shot. No ball watching there, Andy?
Not there, Nico, not there.
No, you're quite right.
Okay, so I've got some info for you.
Wasp.
WASP stands for Winning and Score Predictor.
Okay. That's obviously an ICC thing that has come in.
Oh,
That's
there we
well
go.
done.
Much better. A live prediction of final score for a team batting first and the probability of winning for the team chasing a target. Quite interesting.
Yeah, so that WASP prediction, as you say, 277. Now, you don't have to go back more than 20 years for a game of men's cricket where if one side made 277, they'd be thinking, well, we're going to win this. Good shout. Oh, he's given. Gowden's gone. And that is the first wicket down. And the Dolphins are 20 for 1. We're in the 6th over. She's gone for 3 off 12 deliveries. We've got a chance to look at it again. What do you think, Vaughan? Looked pretty straight, I must say.
A perfect in-swinger. Like I said, just outside the eye line.
You just said she should go over the wicket,
Yeah.
and gets the wicket.
She's done that. It's good to see just getting that movement and Gowden playing across the line, playing the wrong line, missing it completely, and obviously thudding into the pad, probably hitting middle and leg. Good decision by umpire Shabangu.
New player coming to the crease is Assam Kayla Kawu. 21-year-old right-hander. She's a twin and comes out of Mandlankosi High School. She won't be facing that wicket falling off the last ball of the over. Looks like we got a bowling change for the Badgers. Coming into the attack is Yolandi Potgieter, 36-year-old medium pacer. Played a number of ODIs and T20s about a decade ago. Played for South Africa in the West Indies. Everybody aspires to do that.
100%. She's full of experience.
Here she comes, bowling to Candler. A little bit too short. Candler will be disappointed she didn't get that through. I must say, the ball is coming sweetly out of Alex Candler's bat. At some stage, after the power play, the Badgers will be able to have an extra player out on the cover boundary, but not now, because they've got a third man and a fine leg. I wonder whether they might gamble with bringing fine leg up and pushing out one of those cover fielders sooner rather than later. Too short.
Catch it.
Out.
Oh, no.
Oh, the bad ball gets the wicket. Candler's gone and she's distraught. Gone for 14. And Potgieter gets a wicket with her third delivery.
I was just going to say, Andy, the wily old experienced player, a little bit slower off the wicket. But that was a rank long hop, unfortunately, and she's headed straight to mid-wicket. Candler making 14 of 29.
She'll be replaced by the wicket-keeper, Yasmin Khan, 25-year-old right-hander, captain of Namibia.
You almost felt there, Andy, I don't know about you, you had a look at Alex Candler batting there. She just looked frustrated. She couldn't get the ball through the field or off the square. Maybe try and get more singles or take that extra risk to try and get it over the top, change the field.
That was the thing, wasn't it? We spoke about the restrictive offside field, and with the short catcher at short extra, makes it very difficult to just drop and run. So yeah, you got to take a chance. You got to try and move one of those fielders to give yourself a gap to play into. So Yasmin Khan taking strike. Fairly similar delivery to the one that Candler got out to, halfway down.
Khan's just decided to block it straight to catch and cover.
Just a little bit surprised that they haven't put a slip in for the new player. Yeah, she's looking for a short run.
With no disrespect to Potgieter, I don't think she's quick enough to have a slip. I would like to maybe see a catching mid-wicket or someone closer towards the bat. Put Khan under pressure. Maiden wicket, huh?
Yep, it is indeed. So look at that. 1 over, 1 maiden, 1 wicket. Binary scoreboard, and the Dolphins winning the toss, choosing to bat, have lost a wicket in the 6th and the 7th over, with the score not moving from 20, now 20 for 2. And looks like we've got a double change. No, we don't. No, it's gonna. Janssen van Rensburg's going to stay on. They're just talking about where the field's going to go. Yeah, and they're strengthening the slip cordon. I like that.
That's a very good move, I think. She's still getting the ball to move away from the bat.
So very good tight bowling from the Badgers up front. And now with that extra swing for Janse van Rensburg, a second slip.
Oh,
Beautifully bowled. Kawu's feet going nowhere.
some serious skill with the ball.
That's what the outswinger does for you. You watch it back on the replay and say, well, why didn't she just leave it? Well, outswing does that to you.
Andy, I'm going to leave you with the lovely Shezi. He can take my place.
And I'm gonna grill him about the ball. That's well played. Welcome to our umpiring master, Shays. We were asking the question, and I wasn't aware of this. This is how stupid I am. That the ladies use a slightly lighter ball than the men.
Yes.
And what Vaughan couldn't answer was: is it smaller, or is it the same size?
Good morning to everyone. Good morning, Andy. Yes, so the ball is 142 grams. The men's ball is 156 grams. It's smaller and a touch lighter.
Right. So it's physically smaller.
Yes.
Right.
Right? And then also the circle is touch smaller. So for men, it's like 30 yards.
Yeah.
Theirs is way less. Also, you will see that when it comes to one-day cricket, they'll have 2 out. So
Oh, good hit. Is it going to go all the way? No, she didn't get all of it. They'll come back for 2.
That's one thing I've noticed with women's cricket is that your running has to be very good because of the power hitting maybe limitations. So if you see them, they actually run the best. And the team with the most singles, most twos, usually wins the game.
Right.
It's not like the men's game where the boundary percentage is higher, so a team wins more. Here it's how you run your singles and your twos. That's where it is.
That's a good shot. That will be 4. Got down nicely to it and hit through the line.
Beautiful cover drive there. Kamo looks like she's on form. She's a lady to look forward to. She's been very promising. I did some of their preseason games and she really did play well. So let's hope this is a game where she just turns over for the Dolphins women's. And back to the circle and the power play. So in men's cricket, you know there's 3 power plays. First 10, next 10 to 40, then 40 to 50.
Bold! Oh, what a beauty! Kawu playing all around a straight one. And Janse van Rensburg has her second. The Dolphins in trouble now, 26 for 3.
Yeah, that's a beautiful ball. That they always say attack the stumps. If you miss, I hit. Just bit around it, trying to play it maybe a bit too square. Look for those singles and a boundary. Beautiful straight ball there. And Potgieter capitalized the beautiful ball.
Yeah, so Dolphins got a lot of rebuilding that they need to do now.
Yeah, this is going to shape up to be a very good game. Both teams won last game. There are 50 overs. So it's going to be a very good fight this one. We both know how strong the women's teams are, both of these teams. They've got some incredible big players in them. And we see Fisher has moved. Fisher used to play for Dolphins women, and now she's moved to the Badgers. So that's going to be a very nice contest also.
So a new player at the crease is Asake Unyovane, 22-year-old right-hander. She's from Alice. which has produced so many good sports people.
Yeah.
And now, Dolphins are in desperate need of a partnership. That was nearly a sucker punch.
Yeah. Very good teasing line. Outside off. Trying to gut it down there to third man just to get a single and just missed it.
Badgers right on top. We're in the 9th over. Maybe a good toss to lose today, with the ball moving around in the air quite prodigiously.
Yeah, in Durban in the morning, 9:30 start. That 30 minutes makes a difference. Bit of juice on the wicket, bit of swing. It's still not too hot, so there's some moisture maybe in the air. Ball swings a bit more. 10 o'clock start. That 30 minutes makes time, because now, if you start at 10, maybe batting first, then it's fine. And also, those early wickets, they usually say if you lose 3 wickets in the power play, problem.
You're right on the back foot. Well, VVJ and I were talking about the WASP number, which is bottom right of the screen. And that is the average score predictor. Now, whilst the Dolphins only had 1 wicket down, that's predictor was saying 277. It's now plunged to 200.
Yep. With every wicket loss, it's probably going to get lower and lower. That's why it's so important to have wickets in hand.
Looking for a stolen run. It's not going to happen, though. Janse van Rensburg is alive at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, and both teams are very strong top-order batsmen. So that's a massive breakthrough for the Badgers. Even last week, the top order of the Dolphins carried them through. They batted very well against the Lions. So those 2 wickets, that's a massive breakthrough for them.
So this is a very important partnership. Yasmin Khan in particular is an important player for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Gets the full toss, drills it for 4. That's what you've got to do when you get the bad ball.
Yeah, beautiful shot, looking straight. They always say early on, playing the V. Perfect cover drive, playing the V. Not early looking for one, opening your bat, almost sneaking it. Went back, blocked one very straight to mid off. Next thing, bang, 2 covers for 4. Great cricket from the Dolphins woman.
Yeah, just looking at the replay, and didn't try to hit it too hard. Got the middle of the bat on it, and once it gets past the short extra, there's nothing that you can do. It's a fast outfield here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead.
Beautiful stadium.
The LED lights are under construction. They'll be ready by the end of next month. And now Anyavani will be facing up. Now this is interesting because she was signed from the Badgers, so she will know Yolandi Polgita and Nicoline Janse van Rensburg very well indeed. Would have faced them in the nets many times. That's a good way to get off the mark. Well fielded.
Giovanni, I did the warm-up game. They were playing Thailand woman, and she's a serious batsman. And I really think that is one of probably their best imports for the Dolphins woman. She really looks strong. Scored a 50, played with freedom, played in the V, has the power game when needed, speaks well. Also, she's a leader. That's one thing I picked up very early from her.
Oh, leading edge, it's not carried. Oh, Janse van Rensburg puts a hand to her chin and wonders why nobody made a better opportunity out of that.
Yeah, that's again trying to look too square there. Just play straight.
That's the outswing.
Oh, yes. you think it's going down leg, you start going for it. Next thing it just swings away, leading edge. Couldn't cover. Thank God it fell short.
This is a super opening spell. There's 2 for 13 in her 5th over. Must have been a little inside edge there. She was thinking about the full-throated shout.
Yep, definitely had umpire Shabang there thinking, because she looks like she's bowling wicket to wicket, then it just nips and swings away. Just a chat there, and you're running to Khan, probably just telling her play straight, come down, no rush. Let's just get through this power play with 2 wickets down. We'll catch up when needed.
Nicely played, but doesn't manage to get it through.
And the one thing I've liked just watching the women's game over the years is their fielding. It has improved drastically. It has been, I'm not going to lie, you look at those catches, you look at those diving stops. Even that ball hit hard down into the ground. No problem anymore. Good stop in the hand back to the keeper. It has improved drastically.
That's well played. No run, but nicely onto the front foot. I've spoken about it so many times. It's role models because they see the national side. And the players in the national side are the elite players. They drive the increase in the skills base. Not just in cricket. Right across all of the sports.
That's true. That's a very good point, Eddie.
Oh, another little inside edge there. Yasmin Khan feeling for the ball. End of the over. It's a top over. Janssen van Rensburg now 5 overs, 2 for 13.
It's just back to the fielding, and it's nice because now the women's cricket has become professional, which means probably there's more money, more professional coaches, more professional support staff. So also players now have more time of practicing, and as you're saying, them seeing the superstars now at the World Cup right now in India and Sri Lanka, them seeing that now how the fielding has improved, how the boundary hitting has improved, running through the wicket. If you look at the shape, just the diet, they look like athletes. You know, that's one thing also that makes me happy when I see women's cricket, is how athletic they are now. The ball is hard, they're no more scared of it anymore. They run for it, catch it. This is one big tick for Cricket South Africa on making women's cricket a professional.
Yeah, you can just see it from year to year, sometimes from month to month. When something remarkable happens, you suddenly see an increase in ability at the next level down. That's well bowled, and the drive is fielded well. So Unyavani on strike. A multi-talented sports lady, played hockey and netball at school, was a 100, 200 and 400 metre athlete.
Wow.
Talking about athletes as you were, well, she gave it all up for cricket, she says. When she started playing cricket, she said, no, I don't want to do anything else. I want to be a cricketer.
And she's a fine batsman, I can tell you that. But I always say when you're younger, it helps playing multi-sports. Because you're well grounded, your hand-eye coordination.
In the air, and didn't quite carry to Isel Cilliers.
I really love the bowling of the Badgers. Discipline on the stumps or just outside off, forcing you to have a false shot.
One of the things that drives me insane, Shays, is bowlers that get bored bowling the same ball. And what we're seeing from the ladies here is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's swinging, get it up to the bat on a good length, make them drive, you'll get wickets. And if this was a man's game, I guarantee you we'd already seen the back of the hand stuff and wide of the crease and all this nonsense. When the ball is swinging, give it a chance.
That's true. Robbie Fryling was so good at that. 20 over cricket, 50 over cricket, 4-day cricket. Back of a lentish, top of off, done. There's a story I'll tell you about Jacques Callis right after this ball.
Nicely driven. They'll pick up a single.
So they asked Jacques Callis in a team meeting, bowlers, what must they work on, what they should try and do, and to get a batsman out, what the hardest balls. And he just said, top of off with the odd bumper. Not away swing, in swing, back of a hand. He just said top of off with one bumper. Odd bumper, that's it.
Keep it simple, stupid.
It becomes very hard in today's time. I'll tell you that.
32 for 3 now. The Dolphins winning the toss, choosing to bat, losing wickets. Two of them with the score on 20 and a third on 26. They've lost Candler for 14, Gowden for 3, and Kawu for 6. Rebuilding is going on. The power play is at an end. That was the first over after the power play. But no sign of relaxing in the field from the Badgers, and rightly so. That's another thing that gets my goat shades. Is you're right on top, and you say, oh, power play's over, let's stick them on the boundary.
This is what is beautiful. 2 slips after the power play, covers packed up, make a mistake, you're going to not score. You're going to have to score off our lengths here, and they're pulling brilliant lengths this morning, let me tell you.
And the ball is still swinging. Janse van Rensburg into a 6th over here with 2 for 13, just bowling properly.
Yes, and to see 2 slips after the power play, covers up only 1 fielder off, as you're saying, not 4 out, just 1 off, and saying you're not going to get an easy single. If you're going to score, you're going to have to score past us. This is brilliant from the Badgers.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Little off-cutter there. Well covered.
As I said, Giovanni is a massive player now. This is where experience and leadership has to take on, because she knows them well. She comes from there, and she's a really good batsman. So this is where she needs to say, just hold on. Don't try and hit it over the top like Elaway. The ball just bounced short of mid-off. Just bite the bullet for now. A time will come, the bowler will get soft, and we will score.
And there's an example of that with Janse van Rensburg, as happens with outswing bowlers, looking to bowl the perfect ball, just starting it on leg stump, and it stayed there. So it's an easy run off the pads.
Yep. Also, the ball is getting probably, it's starting to lose its newest after 10, so it's not swinging as much. Probably that line earlier on hits the stumps, although it swings. You play early, caught it cover, like how it happened, bowled. Now it's probably not swinging as much.
Lovely straight line, and the slips applauding it.
I'm really loving the energy also from the Badgers. Proper energy, and now you see there's 2 balls left. They're saying, right, we'll protect the boundary now at cover. We'll still have 2 slips. If you do nick it, trying to hit it there, but protecting the over, protecting the boundary. 2 balls, get out of the over.
They've taken the cover fielder, though, from fine leg. This is a 7-2 field.
That shows Van Rensburg's control also, for captain to trust you and say, hey, I'll give you a 7-2 field with 2 sleepers, and I'll take the fine leg out and put him at sweeper, and to have that control, fantastic.
Yep, and after that last delivery, she's decided to just put a square leg in, so it's a 6-3. Still no fine leg. Ooh, full toss, and there's a gap there. Only a single. Another example of that athletic fielding. And I think that was Kawu out there. Kula, Zintle Kula. End of the over. So 12 overs gone now. Dolphins 34 for 3 in a rebuilding phase.
Yep, and I'll tell you now, they've got the 2 batsmen to do it, Khan and Giovanni. And because I probably spend more time here at the stadium as I stay 2 minutes away, and the amount of work they put in the pre-season, I promise you now, it's probably more than the men's. I got here early, I think it was in May, and they were already starting their pre-season in the gym, working out, doing fielding, also playing friendly matches now, going up to Northwest, playing Thailand. That is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And fantastic that CSA have put resources into the women's game which is why we are here today. Yolandi Pochita to continue. She got 1 for 5 off 3.
Now, those are beautiful stats. She's the one, top of off, keep her up, force a run.
Thoughts of a single there, but nice piece of wicket keeping.
But this is always, I've always enjoyed Badgers versus Dolphins. It's always been a tough battle. Both good teams, really good. And you just never know on the day who's going to win. Beautiful.
In the air for a little while there, just held it back.
Yeah, beautiful bowling to our plan. They've got a sweeper, probably an extra cover on the boundary. Third man, 6-3 field, two covers, bowling outside off. You're going to have to force it through us for you to get anything from us today.
Just a single down to long leg. And Yasmin Khan moves up to 6, 35 for 3, the Dolphins.
Yep, steady build. They mustn't rush it. I know the scoreboard in today's cricket doesn't look like it's a scoreboard that you want to see, but if you've lost 3 wickets in a power play, this is the type of cricket that is needed for as long as you can. 50 overs is a long time.
You can just see both batters are getting itchy against Pochita. They looking at this ball and they're saying, well, it's not swinging as much as it was before. We should be taking her on.
Yep. This is where the experience has to come in. Just knock it around. The time will come. It will get easier, and let me be there when it get easier.
Full toss, and she'll be disappointed that she didn't make full toll of that.
As we're seeing, that wasp is slowly growing to 206. The longer the partnership goes.
Yeah, good run. As long as you set off straight away, that's always a run. If you hesitate, you're in trouble.
That's when the problem comes.
End of the over. That's 13 gone now. Dolphins winning the toss, 36 for 3.
And let's just talk about the success of the approaches women at the World Cup in India in foreign conditions, totally for us.
And also the fact that I believe, and it's not inked in yet, but I believe we're going to play England in the semi-final. So the one and only game where the Proteas didn't fire, where they were bowled out for I think 79, they've got a chance to put that to rights.
Yes, big time. And one thing I liked also, that bounce back ability. After being bowled out probably for one of our lowest scores, it's the first game of the World Cup, doubt can settle in. And for them to bounce back like that and beat all the big nations, I think that we're playing Australia next, which is also a huge game. And that, as you say, is going to determine if we are playing Australia, if we are playing India in the semi-final, or we're playing England.
Change of bowling and a little bit of spin from Giselle Abrams.
Yep. This is where they need to start now, maybe trying to rotate a bit more, looking for the odd boundary on the change bowlers. This is where they now just need to be a bit more productive. You can see the field is a bit spread. This is where there's more gaps. Not in boundary modes yet, but more singles.
Oh, no ball. Wow. He's bowled a no ball off 2 paces.
Yep.
Free hit coming.
That's just discipline right there. That's when you think you're just taking it, you know it, you've done it. Ill discipline at the wrong time steps over. But this is a time now where the Dolphins have to cash in.
It's in the air and it's gone all the way for 4. 1 bounce 4. It's a good shot from Yasmin Khan. She goes into double figures.
Beautiful shot over Mimidov. Also that power game that the women's have. How many sixes have we seen in the World Cup? Surely that inspires the next crop, the next generation to go. Before, if you saw a 6 in the women's game, you were You were in, wow. Now how many sixes can you see in a women's game? And a shot like that over mid-off, that's skill and power.
So Abrams is going to have to keep her foot behind the line. She does get very close, which amazes me, off just 2 paces. Surely you know where your front foot is.
Yeah, especially if you are bowling spin, 2 paces. That's one thing that you should cover.
Change in the field. Cover comes into the ring, off the boundary.
She's bowling beautiful leg spinners. Very good leg spinners. It's just the discipline of keeping that foot behind. Now the over has gone for 7 already.
You're hearing wicketkeeper Pelesa Mapu in our sound effects microphone encouraging Abrams.
Yeah, they've been very vocal the whole power play in the whole game. The keepers pushed them. They've been supporting each other, and you've seen with the wickets.
Oh, it's a wide. Looking for the perfect ball there. The old Shane Warne special, pitches outside leg and misses off.
Yep. Just a bit too full maybe, and probably the batsmen feel like they've missed out also on the boundary.
That's a good leave. I like that. So end of the over. 8 runs from it. And the Dolphins starting to recover. In fact, 10 runs off the over. 44 for 3.
Yep. As I said, for the batsmen, the longer you're there for, Vaughan will tell you, the easier it gets. Also, with the change bowlers, probably are not as skilled as the bowlers who started the inning. So if you just stay a bit longer, field spreads more, ill discipline from the bowlers, as we saw with the no ball from 2 paces. Now the over went for 10. You know, if you look at Potgieter's start, 4 overs, 1 maiden and 7 runs. That over alone went for 10.
This is Potgieter continuing. That's a lovely stroke, but there is now insurance. The sweeper makes sure that it's only a single, and the possibility of an overthrow, no. Yeah, the point you're making about discipline, I think there's been 3 no balls, and that means three free hits, and it's cost them 10 runs.
Yep. This, especially in white ball cricket, if you bowl a no ball, you will get punished. And also, we don't know how many runs come off that last ball, that extra ball. Could be 2 or 3.
That's right.
But I'm really, really impressed by Potgieter. I haven't seen a ball before. And to have that discipline of 4.2, a maiden, a wicket, and 8 runs, 1.8 in a one-day game, it's unheard of these days.
Gives it plenty of air this time, and it's well played by Unyavani. She's got 6 off 18 now and is settling in. Looks good.
Yep, as I said, these 2 for me, Khan and Giovanni, they are the glue of that team. They are the experienced ones, leaders in the team. This is their time just to build, take it deeper. The deeper you take it, the better you score. Easier you score. There's gaps now with 4 fielders on the boundary.
It's well fielded. Saved a couple there. See my notes. Yasmin Khan is eligible for the Badgers, given the fact that she was born in George.
Yes, these 2 are swapping plays every time.
It's well played by Khan in the end. She didn't quite get there, but didn't make the mistake of going fully through with the shot, so picks up the single.
And one thing I like that you said earlier, the clear calling, the early calling, as you heard, the early calling, early takeoff, looking for 2, early calling makes doubt go away.
3 singles off the over. Last ball coming up. That'll be a wide, yeah.
Oh, I think a misstumping there. It looked like if he took it straight on, because the batsman was off his ground and the keeper is standing up, it would have been an unlucky breakthrough.
It's probably the first bad ball that she's bowled. Finishes the over beautifully. So 3 singles and a wide off the over. 15 gone, 48 for 3.
Yeah, it looks like drinks is going to come in soon. So every hour and 5 minutes, just a cool off of drinks.
They're going to need it on a day like this.
Yeah, beautiful day in Durban. They usually say when you put on the stumps, rain comes in Durban. But today, the sun has come out. Beautiful day. Bit of a breeze, not too hot yet. No cloud in the sky. Perfect day in Durban.
I suspect the beach will be full.
Yep, that's correct. If I wasn't here, I'll be at the beach. I can tell you that.
Giselle Abrams to continue with her leg spin. Oh, very nearly snuck it under. Gets away.
As you call it, and their foot is so close. Every ball from 2 paces. It's one thing that she just has to work on, because those no balls can take a bit of confidence from you as a bowler.
And when you're a leg spinner, you don't need to be that close.
And she's a good bowler. Very good bowler.
Full toss, and that'll be a single. Very well fielded. I think that's Zintle Kula again, the captain.
Yep, I like how the keeper is very vocal, and also just saying there in Zulu, just for the other batsman, just land wider off the crease. Maybe the keeper has picked up that maybe she's landing too close to the off stump, and the lines are a bit straighter. Maybe land a bit wider, a different line, maybe outside off, a bit of purchase. She's got the protection.
It's very well bowled. Again, leg spinner and outswing bowler want the same thing. They want you to drive them. They don't want you to cut them.
Yep. That's a very good point there, Andy. Let them drive.
Just like that. It's actually a good shot. It's only going to be worth 1, though.
Yeah, I really like this leg spinner. You don't get to see many leg spinners in men's or female. I think this is the first proper leg spinner that I've seen in a women's game, and she's looking very good. Good prospect. A few things to talk about, but if she cares on working, this is going to be perfect.
Good sweep. And great ground coverage there to save the boundary. They come back for 2. That'll be the end of the over, so 16 gone now. Dolphins winning the toss, choosing to bat. They've just gone past 50, 53 for 3. I'll leave you with Shozy, and in will come Vorm van Jaarsveld.
Yep, it's been a very good start from the Badgers, and the Dolphins are really cropping back here with 53 for 3 after 16. Really good recovery, really good partnership from 2 well-experienced batsmen, and decent bowling from the Badgers. And with the ball getting a bit softer, Vaughan, and the field spreading a bit, there's more singles and maybe a bit of ill discipline of no balls, getting an odd boundary. The Dolphins are starting up just to get back in the game.
Yeah, cheers. Good morning. It's good to see Khan taking that advice to heart, looking for singles, playing the odd sweep shot here and there. Yeah, the field's nice and spread. A lot easier now to get that scoreboard ticking and put the Badgers under a bit of pressure.
Yep, you better in the top order, and with field in, you have to hit through them for a boundary in the power play. If you don't, you get stuck.
100%. That's what I said to Andy this morning. We see another easy single through the covers. That's what I said to Andy this morning with Alex Candler. You either hitting it through the field, or you've got to take that wrist and you've got to hit it over. You've got to create something where the fielding side need to change, or look at something where they can maybe change fielders or bowlers change their plans.
Yep.
You put the bowler under a bit of pressure. So it's also all fair and well. The field is nice and stretched now, but the batters can't go to sleep.
Yep. This is when they just take that run rate a bit from 3.3 maybe to 4.3 in the next 5 overs, because the field is so spread now. Ball is a bit older. It's not turning as much. It's still early on. This is when you start looking like that, hitting your sweepers, hitting long off and long on.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we also try and teach the youngsters today is hit the sweeper as hard as you can. You try and look for that gap, maybe get a single, maybe that single turns into a 2. You might hit the gap perfectly where you get a boundary.
Yep.
And it's absolutely low risk. As we see, that one's just gone on with the arm. It's wide outside off stump.
Yep. As you have noticed, with second change, third change, fourth change, the chances do come for batsmen to score.
And caught him bowled nearly. But you spot on, Shays, and it's. You look at that run rate's at 3.4 now. You can even push that closer to 5, where they're getting a single every single ball. There's nobody besides the mid wicket, maybe Cavo, who could maybe stop a single.
Yep.
But everyone else is literally nearly on the ring. If you hit those areas and those gaps perfectly, those 3 or 4 runs turn into 5, 6, 7, and as we have a drinks break now, the Dolphins are 57 for 3 after 17. We'll be back with you shortly.
was even thinking about it because we were standing. Get it off. Go Zell, let's go Zell. Go Z.
Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. As we see Abrams carrying on from the old Fort Road end.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with their spin work. Although she's bowled maybe a no ball there, a 1 or 2, but to see a leg spinner, she's a proper prospect.
Yeah, she gives the ball some flight, some nice air. Looks like a very tidy action.
Yep.
Maybe 1 or 2 misdemeanors, but if the umpire doesn't see them, I guess you get away with them.
Yep. Yep. Dolphins are looking to rebuild here. As we see, the Wasp is growing now to double Nelson.
Short wide. Hit through the cover for 4.
I say that for a leg spinner, that is your miss. So a sweeper, it's a cut shot for 4. As a leg spinner, that is your miss. Probably then having a long on or a dip square, because that maybe is for a bad ball. Maybe have a sweeper like how they've done now.
Yeah, you can always bring that cow corner up, especially with the batters still struggling, getting themselves in. They're not really going to hit across the line.
Yep.
If they're going to sweep, you've got protection down at deep square. But again, some nice flight, just misdirected. Used the pace nicely, just swept around the corner for 4.
Yep, beautiful. I like the intensity from the Dolphins. After the power play where they really lost about 3 wickets, they've come back now and they're looking to score now. That run rate has shot up to 3.8, which is perfect.
In that drinks break, I don't know if you saw the Dolphins coach have a few nice words to the batters that were still on the field. So maybe that's just bumped up the intensity a little bit. Oh no, she's hit a rank long hop straight to cover. And like you say, Shares, that's a leg spinner's miss. And the batter's got so much space to try and hit the sweeper. But you've got to try and hit the sweeper on the ground. You can't hit it in the air, unfortunately.
Yep.
She's almost falling away from the shot and not hitting through the line of it. As you see there, she just falls away. And it goes straight into cover's hands. Nicely picked up by Lewis. Dolphins unfortunately lose another one at 66 for 4.
Yeah, she just didn't take care of it well enough there. As also, I think you see Chandler earlier on, Kendler, also a long hop. Take care of it.
They're almost like, okay, I've done most of the work here. I'm just going to put my bat there and leave it. And we all know that you can't do that. You've got to hit the ball. You've got to make sure that you're hitting it in the direction where you want to hit it and not obviously where the fielders are.
Yeah, I really feel that Dolphins have been unlucky there. That's another wicket. Probably a ball that should be a 1 or rotated or even a boundary. Kendler also earlier. So those 4 wickets down, probably 2 wickets off them, they could probably have done better there.
As we see Seshni Naidu coming to the crease. Halfly stopped by the keeper, Mapo. Interestingly enough, I just got some info in the drinks break. Born in Soweto, went to UJ, was at the Lions. The whole of the last season, she didn't play a game.
Wow.
You obviously had Jafta and you had Kurabu Mesu in your ranks there. So, unfortunately, she didn't get any game time. The Badgers obviously offered her a nice deal, and she moved down to the Oturan area. And it's nice to just see her getting some game time. She looks like a tidy keeper. She's got her angles and things right, which is also nice to see. You can't really coach that. You can explain it to a keeper, but you can't really coach that. So it's good to see that she knows where they need to go and where the fielders are possibly going to be in the right places where to grab those chances like that. That catching cover was brought in by the keeper.
Yep.
And they actually hit it straight down her throat, which was well done.
Yep, she's very good with the angles, very vocal also. Yep, very vocal also. And this is a time now just for the Badgers to get the game back again, to get that run rate down again. Two spinners operating, close cover, close mid-wicket, ball good lines, go a good length. As you sit down, they get it full enough, force them to hit past you. That's a beautiful ball. Hit straight to the fielder, get that pressure again.
But also nice to see France from the Umgani end, the youngster, just get through her work, get some confidence. She throws it up nicely again, asking the right questions.
Yep.
Be nice to see if she can just string a few overs together and create that pressure and drop that run rate and put the ball back in the Dolphins' court. Of taking a risk. There we go, taking a risk. Nice, good sweep shot. She's found the gap. Khan is playing an unbelievable little cameo at the moment. Hopefully she can carry on.
Yep, that's a beautiful sweep, and I like it because now the way she's bowled the first three balls, she's forcing the Dolphins batsmen to say, you're going to have to find a way to score off my line. If you miss, I hit. Very good shot from Khan.
And like you say, you miss, I hit. And if she missed that, she was stone dead. So good to see. Since Khan has come to the wicket, she's brought that intensity. She's brought the thinking of looking for that boundary in those uncertain areas, taking that high risk. But she's also getting the high reward, which is what is working out for her at the moment.
Yep, very well bowled. A very good over there. The 19 overs gone, and there are 70 for the Dolphins. But I like the over. Yes, it went for a 4, but it was a very good over. Bowling to a field, controlling the tempo, and saying, Khan, yes, you're playing well, but you're going to have to hit me off my lines and lengths.
And also, that over didn't hurt anybody. So, yes, it went for a boundary, but the bowler put the batters under pressure where Khan had to make a decision. Okay, how am I going to score here? Because she hit the first couple straight back to mid-off. She had to make a plan. Do I play a sweep shot? Do I play a reverse sweep? Do I maybe advance and try and hit it over mid-off?
Yep.
And she obviously chose a sweep and she got it in the right direction. If she got it a little bit squarer, she only would have got one.
Yep.
So that's why I say that over didn't hurt anybody, where high risk, high reward, yes.
Yep.
But if she got it to the fielder, the fielding team's smiling because that over only went for one then.
Yes.
So fair dinkum, and that's why I say I would like to see these two. As I was going to say, I'd like to see the two spinners bowl in tandem. We've got a change at the Old Ford Road end. Kula's coming back into the attack.
Yep.
I think maybe they've seen that the Mgani end. Maybe there's a bit more spin, a bit more turn, a bit more bounce. Maybe they're going to bowl the seamers all the way through from the Old Fort Road end. And
yep, good running there from the Dolphins. It looks like it is a leg by. They're definitely looking more busier after drinks. And I have to give it to them. Yes, it's hard. You might lose an odd wicket here and here, but you have to put up a score that you can defend. And I actually like how they are very brave, playing now their cricket. Field is a bit spread, and also the wicket doesn't look like it is the easiest wicket. It looks like it's holding a bit. If you're looking at all the wickets, how the Dolphins have lost their wickets, they've actually, it looks like it's hard. Ball is holding on a bit, and they're getting caught at cover, caught at mid-wicket. So that tells me that the wicket is not coming on as well as a batsman would like.
100%, as we see again there, she's almost getting squared up, almost through the shot completely. As we see, Kula's got a third man, a fine leg. They've decided to put some boundary riders for Khan with a long on and a deep cover.
Yep, I think also that the captain has picked up that these guys are looking to probably be more proactive and put us under pressure. So they've just given their bowlers some protection.
Good lines, good lengths. Asking the right questions again, I think. putting the ball back in Khan's court. Where are you going to get your next run from?
Yep. That's especially in a slowish wicket like this. If you are hitting the top of off line without width, it actually becomes a bit harder to score. Once the wicket quickens up, it's hot, probably becomes more drier, then it's easier to score.
Oh, she's gone over the bowler's head. Only one, as long on comes around. But you spot on, Shez, and there you see the risk taken to try and score some runs. There's no other option.
Yep.
Obviously, the option is to hit it down the ground on the floor, but she decided to attack dead straight over the bowler's head. As we see the deep cover coming back up for the new batter.
Yep. I think Khan here is very important for the Dolphins. She's in. She needs to get a big 50 or close to 100 or 100 for them to put a really competitive score above 220.
So we also saw there long on back in the circle, asking Seshni Naidu to take the risk. With the last ball now, everyone spreads out. They want to give her one ball to the new batter.
Yeah, I think the batsman, the Naidu, will feel like she missed out. Gave a bit of width, just hit probably straight 2 point. It probably would have been 4.
But also, she as that over's finished, another great over by Kula. 1 leg by and 1 single. She's bowled 4 overs, 0 for 14. Oh, sorry, there's one more delivery. My apologies. But you see, even
look at them also. They're not sure. They looks like.
Okay, so I might not be wrong.
Yeah, probably they're checking with the scorers, because I also thought that the over was up and past. Think that there's one more ball. There's just a bit of a stoppage to. Oh yeah, you were right, Vaughan.
Thank goodness, my eyes aren't leaving me just yet. But even there, Shez, we're talking about this high risk and intensity and stuff like that. But you also you've got to. If we were batting there now, you've got to be mindful of we are 72 for 4.
Yep.
So it's all literally on Seshni Naidu's plate to try and help Khan, just to alleviate that pressure.
Yep.
So she needs to score. I wouldn't say quickly, but she needs to rotate the strike. She needs to take some pressure off Khan, where runs are coming from both sides and not just one side.
Yep, that's true. This partnership is key here for the Dolphins, a woman, and that's another very good ball. It looks like there's a bit of a bounce, maybe, as you said, from this end for the spinners. Maybe just a bit of tail. Yeah, beautiful bowling there, just on off stump. If it does turn, it's turned to middle stump. She's got a close cover there, and she's just bowling a basic line and length.
She's got a nice action as well. Almost reminds me of a Sakla and Mushtaq as they push for 1. Easy single to mid-off.
Good calling there. I'm really loving the positivity of the Dolphins. A woman. Yes, there is a risk factor involved, but they're backing their skill. They're good enough, and that clear calling from Khan, rotation of strike, an odd boundary is going to come, and that run rate just keep on building.
There we go. Partner obliging, getting another single. It's got to become more regular though, Shez. You can't go, as a batting side, you can't go 2 or 3 singles and over and be happy with that.
Yeah.
You need to sort of get that to 4 or 5 with maybe a possibility of getting a boundary.
Yep, that's true.
Oh, well bowled again.
Yeah. I think also just them being 4 down, it doesn't give them that much freedom to just keep on going. I think probably that's where right now just take it a bit deeper again.
Oh, perfect risk from Khan. She extends her arms all the way for 6, straight over mid-off. Beautiful cricket shot.
Very good shot.
I guess maybe she's not listening to anybody and she's taking it on for herself.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic cricket shot. It would have been 6 on the normal field as well. The boundaries are in for the ladies, but purely struck. as the Dolphins move on to 80 for 4 after 21 overs.
One thing I think I was telling Andy this earlier, the boundaries and sixes for women's cricket, since it has become professional, has shot up. I used to watch games when there was no sixes. Now you're surprised if there's no 6 or 4, 3, like that shot over mid-off to hit a 6 and the ball ends on the stands.
100%.
That is impressive. That's power and timing.
Myself and Sam King, we commentated the game here against the Lions. Oh, finally edged. We beat the fielder to the boundary for 4. So we see that Naidu's now joined the party. So myself and Sam King were commentating here a couple of months ago, actually, towards the end of the season. We didn't see 1 6, not one, for the whole 50 overs of both innings. Fast forward a few months, and the ladies have now come to the party, and it's raining 6s, even in the World Cup.
Yep.
And like you say, even over there, they're raining 6s, but it's massive 6s. It's not just little ones. They're hitting it into the stadium.
And one thing I like about that is I was speaking earlier to our colleague Andy, the youngsters, the people that are coming through the system now are all learning how to power hit. Everyone now is learning how to hit a 6. And the women's cricket is growing so fast in skill and power. And they're all athletic now. I promise you now, making South African women's cricket professional is the best decision South Africa has made.
No, they take your hat off to them. They've done the right thing.
Yeah, and if you look, the investment is paying off, because now they did this a couple of years back. Now we are literally making we're in the top 4. We probably top 2. We qualified second after Australia qualified in the World Cup.
Yeah, true.
So our game is growing so fast, and we need to make sure we keep on feeding that system.
But I mean, how nice would that be, Shares? Even if the tournament had to stop for whatever reason, we are number 4. We're in the top 4 in the world.
Yeah, number 2.
I mean, what does that do for these ladies playing on this field?
Yep.
It just brings everybody together. It gets the playing standard higher.
Yep.
There's a lot more at stake. Personal performances now come into it. So you're opening a lot of doors, which is good.
Yep.
You need that, and for the game to go from strength to strength, what better way of our international ladies doing the job that they're doing now?
Yep.
Good stop there by a short cover.
Yeah, diving. The women are diving. They're focused. They're not scared of the ball anymore. I really think that our cricket is growing the direction. From the men's with SA20 coming in, and now the women's game growing. I know the SA20 will come in the future for women, but I really think that we're walking the right direction here.
Oh, slower ball. Oh, good stop there by short mid wicket. But even you're saying the men, Shares, even when we were playing, you want your international side to be on top. Yeah. You want them to be number 1, number 2, number 3. You want to fight for positions.
Yeah.
And I mean, our boys are doing the same thing now. They've come back to level the series against Pakistan. Great performance by Keshav Maharaj and Simon Harmer. Simon Harmer taking 1,000 first-class wickets. It's unbelievable.
Yep.
But it's just you're holistically helping the game of cricket in South Africa, where not just one dimension or one genre is benefiting from it. Everybody's benefiting from it. The men, the ladies, even the juniors that we don't even speak about. The guys in the township, the guys at school, the guys at high school. They're all benefiting from it. They're all pushing to become that much better.
Yep. That's very good points, Vaughan. I'm really, really impressed with Kanye. 30 of 49. France is bowling well, really good off spinner, and she just keeps on making the scoreboard tick. Nice shot there over mid off again. That's a brilliant shot over mid off. calming down the wicket, making a change alliance for 4. That's a beautiful cricket shot from Khan, taking this deep, really growing this partnership.
The captain now discussing, you've got to bring somebody down for Khan. It's almost becoming a shot that she's waiting for. You've got to try and curb the boundary. Oh,
she was going again.
She was going again.
She was going again. She's fencing, hitting it over mid-off. There's not much turn also. And as I said earlier, they've put so much work in the preseason that she can trust her skill to take that over mid-off. She's done it a couple of times. And just to keep that partnership going and growing, and Naidu is settling in very nicely also. Yeah, a very good play of spin. And Naidu, she plays it well. She knocks it around. Good sweep off the ball. Can hit sweepers and can hit a boundary if needed. So I'm very happy with the Dolphins woman just growing that partnership again, taking it every 5 overs, 10 overs. And let's see where we can be. Take it deep. If needed, we attack in that last 10 overs. There's another field changer. Mid-off now goes back. Sweeper comes in. Hit right to mid-off for 1. Very good cricket here from the Dolphins woman. The Badgers woman just need to try and find the answer and just take that run rate down. The run rate has come up to 4.1. Even them losing a wicket. It has shot up to 4.1. And now also that Wasp is slowly growing now to 220. Beautiful shot there at the covers. Good stop. Flat throw to the keeper. And the keeper is very vocal. She's very good with the angles, as you said. She put that angle up and straight to her.
Good stop there by the cover. Into the over.
Yeah, as you can see, that over I went for 7.
But that's so I was gonna jump in, but I just waited for the over to finish. But that's been the nice thing. Obviously, Session United is only on 6, but it's also been the risk taking of Khan by going over the top, by putting the bowlers under pressure. I mean, even France, 4 overs, 0 for 23. She's bowled well, but there's just been the odd occasion where the risk has been taken, and fair dinkum to Khan. She's hit the right shot at the right time. But now, like you say, the Dolphins need to grow this. They need to grow first 5 overs, next 5 overs. And then once you start getting to 20, 30, 40 runs, and now it's going, let's work in 10s. Let's get it to 50, 60, 70. You almost want them to get a big 100-run partnership here where they'll give the Dolphins something to bowl at. As we see Kula coming back into the attack at the Old Fort Road end. It's the start of her 6th over. She bowled a maiden and she's only gone for 19 runs.
Yeah, Kula's been very impressive there again. Just top off wicket, just holding a bit. Threw her shot very early to mid a wicket, no run there. Kula's been very weak, good. Back of a length, foolish length, top off. If you're going to hit something, you're going to have to hit it through my lengths and lines.
Yeah, either through or over.
Yep.
She's asking the right questions. Once again, not giving the batter much. Session United making some width. Hitting it to the cover sweeper for a single. So we hear the keeper once again having a nice chat.
I'm really happy with the intensity that the Badgers has brought to this game. Good, they've taken all their catches, tight fielding, no easy singles, charging the boundary, making, if you're looking for 2, it goes for 1. They've been very good. Yeah, as you see there, just a nice knock on down to mid on, to long on for 1. They've got an in-out field, really those areas where the batsman can look to hit a 6. They've got a field that they're protecting the bowler. And like they're covered mid-wicket, they're very close. There's no easy singles, really.
You're almost sitting on top here, Shares, watching this field and thinking as a batter, just to shuffle to the offside and hit it through the leg side.
Yep.
The shorter boundary. Oh, she's hit it straight back to the bowler.
Yep.
Shots of catch. I think it was a catch, but I think the bowler was playing soccer instead of cricket.
Yeah, I think that was more maybe taking evasive action than really going for the catch. That was really hit hard. Maybe that hit a boot, because if that hit a shin, that could have been very, very painful.
Yeah, that ankle or shin bones are they're not the softest areas.
No.
That's well bowled again.
Yeah, Kula has bowled well. Even coming back in their second spell, she's really bowled tight lines, making batsmen create their own room. As you see, end of the over there, she's bowled six overs for 21 runs with what maiden. It is 24 overs gone and 94 for 4.
All right, Shazy's stepped out. I've stepped back in. VVJ seeing some good batting here from Yasmin Khan, 36 off 54. Just starting to apply the long handle, and looks like we've got another bowling change. Coming into the attack is Derrida. This is Mickey Derrida, 29-year-old, who... I can't actually tell you what she bowls, because on my notes she's a wicketkeeper.
Oh, lovely. Maybe a bit of everything.
Well, we've all played with wicketkeepers who like to turn their arm over. And this looks like off spin.
Oh.
Nicely fielded.
Yeah, myself and Shazy were just talking and complimenting the Badgers on their fielding. Good intensity. They've stopped the ball when need be.
Whoops-a-daisy. Got away with that. Very nearly holed out to short mid-wicket.
But it's been good to see Khan take the risks and get some boundaries for the Dolphins ladies.
Yeah, you feel she's got to play a big innings here and let the rest bat around her. She's done the hard work and got in. Now, young Seshni Naidu, who's developing as a batter, keeping her company.
Oh,
it's a wide.
very interesting that they're bowling their spinners from the Mgani end.
Full toss. Should only be one.
Seems to me like she's trying to get through the overs as quickly as possible.
Yeah, over eight's very good, isn't it? We've had hour and 35 and we're nearly halfway through the innings.
Oh my goodness, it's
That's
a no ball.
Straight down her throat. She's dropped it, but it doesn't matter because it was a no ball for above waist height. That'll be a free hit.
But I do think the spinners, it's above shoulder height. And that's definitely over shoulder height as we see the replay.
She's bunted that down the ground for one, as Naidu.
You almost wanted to stand still so she could hit it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, yep.
That's the 100 up for the Dolphins ladies in 24.5 overs.
That's a good recovery from 26 for 3. They'll be disappointed to have given away that wicket caught in the covers of Unyavani just as she was looking very good. End of the over. It's 25 gone. We're exactly halfway. Yeah, so I'll just give you those wickets. First to go was Alex Candler, caught by Janssen van Rensburg off the bowling of Potgieter for 14. Courtney Gounden, LBW to Janssen van Rensburg for 3. Kawu bowled by Van Rensburg for 6, and Unyavane caught Lewis, bowled Abrahams for 18. Yasmin Khan is 38 not out, and Seshni Naidu has 9. It'll be Naidu on strike, facing the captain of the Badgers, Sintle Kula.
Oh, well, she's bowled, Andy.
Yeah, 6 overs for 21, and has been a constant threat. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but I think maybe has bought a couple at the other end. Powerfully smacked away.
I almost think the Badgers will be happy with the Dolphins ladies getting singles. Not really hurting the scoreboard too much. But then in saying that, the Dolphins ladies will be waiting for that partnership to grow and grow, where those boundaries will become more frequently available.
Yeah, I think you want to take it deep, don't you? You don't want to lose another wicket for 10 overs. Inside edge for 1. Because we've all seen it. These days, the last 10 overs can go for anything.
So the last 5 overs can go for anything, Andy.
Which is, we were talking about the Proteas ladies team, and what a revelation Nadine de Klerk has been at the end of the innings.
Just the power hitting and the shot selection has been unbelievable. She's taken it, as you say, she's taken it deep and she's waited for the right opportunities. And she's backed her own game plan and it's come off. Not once, but a few times.
And I think that 85 that she made, that won the game against India, from a personal perspective, I think that's turned her career around. I think she's done something that perhaps she didn't realise she was capable of. And now, when she comes in, you expect it again. And so does she.
100%. But also, you now putting into perspective her own game plan. Oh, I bowled again. You're putting into perspective her own game plan where, yes, she might not have known, hey, I can hit a 6 here or I can hit a 4 through there. Now, all of a sudden, that whole mindset's changed and it's become positive. And you can see when she walks to the wicket now, it's almost like, I'm back, I'm going to do it again. And she has. It hasn't just been a once-off thing. Ladies are playing against Australia a little bit later. Hopefully they can end up on top of the log.
It's a huge game for them, isn't it? Because top of the log, I think would mean they play India in the semis.
That's correct.
Which, I don't know, would you rather play India or England?
I would rather play India, to be honest with you.
Okay. Oh, it's well bowled.
You can't. Australia, England in the semi-final. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. They've been there before. They know how to do. They know how to win games in those positions. I just think for our ladies, it would just be the nice momentum booster to get a game like in India going into a final. Where all the ladies are full of confidence. You also don't want to get to that semi-final and it's another hurdle that we don't cross. So, for my personal opinion, I would rather face India than England or Australia.
Yeah, especially given the fact that they've already beaten India in the tournament. So, this is France continuing. Sorry, Derrida, who I must double check, but I think is the daughter of the coach, Vainant Derrida.
Oh, wow. Good father-daughter moment.
Oh, is she caught behind, or is it a wide, or is it neither? It's neither.
As you saw there, Andy, there's a bit of turn now. A little slow turn.
It's giving it plenty of opportunity to turn, throwing it up in the air. Too short and gets away with it. You can see Seshni Naidu's getting bored here. She wants a boundary.
She almost wants scoring to become a lot easier. Trying to push that second, unfortunately not getting there.
Yeah, with the rope in, it's a tough ask to get a 2. Too short in the air and gone. It's another one for a half tracker. Third dismissal of the innings. Exactly like that. Derrida makes the breakthrough. And that is the big wicket of Yasmin Khan. Caught by Janse van Rensburg for 39. 4 fours and a 6 off 63 balls.
And how the Dolphins ladies didn't want that to happen right now.
Just as I was saying that she needs to play the long innings and let everybody bat around her. Just, that's a sucker punch to get out to a half tracker.
It's a gift the Badgers will grab with both hands.
New player coming to the crease is Michaela Andrews, 27-year-old right-hander, who's been signed from the Badgers. So
lovely.
Once again, we will be seeing somebody who knows this attack intimately.
Michaela, what are you looking for? A lot more towards you. You want leg? You want on stump? A little bit more.
Here are stump microphones.
Umpire Juma giving the right guard.
Gets off the mark straight away. Andrews, same ball that got the wicket, halfway down, and Derrida has worked the oracle. That's 2 overs, 1 for 8 for her now, and the Dolphins 105 for 5. 27 overs gone, Vaughan, and you start to ask the question, what could they score? But they really can't afford to over-attack now with only 5 wickets left and all of 23 overs.
No, they've got to make sure now, Andy, that these two ladies literally bat until the 37th, even to the 40th over. They're just trying to knock the ball around, get a few singles here and there. Try and put the bowler under a bit of pressure where they're going for 3, 4, 5 and over, but it's through singles and not any high-risk shots. They can afford to take their time as well. Seshni Naidu's got to play the senior role here now and sort of take over and get Michaela Andrews up and running so they can make the scoring a lot more fluent and try and put some runs on the board.
So Janse van Rensburg back in the attack, having taken 2 for 15 off 6. Swung the ball away beautifully with the new ball. Let's see what happens now.
She bowled unbelievably well this morning, Andy. Asked the right questions. She beat the bat numerous times. And then again, she started off straight on the button.
Absolutely. Got the left-hander out with an absolute beauty, LBW.
Classic right-hand swing bowling wicket. Thudding into that pad in front of the stumps.
Oh, thinking about it, but it's probably missing leg. So just signs that it's still just swinging a little bit, not a lot.
I think the nice thing with Janse van Rensburg, her action it allows for that swing, even if it's late. She's got that nice upright action, and she gets through the crease quite well. So I'm sure she'll even get some late away swing. Oh, there we go again. There is a bit of shape.
Keep going, Nico. Keep going, Nico.
I think she'll be very dangerous if she knew how to reverse swing the ball from that action, Andy. The batters won't have a clue what's going on.
Yeah, quite right. I just love the fact, talking to Shays earlier, that she's not trying to do too many things. You know, just keep it there or thereabouts. You know it's swinging. Make the batsman come to you.
Come, Dave.
And
Well,
just
even like that, she's
Wicket to
asking.
wicket.
She's asking the batter to play in front of her pad. If you miss that, I'm hitting your pad, and you're probably out. But it's also what the great, the king, Shane Warne, used to say when he used to go for interviews. He'd rather bowl 150 balls of his stock delivery than try anything else. And Janse van Rensburg's doing the same thing now. She's staying on her mark. It's a touch wide, but
it's very wise from the great man. I remember the first time I watched Shane Warne, I was still living in England at the time, and he bowled everything when he first came into the Australian side. He had a fantastic googly. Obviously, the flipper became outrageously famous because it was a better flipper than anybody had ever bowled. And what happened was he picked up a little bit of a shoulder injury, which stopped him bowling the googly. And I can remember commentators talking about this, saying, well, he can't get wickets if he can't bowl the other one. Well, he got 700
of them.
Yeah.
And some good ones as well. But yeah, I distinctly remember an interview where he just said, I would rather bowl 150 stock deliveries because I know where I'm going to pitch it and how the batsman's going to react from it. And that's obviously he's not the king for no reason. But in his career even he did that, and he bowled and he bowled and he bowled until he knew exactly what the batters were thinking and how they were playing him. And it's just nice to see Janse van Rensburg, obviously a seamer, sticking to her guns, her areas. Because in this day and age, obviously with people watching 50 overs and T20s quite a lot, you might be tended to do a lot more variations.
That's nicely played. Pick up the single there. Yeah, I'm a big believer in if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we're talking about ladies cricket here. You're not going to be facing too many power hitters. So get the ball in the right place. Make them come to you.
And if you've got your fielders on tune as well, it tends to become a lot more difficult.
As you mentioned with Shays, the ground fielding has really been excellent.
I don't think they've hardly missed anything. They've obviously missed that one catch, but that was for no ball. But everything else they've just gobbled up and carried on.
Oh, that's nicely bowled. You just see the batter changing her mind. Oh, that'll be a wide, and it might be 4. Ball trickling down to the boundary, yes, and it gets there. So that's adding insult to injury. 110 for 5 now.
Just gone on with the arm. Keeper trying to make all those yards, but just missing it.
A rare bad ball from Derrida. That's neatly played. Dolphins need more of that. Single off the last ball of the over. A good over for the Dolphins. Nelson on the board, 111 for 5. Badgers have used 6 bowlers, so they've got plenty of options as we come towards the death overs. There's a long way to go for those from here, though.
I think they're almost trying to keep their strike batters on now but just to see if they can break the back of the Dolphins ladies with another wicket or two.
So 21 overs left in the innings. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg. Oh, there's a nasty bounce. Oh, I wouldn't blame the fielder there. That's landed and exploded off the turf. It's 4.
That could have been very dangerous. Hopefully she got her head out the way. Just hopefully see in the replay. Oh my goodness. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. She's expecting that to come through at waist height, and it nearly took her head off.
Little bob and weave. Get out the way.
Would it have landed on the edge of the square? Is that the reason?
Yeah, I'm sure that's landed just where the clay meets the grass. It's just shot up.
It's forced a change in the field. Mid-off was sort of halfway back. She's now on the boundary. Oh, in the air, and you can see the batter trying her best to manoeuvre the ball.
She's almost shuffling across to the offside, Andy, but then just prodding it instead of trying to hit. Maybe they do have a deep mid-wicket. Maybe try and hit it there instead of just prodding it, because she might end up hitting it straight to that mid-wicket that's coming in for.
There'll be a single down to long on. Well played. So Janssen van Rensburg has got 3 balls left in her 8th over. I would imagine that they would like to keep her back for the death overs.
This could possibly be her last one.
It's well played. A little bit of a slower ball.
Keep going, yeah, Patches. Keep going, yeah, last Patches.
Hearing the voice of Marpo, the wicketkeeper, Palesa, 25-year-old, moved down to the Badgers from the Lions with Sanelo Yafta in her way, wanted to play a bit more cricket.
And then the young Karoba Mesu came onto the scene. Scored 100 in her first game.
Safe. Didn't get all of it. And I mean, we've been talking about the success of the Protea ladies. Everybody who's now in this CSA structure will be watching the TV and saying, I want that position.
And you're making some fresh competition, making the ladies fight for what they really want. But it's good to seeing some good cricket. You're seeing some athletic people running around, diving, taking catches, hitting boundaries. All very good for women's cricket in this country.
End of the over, 119 for 5 from 30. In the old days, we'd say, well, let's double that in the last 20, which would take it to 238. Is that enough?
I don't think so, not yet, Kingsmead. You probably would hope to get around about, I'd say 260 to 280. That's a decent score to defend. 230, probably about 20-30 runs short maybe.
You're going to have to bowl well, aren't you?
Very well, you're going to have to field very well. As we see Potgieter coming back into the attack and then going the end.
Also with outstanding figures, 5 overs, 1 for 11. Keeper standing up. Oh, it's gone through her legs for 4. I think that ball rolled.
Keeper suggesting that she's saying sorry. Yeah, this looked like it didn't bounce at all. As we see, well, it's Went right underneath her gloves.
Yeah, it's a tough art, wicket keeping. Oh, well, it should have been a single.
It's a very long one.
They could still get one now. No bounce there. Look, hoping to smash that one away through point, but it's hit the bottom edge.
Tidy over so far from Portkita. Asking Andrews to try and find a boundary somewhere.
Oh, beats the outside edge. It's gone down, so it doesn't matter if there was a nick on it. I thought I heard something there.
I think that's the wind she created with that massive swing.
Finishes the over with a good single, but very good, very disciplined bowling from the Badgers. Pocketa now 1 for 16 off 6. So we were talking about the fact that the Hollywoodbets Dolphins are going to have to bowl well. Well, they've seen what good bowling looks like.
Well, they've seen good bowling and good fielding, Andy. So the standard has been set. Whatever they're going to end up getting, they need to now decide we need to do the same or even probably a little bit better. So a lot of pressure will be on the Dolphins ladies when they need to bowl and field. Do you think it will be one of those thrilling games we'll have here between bat and ball? I think the story is not finished just yet.
So we were correct in our assumption that they'd hold back 2 overs for Jansef and Rensburg. Change of bowling, and this is Giselle Abrams back into the attack and concedes the boundary first ball.
Dolphins ladies can take some risks here now with the leg spinner, not having a deep square. As I said, that I think she's going down to the boundary.
Comes originally from the Boerland, Giselle Abrams, and was the player of the tournament at her year Kaya Majola tournament. Oh, it's gone straight through, just as we've been talking about the ground fielding. That's a rare error. And the Dolphins are looking to press the accelerator here.
It's the second one that's gone through that square leg region, Andy. Maybe take that deep in wicket and put her at square leg, deep square. Then you can have somebody at short 45. For that top edge sweep, maybe.
Probably the first time in the match there's lots of space in the field for the Dolphins batters to work the ball.
Pitch the ball, Zell. Come on, push the ball.
5 players on the boundary.
Come, Zell.
Beg your pardon, 4 players on the boundary. 5 inside the ring.
Pitch the ball, Zell. Come on.
Keep asking Abrams to pitch the ball up.
Oh, that's going to be 4 more. Ball is racing away. Oh, she's done well. Keeps it down to 2. Now, this is a very expensive over. She's gone for a couple of boundaries and a 2 and a single. And it's not over yet. 2 to come.
That's better. Come on.
She brought the cover sweeper up and pushed the square leg back.
Nice, El.
Nicely placed. That's the big over that the Dolphins were looking for. And this partnership is growing nicely now. It's 32. End of the over. And end of Vaughan van Jaarsveld's stint. Mtokozezi Shazy comes to join me in the box. 136 for 5 Shays. And Vaughan and I have been discussing what a good score is here. And he's saying you need at least 260.
I think Vaughan thinks that it's his time when he was batting. He was going to score 260, I'll tell you that. I reckon the wicket is a bit slow. If you look at all the wickets, most of them, it's been caught at cover, caught at mid-wicket. Yes, there was one long hop maybe by Candler. But it shows that the wicket is a touch slower than what we would like. So then I will say if you can get between 240 here, 220 probably at the lowest, 240. If you get Vaughan's 260, you've won the game. We've got really good spinners. It's probably going to dry out. It won't turn as much, but we've got good spinners that can control the game.
So it's on a knife edge right now. 137 for 5. And there are all but 2 balls, 18 overs remaining. So there's lots of time. 5 wickets in hand. Powerfully struck through the covers. They'll pick up. Oh, they don't pick up 2. They've only got 1. Needed to push a little bit harder on the first run there.
One thing I've liked is this partnership of 34 where the captain has come in, but she's played a shot, Andrews. There is Andrews. I think Mari is a captain maybe for today, but she's played a shot and literally attacked and taken all the pressure off Naidu. And that's why you see that run rate, instead of decreasing, it's actually increased to 4.2.
Yeah, she's been a breath of fresh air, hasn't she, Michaela Andrews? Mentioned earlier that she's an old girl of this Badgers side. That's well fielded. Born in Oudtshoorn, went to Saturnus Lars School there, and played her cricket for the Union Stars Cricket Club. That's pretty much the strongest one in the area.
Yeah. No, I really, really like how she's come out and batted. I won't lie. She's not the most technically right, but one... Oh, wow.
Oh, in the air and gone.
Shot.
Oh. No, put it down. Oh, did the hard work. Got there.
Yep.
2 hands under the ball and couldn't hang on.
I think they've been amazing fielding team today. Maybe probably that's the only chance that they've probably given to the Dolphins. I don't think a reverse sweep is needed at this time, especially with the pace. Just to knock it around. They're going so well in their partnership, but that's what happens sometimes when you bat. A bit of pressure, and then you stuck. Porgita's bowled well, and you think, let me try something new, when you actually don't have to.
Well, example there, as you say, you don't need to play that shot. You haven't got the pace on the ball
Yes.
to be able to play that shot.
Yes.
That's why it's gone straight up in the air.
Yes. And just on some news, Australia women have won the toss and they've put us into bat. They are bowling. Actually, South Africa won the toss and we are batting. Australia is bowling.
Okay, so South Africa win toss and bat.
And that the winner of that goes top of the group.
Yes, we were just discussing, Vaughan and I, about who do you want to play in the semi-finals, and Vaughan says he wants to play India.
Never. In India, you saw what they did to New Zealand. Even to Australia, they just lost with a massive score. I will say, let's get our chance with England. Let Australia fight India.
Right. So we've got a change of bowling here, and this is Julia Hole coming into the attack. 7th bowler. Oh, and starts with a A big wide.
Habits, Jules. Habits, Jules. Let's break those habits, Jules.
And just on other cricket news, I know Australia scoring 236 and India fighting back 183 for 1 after 30, trying to avoid a clean sweep in Australia there in those one-day games.
That's the 50 over tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Australia is 1-2, but it looks like they're going to lose this one.
There we go. There we go.
So Julia Holt
Jules, keep it there.
settling in. I'm wondering why they felt the need for a seventh bowler. And Holt doesn't bowl a lot,
Down.
as I think you can see.
Yeah, Julesy. Keep it there.
She's
Jules.
getting away with it at the moment. 24-year-old.
I think maybe just with that run rate increasing, they thought maybe let's just bring in another spinner, just maybe to slow it down with the slow wicket that's just holding up a bit.
Nice, Julesy. Nice, Jules.
Nicely
Good
played
job.
off the back foot there
Keep going.
by Seshni Naidu.
Z.
Yeah, I think maybe their main bowlers they've just maybe gone for extra run than the captain would have liked, and she just maybe
Go,
thought,
Julesy.
let's bring on another spinner, see if we can slow the inning down, slow things down, and maybe we can just maybe get another unquoted cover or maybe wicket.
No.
Oh, that's beautifully played. Late cut.
Nice.
Not going to reach the boundary. There's a big chase, and she gets there, but she's hurt herself in the process. Oh, they might run 5 here.
That big.
Oh, they're a little bit lackadaisical there. They ran 3 instead of the 4 that was on, and we've got an injury down below us.
KK.
I think it's Giselle Abrams who's hurt herself in jackknifing over the rope.
Yes, it looks like it is a knee. It looks like she might have landed a bit hard on the ground. The physio is busy with it now. Yeah, it looks like they're just maybe trying to fix that knee. I think maybe that's why she just hit it a bit hard. She's off the field, so they can put in
12th man.
a 12th man very quickly, and then she can just carry on with being fixed because she's off the field. But it looks like the umpires are taking drinks instead.
Yeah, I think that's a very wise decision. There's only 1 ball left in the over anyway. So drinks is being taken with the Hollywoodbets Dolphins winning the toss, deciding to bat first. 144 for 5. So 1 ball and 16 overs remaining in the innings.
I thought you died. Go, Julesy.
Okay, drinks are a thing of the past. 144 for 5 with 1 ball left in Julia Hull's first over.
Go, go.
Yep, it looks like the fielder is fine. She's there at point. Still holding on the knee, but I'm happy to see her back on the field.
Down.
Finds the gap nicely. They're happy with 1. Oh, there's a classic example, Shays, of why you run the first one quickly.
Yes.
A little bit of an error in the field, but there was never a chance they were going to get 2 there. End of the over. 34 gone, so 16 remaining in the innings. 145 for 5. You'd think in 16 overs with 5 in hand they could add 100 to that.
They'll be ecstatic if they take that.
They would.
They'll be very ecstatic. I think if maybe they were 3 down with more power hitting, because 1 or 2 wickets you start getting into the tail and the run rate and the stroke play doesn't happen as frequently as you would like.
Yeah, it really depends on these two, doesn't it? They've added 41 together, and since Michaela Andrews came to the crease, there's been a real sense of urgency for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, and that's a good single.
Now, I think that if they can take 70 runs from here and you present it to the coach, she might take it.
Well, particularly given the fact that they were 26 for 3.
Yep.
So it's been a really good recovery. They put on 40 for the 4th wicket and 38 for the 5th, and now 42 unbroken for the 6th.
Yep. And they usually say that in the 34th over, taking it to 40, that's when you start going at 4 5s and over. But if you are 5 wickets down, you already, with your all-rounder, which is hit a beautiful drive down to mid, too long off for 1, if that all-rounder comes off now at at number 7, 5 wickets down, you start exposing your tail too early. So now you might go a run less, but you try and stretch that at least the tail enders have 4 or 5 overs to bat.
Just the way the ball sits in the pitch for Yolandi Potgieter. You see the batsman getting into position to wallop the ball through extra, and it ends up mistiming it to mid-off.
Yep, I think the wicket is a touch slower than everyone anticipated, and the Dolphins didn't probably adjust early enough. They just carried on with their stroke play because they're very good at stroke play, and it just cost them where 1 will be caught at cover. That missed time shot, which would force another forced shot caught at mid-wicket. I think, but they've done very well to come back and be 148 for 5.
Looking through mid-off that time, ends up at mid-wicket. 148 for 5, so another good over from Yolandi Potgieter. I would imagine that that'll be her done for now, and that she and Janse van Rensburg will bowl the last 4 overs of the innings. They've got 2 each to come in their allotment of 10.
Yep. I think the captain having to bring a 7th bowler, I think it's forced just by how well the Dolphins have batted in this middle overs, where they thought maybe as the Badgers they will control the game better. They've just upped the strike rate unbelievably, which is forced now to go to an extra spinner who's also going at 6 runs and over.
Bowl, yeah, Julesy.
That is an unbelievable fielding from the bowler.
Beauty, Jules. Beauty.
It doesn't look as if she's trying to do anything extravagant with the ball. Just
Put it on the spot.
Yep. Oh, beats the outside edge.
Yep. It's going to be very interesting because the Dolphins women are very bowling spin strong. So their strength in bowling is spin. Andrews will probably open the bowling with the new ball. But I'm really keen to see their spinners, how they're going to do in this wicket.
Well, Julia Hole, who hasn't done much bowling, particularly this season, has come on, and after a dodgy first couple of balls in her first over, has settled into a nice line and length here.
That's why I'm saying that it's going to be very interesting. Probably that's why the Dolphins team were willing to bat first and see the swing early on, knowing that their spin, drier wicket, probably slower, will be their strength.
Now that's a good reverse sweep. That's 4 runs, beautifully played by Seshni Naidu.
It's a very good shot. And one thing I like it though is that they've played it off her area. So the bowler has bowled well. The batsmen have said, I've got 3 or 4 dot balls here. I need to make play. And as a bowler, you're not too sad because they had to come and play an extraordinary shot to get 4 runs. Partnership grows to 48.
And the total goes past 150, 152.
Down. Yeah. Good over, Jules.
Yep, so it was a good over, Jules. As the wicket-keeper said. These two have got 27 apiece. Partnership 48, and we've got 14 overs remaining in the innings.
Yep, that over just went for 4 at that reverse sweep. For 4 down the ground. Besides that, 5 dots. If your number 7 bowler can give you that, you're very happy. The problem is, if she's bowling like that as your 7th bowler spinner, and Dolphins women have 4 quality spinners, you start thinking maybe let's try and restrict them less than even 200 here.
Well, the decision is to keep Yolandi Potgieter going. Maybe they're trying to force a wicket here, recognising the fact that if these two stay together, then a really sizable total is possible. And if they can break them, as Shays is saying, they're into the tail.
Yep, I think you're right there. I think they're bringing it in for that extra over, saying hopefully they force a shot and a wicket falls. I hope the Dolphins batsmen can see that. Because with their bowling now, it also means there's another bowler who's going to bowl later who's not used to bowling at that time.
Nearly took out her partner there, Seshni Naidu, drilled it back. And Michaela Andrews had to duck.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
That is the
hitting.
50 stand. It's come in 39 minutes off 59 balls with 5 boundaries. It's the biggest stand of the innings. And you spotted it straight away, the impetus brought to the crease by Michaela Andrews. She just came out and started saying, we can't just sit here. We've got to make things happen. She's done a really good job.
Yes, if you can see in that partnership, she's got 28 and Naidu's got 16, and the rest were extras. So it shows you she came in, took off all the pressure from Naidu, and literally played her strokes from the time she got on. Beautiful.
Well, Naidu is on 28 at the moment. In the last game against the Lions, she got 29 off 29. So she's doing another excellent job for her side.
Yep. Very good prospect, I'll say.
With bat and ball.
Yes, beautiful. I think women's cricket in South Africa is at a very healthy position right now, with the people at the top and those who are coming in.
It's good bowling from Potgieter. Sees her coming, just pushes it a little bit wide and slower, and she's finished the over 1 for 25, so just 3 off the over. 155 for 5, 13 remaining.
Yeah, now it becomes very tricky, Andy, because you've made Potgieter bowl 9 overs, she's got 1, and you have 13 overs to go. Someone has to bowl at the death. And if you're going to go with a cooler, and maybe you will force to say, maybe I'll go with Van Rensburg, someone else, because also those just have 5 overs in between them. So the other overs, that's why you're seeing whole bowling now, but someone else has to bowl in that tough period, as we know. And if these two are there at that time, then 250 becomes a chance.
Down.
Shidmick, well, they're not pushing. So they settle for one. I mentioned earlier that with the rope in, it's quite difficult to run two, even though you've hit the ball well out to the boundary.
Yeah, I think also they're just trying, let's not just get around out here. We're going well. We'll catch up if needed, and let's just play around here.
Beats the outside edge, a lovely little flighted one.
That's Jules. That's Jules.
Yep, the slower bowlers here, and they have done well. Even Polgita, although she's a seamer, she's the keeper up all the time. She's bowled 9 overs for 25.
Down, Kevin.
Into the gap. And again, long chase for the sweeper, and I'd like to see them at least putting a bit of pressure on.
Yep, it looks like they tried there a bit, but as you said, and on this field, the boundaries are in, and getting that 2 is probably tougher, but by them pushing, it might create a mistake from the fielder.
Exactly right. And I'm sure that's what the coach will be talking about. Angelique Tai and Sandile Kaluza in charge of the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Oh, beats the outside edge again with a little floater.
That's Jules.
Yeah,
That's
as
Jules.
I'm saying that they're probably happy badges, but probably the Dolphins are starting to smile and saying something is happening here. And with our spinners, we might just create some problems for you guys.
Done it again. So Holder's come on and bowled 3 overs for 12 now. Just 2 runs off this over
Jules.
with a ball to come. Can she finish the over? No, she can't. That's going to race away. They'll come back for 2.
Yeah.
Good piece of fielding. 2, not 4. So 4 off the over. 159 for 5.
I've really been impressed with the fielding of the badges. I think that it's been unbelievable. Besides that, maybe full and diving catch that they put down at 45. I think that they've been unbelievable. They're fast around the field. They're diving, stopping. As we said, those 2s become 1s. And also maybe the Dolphins didn't say, let's just take 1 then, because even if we push, it doesn't look like we're getting anything. But maybe the more the Dolphins push, they might just force an error. It's hot. We're on the 38th over. It's been a long day. But I've been very, very impressed with them on the field. Disciplines of line, disciplines of length. And one thing I've seen is that with spinners, it seems to bounce more if you're bowling slower. The slower you bowl, it just seems like it's bouncing more.
Change of bowling. Pochita's off with 1 over left in her allocation. And Mikita Ridder is on. Let me correct myself. She is not the daughter of Vainant, the coach. Thank you to Albertus for the information. And they should have again at least pushed for 2 there. Might be a bit of fatigue.
Yeah,
It's hot out there.
very hot. As I'm saying, on the 38th over, and you also want Andrews to come open your bowling. And she's a beautiful bowler, really good all-rounder, really good put in here for the Dolphins. I think that by them bringing her in and Giovanna in, it's definitely made the team again challenging for that championship.
Oh, in the air and dropped. She just about got there. It was a really tough chance, but it's ending up as 4 and not a wicket.
As I said, the slower you bowl it bounces a bit, and it holds on the wicket again, almost caught it cover. I think it would have been the 3rd or 4th wicket where you caught it cover or mid-wicket. It just shows you the slowness of the wicket here, where the slower bowlers looks like they've got something to bowl to here.
So Andrews has got up to 36. She'll go to 37 with that one.
Hitting the sweepers hard. I'm really impressed with Andrews and Naidu here. They've really stretched out the badges, because every time the badges have got a wicket, they've thought they can hold the game. But even with Giovanni and Naidu, And Khan also before that, they just keep on going.
Full toss and fails to take full toll of it. But the important thing is that they rotate the strike.
Yep, I see now she's changing her angle again, coming around, probably just trying to bowl to the stumps there with cover sweeper up.
Yeah, well bowled.
Yeah, very well bowled, just keeping it on the stumps.
So 7 off the over, 11 remaining in the innings, 166 for 5. This partnership now worth 62, turning the game gradually towards the Dolphins.
I was chatting to Babalo Duma, the Empire, who's the international partner who just went to Pakistan for Women's World Cup qualifier, of how she's saying that also if the women's cricket is growing, how competitive it's getting, but also even those pitches and conditions, it's a bit hard. It is a bit a different environment for women, different environment for other teams, but also how competitive and good women's cricket is growing around the world.
Bottom edge. Oh, they've got to push for 2 there. Just a lack of urgency between the wickets for this partnership. As I mentioned, I'm sure they're tired.
Yep.
But this is crucial. Those extra runs could be absolutely vital at the end of the match.
Yeah, this partnership goes to 63 with about 11 overs remaining. I think the longer it goes, the more that 250 comes close, and the more Dolphins become in a proper position to win the game.
Down. Yeah, choosing. Yeah, choosing. Go, choose. Let's go, choose.
I love the keeper. I heard that she's from Joburg, but she's been so vocal, and the angles have been fantastic, and that's where the catches have come from.
Good shot for 1. Yeah, that's her voice that you're hearing. It is Palesa Mapot, born in Soweto.
Yep.
Studied at UJ.
I think Joburg are creating wicket keepers for South Africa. I think they've got 3 now, 2 are at the World Cup who are absolutely unbelievable. There's a third one, very vocal, good in angles, field is close, really commanding the field and helping the captain today.
Quicker ball this time, and it's well played by Naidu.
Just ticking along, keeping the partnership going. It looks like the fatigue is setting in, but they're just rotating a bit just to get their air back, and probably they'll look to go again.
Oh yeah, ball choose. Keep it there, choosing.
Yeah.
Keep it there.
Very well
choose.
bowled, and one thing I like is that that run rate is the highest it's been today at 4.3, and if it gets to 5, that takes them to 250. That will be a very challenging score on this wicket.
End of the over. So that's 40 gone now, and the last of the power plays will take effect. So plenty of options for the Badgers because of the fact that they've used 7 bowlers. It looks very much as if they've decided take the pace off. Don't give them anything to hit.
Yep, I think that's what they've seen. It's hard to score freely. You need the power. The wicket is a bit slow. It's holding on. It's bouncing. Also, the slower the ball is, so it becomes harder just to hit boundaries at will. Set straight fields, long on and long off, and then try and clear the boundary. They've bowled very well. Good plans.
Good technique there from Naidu. Nice high left elbow as she drives the ball down the ground.
I think this is for me. This is the partnership here. This is the fight of Andrews and the spinner who's bowling wicket to wicket, coming around the wicket.
Yeah, spinner's got to be careful on that line that she doesn't bowl wides down the leg side. So far, it hasn't been a problem. Looks like she's decided, having said that, to go back over.
Yeah, it looks like she's over for Naidu, and then she's around for Andrews, just not to give her that freedom of room to free those arms, because she's a big hitter of hitting the boundary. So I think it is a very good plan.
Good batting here. They've taken a single off each ball just by hitting the ball straight down the ground. You do that, you look for the bad ball to hit to the boundary, and you're up to 7 and over. And that probably was a single if Naidu had been alive to it, but it's Naidu who's pointing out the fielder and saying, no, there's a fielder there. Yeah.
I think
Get on your bike.
I think that fatigue that you spoke about is slowly setting in.
That's a good shot. It's a full toss. Only a single.
Very good shot. I like that she's sweeping with the line. That ball looks like it's going down. Like, even she misses it, it's not hitting the stumps. And if it just goes a bit fine or touch square, that's 4. So it's very good cricket awareness there from Andrews, who's moved on to 40 and is really growing this partnership.
Oh dear, that might be a no ball.
And Andrews is facing it. I think she was trying to go as slow as she can, because it's really hard to hit it, and I just think she released a touch too early. It took forever to get to Naidu. Even she couldn't time it well enough.
Free hit. 5 singles off the over, and the last ball will be a free hit. In the air and safe, and that might go all the way. There's a good chase, but she can't bring it in. That was the captain, Zintle Kula. So, just what we were talking about. 5 singles. You think that the bowling side's got it under control.
Yep.
Last ball goes for 4, 9 off the over, and 179 for 5. So, Dolphins in a good position. We'll have a change in commentary. I'm going to step out. Vaughan van Jaarsveld will step in.
Yep. It shows having set batsmen in that critical last 10 overs where the bowler thinks that she's done well, and the last over maybe she makes a mistake and bowls a no ball or a loose ball. When you're in, you can put that ball away for 4. That's why it is critical here for Dolphins, and it's actually very good that they carry on with this current partnership of Andrews and Naidu, which has gone to 75 with 9 overs left, and the run rate just keeps on growing, Vaughan. Now it is at 4.4, and that 250 that you spoke about slowly becomes a reality.
A lovely partnership between these two ladies, complementing themselves quite well with each other.
Very well.
Down, Ken.
Yep. Just taking on the fielder there, hitting it to mid-off and sitting off there, Naidu. I like the energy and the impetus that now they're putting in this last 10 overs. There's 9 overs left, and they're literally growing this partnership. And as you called it, that 250 might be possible here. The longer these two bat, unfortunately for the Badgers, the 250 comes into play.
I think even more than 250 shares. For our viewers that are not glued onto the Women's World Cup, I can tell you that South Africa are batting. We are 42 for 2 at the moment.
Yep. Australia is a fantastic team, and one thing I like about South Africa, even though we've started slow at times, we've managed to get the game back with our bottom order.
Oh, well played.
Beautiful shot there. Nice sweep scoop shot for 1. And it looks like the spinners are pulling well here at the death, and it looks like the Dolphins won't mind that at all, because scoring 230, 240 on this field, on this wicket that is slow and bouncing and not coming on, will be challenging for the Badgers.
Come, Julesy. Come, Jules. One side, man. Come on.
Yep, just missed out there. Andrews, a loosish ball outside leg stump, tried to sweep it and hit it straight to the 245. There's the keeper again, just motivating Julesy, saying, come on, hit your lines, you know where you have to bowl.
That's it, Jules.
Well bowled.
Perfectly bowled there. On off stump, if slowly and fatigue Andrews, who's going to have to open the bowling, just defending it back to cover.
Yeah, Juicy.
Oh, we don't want that to creep into the Dolphins batting. Just almost letting go of a bad delivery. They need to the ladies at the crease just need to take this 78-run partnership and push it to 100. And then they can open their shoulders up. Andrew's 5 away from would be a well-played 50. Stashinadu is 12 runs away from what would be a fantastic 50 as well. They've ably helped each other in this partnership. One has scored, other one has sort of held second place, and vice versa. Just nice to see that intensity we spoke about earlier, Shares, is still there. And they're playing the right shots at the right time at the moment. So I wouldn't put it past them, even if they start putting a few bowlers under pressure here.
Yep, that's true. There's change of bowling now. Again, a spinner coming back on France. Yep, nice and slow. They're saying if you're going to hit it, we're going to bowl straight lines. We're going to long off, long on. A cow corner in a deep square. Slow ball. Ball is holding on a bit. And I think that's a very good tactic from the Badgers. Again, just wicket to wicket ball. Nice and slow. Wicket to wicket. Very hard to put away.
You're almost asking the batter to do all the work.
Yep. And with fatigue setting in on this too, it's not the bad plan at all.
Well bowled from France again.
Yeah, I also think Andrews is seeing the 50, 5 runs away. Doesn't want to give it away. At number 7, you don't get many chances, especially with the strong batting lineup of the Dolphins. You don't get a chance every time to score a 50.
Great shot. Slight misfield there from cover. She does apologise, but duly cleaned up by the long off fielder. Yeah, Shares, even your 6 and 7 closing on what would be very good 50s from both of them. You're almost saying to them, but you're not finished.
Yep.
You've still got another 7 overs just to play and have some fun.
Yep. Very good partnership here of 80 of this partnership.
Oh,
very well bowled. On the stumps, they're back on track there. If you miss a hit, nice and slow into the wicket. The wicket is holding on a bit, Vaughan. That's one thing I've picked up.
I think when I was sitting, just watching earlier, when you and Andy were on air, just seems that it's starting to turn a little bit, but slow turn.
Yes.
So I would like to see when the seamers do come back on now, eventually, how the wicket's going to play. Obviously, it will be an older ball, but you're almost thinking with this heat and with the sunshine around and the wind, whatever moisture was on that wicket has now disappeared.
Yeah.
So you're almost hoping that it just flattens out for a bit. The Dolphins ladies also hope that it doesn't go too extreme.
Yep.
So it would be interesting to see what the pitch does with the seamers come back on to bowl.
Yep. They've carried on with the spinner and France this side spinners. I think if I was the Badgers, I'll do that throughout the whole game. Spinners have held the game. They're bowling well, as you're saying, it's going to flatten out, and it has flattened out. The moisture is gone, and it's just holding a bit. So I will carry on with the spinners as long as I can.
Hit down to car corner for a single.
Yeah, they've set straight fields. As I said, they're bowling to a plan. In the past 4 overs, they've definitely been on top, the Badgers, and the run rate slowly went down there to 4.3. And also just a bit of fatigue there to Andrews and Knight, who have an 82 partnership, who've ran a lot today. So I think the Badgers, with the slow bowlers, they're going to carry on.
As you see that fatigue we're talking about,
Yep.
looking for that gap, trying to get that single, trying to get off strike. I must be honest, Hole's bowled very well. She's complimented the bowling on Ghani end. It's nice to see she's got a plan and she's bowling to it.
It looks like they're just bowling wicket to wicket. You miss a hit, nice and slow. Oh, too straight there and too short. Pulled away for 4, square leg up. Very good 50 here from Andrews. Her teammates celebrating her. She's very happy. She's ecstatic picking up that bat. It's a serious 50 that she's got under pressure when the team needed her. 50 of 59 balls, 61 minutes, 7 fours. That has been really good batting from from Andrews, and I really give it to her in this heat. And when your team needs you the most, and you pull off a 50 at 7, that's amazing.
Just looking at that wagon wheel, she's scored all over the ground.
Yep.
But I do feel for a hole. We did put the commentator's curse on her.
Yep. She just missed a bit short, and with this extra bounce, if you're too short and you square it up, you will go.
Oh, you have to. Shorter boundary to the batter's leg side at the moment.
Yep.
They do take square leg back now.
That's a late cut there. Ball going to the boundary, pushing. Good diving stop again. Just limited it to 2. Badgers have fielded very, very well today. I must say, I'm very, very impressed. That could have been a 4, but even in the 43rd over, running around that hard, diving, saving a 4 to a 2, those just keep on cascading, and now they go from saving 2 earlier, 4 earlier. Instead of chasing 260, you chase 240, 230, and your team is still has a chance of winning the game.
I think with all the runs they've saved, they will pat themselves on the back.
Yep.
They've done a very good job. Hopefully the seamers now, as we see the captain coming back at Gainey end. Kula's coming back on. She's bowled 7 overs already for 24. She has been unlucky by not taking a wicket, but she's probably been ably assisted by Janse van Rensburg, who has picked up those wickets. So hopefully they bowl well in tandem. They still might have to bowl an over 2 of spin on the other side.
I just counted now, Von. It looks like the main bowlers with 6 overs left. Kula has 3, Potgieter has 1, Van Rensburg has 2. So their main bowlers are going to bowl the most important overs here. Very good shot there from Andrews. Over extra cover, freeing your hands for 4. That's one thing I was worried about. The quicker bowlers on this field with some pace, they will go.
But as we see there, that pitch of yours is not holding up anymore.
No, especially to seamers. To spin, it is bouncing. As you said, it's flattened out now. And the seamers, the ball is coming on. Batsmen are set. Andrews is on 55, 90 on 43, 93 run partnership. I would have kept spinners, but you go to your main bowlers when pressure hits. So let's see how Kula goes here. Ball's top of off again, all back on the stumps.
That bat speed's moving up.
Yeah.
Letting go of that sinker. They've only got 5.4 overs left, so she's got her milestone.
Yep.
She can now have some fun, edging that partnership ever closer to that 100.
Yep. Partnership wins you games. 94 partnership for your 7th wicket. That is really impressive from Naidu and Andrews.
Well bowled.
Yeah, fatigue is creeping in. I think that is one of the slightest mistakes that the fielders have done. Just misfielding it there and then a single for Dolphins. It is a hot day in Durban, so that fatigue now is just starting to catch up with the long partnership. Some frustration. It's slowly now just starting to catch the badges right here.
Haven't taken a wicket. That mind starts drifting.
Yep.
There's no clouds to look at, so you've got to be on your game here.
They still have to believe here, Vaughan, that a catcher will come.
That's high, handsome. That's definitely gone for 6. What a great shot by Michaela Andrews. Like I said, she's opening those shoulders up now. A beautiful cricket shot over long on for 6.
Yep. Half volley there. If you miss it on the spot, she's searching for the Yorker there. Cool. I can see her plan. Long off, long on, cow corner, searching for that Yorker with the batsman in on 62. If you miss it, she's going to hit you for 6. And we know Andrews can hit you 6s.
It's a 100 partnership, 101. Second 65 minutes, 110 balls, 9 4s and 1 6. So you see Andrews going again hard, down to long off.
Yeah,
Like you said a couple of balls ago, those chances are coming. The Badgers just need to be a bit patient. We see the plan that she's bowling nice and straight, nice and full. Those chances will come, but also in the back of their mind, the batters of the Badgers are thinking, wow, this could actually be a good pitch to bat on later on.
Definitely. Very smart there from Naidu, just blocking the last ball and making Andrews, who's absolutely hitting everything for 4 and 6s, as you said, freeing those arms, saying, I'll give you the strike. I'm not rushing here to score 50. This is for the team. I'll give you the strike, have a full over here, and let's see how you go. Because Andrews has literally looked to hit everything for a boundary.
That's a nice, and now as you see, obviously we've just spoken about it. Janse van Rensburg coming on at the Old Fort Road end.
Yep.
Definitely going to see Andrews loosen those arms and those shoulders now.
Yep. Van Rensburg has a very good slower ball, so I'll be very interested to see how many times she uses it, because Kula there just bowled one pace, which she was hunting for a Yorker, but every time she missed it, Andrews just put it away.
Which is also quite, well, I wouldn't understand it, because in Kula's second spell, she bowled numerous slow balls.
Yes.
Out the back of the hand, off cutters. And there was nothing.
Yeah, just a bit of pressure there from Andrews. Sometimes as a bowler, you might just miss a few things.
There's your chance.
Oh, Kula puts it down and the ball goes for 4. As Vaughan said, that was the chance. Bowling there on the arc, and Andrews freeing her arms. Had a small chance diving catch there at long off. Fatigue filling in. Kula just bowled an over, goes to long off. She misses it and the ball goes for 4.
It's almost looking as she ran there, she just, is the ball coming to me?
Yep.
Unfortunately it did, and she's missed that chance. But I do feel that there will be more chances coming as Andrew still opens those shoulders up. Oh, great shot. Leaned on it. Down to that sweeper for 1.
Yep.
You see, Nadu now can't take her foot off the gas. She's got to get a single here somewhere.
Yep.
Or she's got to try and have to hit a boundary.
Yep. That's
She can't let the momentum slip here, Shares. Otherwise, that 260, 270 that they're aiming for is not going to get. They're not going to get there.
Yep. No, that's true. Naidu on strike. Van Rensburg charging in.
Oh, well bowled.
Very well bowled on the block hole. I think that's what she wants from Andrews, to get those Yorkers in. Because you can't hit that unless you scoop it. There is no other area on the field. That's why Yorkers, Malingas, Mitchell Starks of this world, Kaka, who's known to bowling at the death, this is what they do.
Class.
If you bowl right in that Yorker hole, you're very hard to put away. Yeah, slow ball.
But this generation, Shares, they don't mind doing those little ramps and laps and all those funny weird things.
Yeah. And I've seen Naidu do it. She does have those shots, maybe because just a bit closer to 50, and with deep square, no fine leg. Trust me, I think she's going to pull off that ramp sooner than later.
Almost see that deep square coming back into the ring for Andrews. Where's it going? Slow ball. Hit down the ground. Oh, unfortunate Kula's knee getting stuck in the ground. But firmly struck by Michaela Andrews for another boundary. She moves to 72. Look at that as we see the replay, Shares. Perfect position. Hitting through the line of the ball and just using all that power
Yeah, but I think Kulate just hit her knees a bit harder. And with her bowling, I know she's captain, but maybe she needs to put someone else there because it's such a high volume area right now. That's a pressurous area, especially with Andrews targeting at every ball.
It opens up again. This one's easier to deal with. Kula throws the ball back in disgust. At the end of over, that's 46 gone, 217 for 5. Michaela Andrews on 73. Sashni Naidu on 45. And we've got 4 overs left. 4 overs of fireworks. Shares?
Yep. I went live when you said 250, I thought, you're asking for a lot. There's 130 run partnership, 73 from Andrews, 45 from Naidu, 217 with 4 wickets to go. Hopefully they go 10 and over. They get that 250 that you said.
Yeah, you've got to back the players. You've
Yeah.
got to back the home team. So we see Port Kitty coming back into the attack for a final over. This could be interesting, Shares. A little bit slower. We'll definitely see a change of pace, yeah. As we see it hit out into the leg side. No one wants to catch it. They keep it down to a single.
Yep.
But immediately we see off cutter straight away.
Yes, also away from the start, away from the hitting arc. That's where you are very dangerous. Anything in your arc, Voden, that swing arc, you will put it away for 6. Andrews has done the same. And we see a Potgete has bowled it slower outside on the wide line.
Balled again.
Yep, I think fatigue is just hitting Naidu here a bit. She needs to try and get play. She's just been dotted up a bit more than she would like, especially at this time of the game. She's done very well in this game. She has been superb being the glue of the team, but maybe she just has to rotate a bit more, drop and run, and let Andrews hit everything out of the park.
Well left. But also she struggled in the beginning. Wouldn't say struggled. She played within herself and built her innings. And it almost seems like she's just gone back into her shell now, and you needed to be more fluent. Andrews needs a strike all the time. So there we go. Get the single, get off strike, let Andrews do the hard work. And if she does get another single, then Naidu just replies with another one. So you keep that scoreboard ticking all the time.
Yep, absolutely agree with you, Vorney. Just hitting it nice down to Geelong on 4-1. She goes into to 46.
Oh my word, what a catch.
That is
Firmly
it.
struck back to Port Kitty, and she's grabbed it with 2 hands, and she's wringing her hands out, shame. It's hit with immense power, but what an innings from Michaela Andrews. 74, getting caught and bowled. The Dolphins are now 220 for 6.
When she got in, they were in a very sticky spell. They were, I think, they were about 110, 109, and they built a 100-run partnership. She played with freedom, took all the pressure away from Naidu, played her shots. As we see, she's got 74 from 70 balls, a strike rate above 100% in one-day cricket. Changed the game for the team. Team is clapping her off. Coach is happy, manager's happy, teammates happy. I see some dancing there from her. She's done very well. She deserves to be happy. Really helped their team. Scored around the field. 10 fours, 1 6, 70 balls, 74 runs. She needs to come and do it now with the ball because she's an opening bowler. She has been fantastic for the Dolphins women. We see the captain walking in here, Mali, who also can hit the ball far. So this is setting up to be a very good finish for the Dolphins. Impressive catch there from Potgete, changing her pace, bowling out and off. If she didn't catch that was 4. That's how hard that ball was hit.
I think it would probably take about 3 bounces and would have hit the signage quite hard. But what a fantastic innings, and
Right arm over to you.
ball sets up for the rest of the game, not just for the innings, for the whole game.
Yeah.
Put the pressure back on the Badgers. And now you've given the free license to your captain to have a full go.
Oh, just went down leg. Good fielding there from the field. That was impressive because that could easily have gone for 4, Vaughan.
100%.
Easily.
Good fielding again.
Yeah,
Who's that? That's France, I think.
yeah. That is,
She's done some mileage today, poor youngster.
yeah. She's been a long off, cover, sweeper, good stops. She's been very impressive.
Slower ball again from Portkita. You can see that fatigue set in nicely here with especially Nadu almost struggling to hit that back up the ground for a single.
Yep, she's done very well. She's been the glue here because when she walked in, Vaughan, it was a tricky spell, and for her to be at 47, having a 100-run partnership, looking at a milestone of a 50 with 3 overs to go. Dolphins double Nelson 2-2-2, batting with the captain, taking on strike, which I think is always good. The in batsman has to start the new over.
Always, especially especially in that last sort of 6 to 8 overs, you want your senior batter who's been there for 10, 15 overs to take strike, take those first couple of balls, put the fielding team under pressure, maybe get a boundary, maybe get a few runs early on, and then it's easy for the new batter just to rotate the strike and just bring the old batter back on strike, and that's how you accumulate your 10, 15, 20 runs in an over. It's your senior batter taking that responsibility of targeting the bowler coming in.
I see captain is back here, and let's see if he's going to bowl those famous Yorkers that she's known for.
There's one.
Beautiful on the block hole. She bowls brilliant Yorkers. I know that she missed a few, Ella and Andrews put her away, but she really bowls good Yorkers. She's known for that. She's a leader of the team, and I'm happy that she didn't just pass the buck. She said, no, I know I've gone for runs, but I'm going to be back and I'll do what I have to do, which is bowl those Yorkers.
That's fine. That's well bowled. Bowling to your plan. But also in saying that, Shares, you take your hat off to her.
Yep.
That's a true professional. You know what? It didn't go well the last over. I want the ball back. I want to do it again. I know I can do it. And she's doing, obviously only 2 balls in, but she's back on her mark and she's asking the right questions, especially to Naidu, who's been there for a long while. Just hitting that previous one up the ground to long on for 1.
Oh,
that
ball
is
there, right on length.
Ooh, just sliding down leg side. Looked very close.
Yeah. I think maybe just with the angle there, maybe hitting your own leg, going down leg side. Mali will feel a bit sad that she could have. There's no square leg, there's no deep square, no fine leg. It could have been an opportunity to score, but probably she missed out there. There's Kula again to Mali, captain to captain.
Oh, sweep shot. We were just speaking about that ramp or that sweep, and almost that backward square in the ring. He's just going to go and fetch the ball by the signage boards.
Yeah.
Great shot from the captain, identifying that there's nobody there and it's a free shot. Kula just making that mistake of just sliding down to that leg side, which now opens that whole leg side field from cow corner all the way through, because there's nobody on the boundary.
Yep.
Easy option for boundary, especially even if someone's come to the crease right now.
Oh, correct. Better line also just taking a pace off there, Vaughan, which was very good. And even the last ball that went for 4, it's a good Yorker, just the wrong line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
That ball just maybe outside off stump, you're bowling that Yorker, it probably does not even go for a run. It shows you when the batsman is looking for intensity and they're putting you away. One you miss, you go. Beautiful shot from Mali. 6. That's what she's known for. That's why she comes a bit lower, because you can put a ball away. For you to first your 6th ball, 4th ball, and put a 6 like that, that would have been a 6 in any boundary.
It's gone about 10, 15 meters back over the rope.
Yeah, that is literally by the stand. There's no one even trying to go get it, because all the stands are closed and it's been hit far by Mali. Great 6 from the captain. Unlucky for Cooler there. Going for 9 for 48. She's got one more over. 2 overs to go. Dolphins must be on the pouncing seat here, and they're looking at that 250 Vaughan, saying, yep, it's possible.
I think they're even maybe trying to get an extra 10 or 15 more than that.
I like the captains here. Maybe they thought, let's use the other ball so that we don't eat time unnecessarily. As we know, in one-day cricket, there's 2 balls.
Yes.
And they've just taken the other ball and said, let's not waste time. There is a ball, and let's carry on. Beautiful from Naidu. Nice, straight down the ground for 1. Get the captain on strike. Captain, you're the one who can hit boundaries and 6s at will. Yep, you do it. Van Rensburg is bowling well. She mixes her pace well. She stays away from the stumps when there's a hitter on. And she bowls a bit of cutters. She's very good. So she's saying, Captain, you're the big hitter. Let's see you take on Van Rensburg here.
Well bowled again from Janse van Rensburg. She's asking Molly to take the play to her. Try and hit it over my boundary riders, or try and get it through the covers. Don't think that the late cut is the right option, Shares, especially with 4 in the ring on the offside.
Yeah, and no pace. She's playing with the pace around.
Oh! So that's hopefully not done her dirty, but that's well stopped.
Yeah.
That's hit hard again.
Yeah, again, and she's really struggling with those fingers again. That if that goes again, if it passes her, that's 4. I'm really impressed with the power hitting of the Dolphins woman, because that is well struck and beautiful. I don't think that was a catch. I think Potgieter took 1. I don't think Van Rensburg would have taken. That was probably hit harder. A fresher Mali. Yeah, so it is
I
a
think
good
that's
stop.
it's a little bit harder.
You've saved 3 runs there.
Another great slow ball in that block hole.
Yep. That's what you want to do as a bowler. Get it in the block hole, slow a ball or Yorker, limit the boundary damage. Now they're even limiting the singles damage, which is very good from them. I will definitely commend the Badgers women here. They've bowled very well.
They've bowled to their plan. They've executed very well. You see Station United still searching for that 1 run to get her 50.
Yep. Just be patient. I know it's probably hard coming right now, but it's fine. The team is motivating her. Get that 50. She must be very fatigued. She's run a lot today. She's still growing, still young. Very good prospect and potential for the Dolphins women and also for the Proteas.
All be eyeing out a position there eventually. Don't know if you saw that last ball that the cover sweeper went out. The fine leg came in. They almost wanted to give her 1 so she can stay on strike.
Yep.
And keep Marley away from the short boundary.
Yep.
But this could be an eventful last over, especially with the Dolphins captain facing short boundary to her leg side.
Yep. The Dolphins coach will be relaxed a bit now. Still hoping that Mali can put a few away. I think they're 15 short from the 250. The mood is a bit lighter at the Dolphins. Hollywoodbets, Kingsmead. Everyone looks a bit settled. 235 on the board, 6 wickets down, 49 overs, last over. Dolphins have done well here. They've really put themselves back in the game. 100 partnership between Andrews and Naidu really set them here. They could set up the game, really try and push. Run rate is at 4.8, 1 over left.
There we go. Change at the old Fort Road end.
Yep.
France is back into the attack. Kula deciding not to bowl allotted overs. So this definitely could be either well thought out or some fireworks.
Yeah, I just think France bowling to the short boundary, but maybe she'll bowl outside off. But yeah, I think with just seeing the field with square leg up and sweeper back, they might be going wide lines here, nice and slow, and making Mali create her own power. Or they're moving sweeper now back into cover, and they're moving square leg. That's on the short boundary.
I think they're trying to protect that short boundary somehow.
Now that's dangerous because now you're bowling to it. Let's see.
Nice and slow, like you said.
Yep, nice and slow. Very dangerous on that line. She stripped one like that for 4 already. So they are protecting that boundary. They've got a deep square, a cow corner, and a long on and a long off. Everyone up on the offside.
Sweep.
Yeah.
Top edge. It's going to spin.
Yeah, very well bowled, nice and slow. I think that is where probably they've missed the trick at the death. Especially with Andrews and Naidu, they were struggling to hit boundaries at will with the spinners. They put the seamers back, immediately bang bang 4-6, pressure gone. Nice and slow, out and off.
There you go, Seshi Naidu.
Pumps her fists. Happy with the 50. She's done very well for the Dolphins woman. She's done very well, very, very well. She is ecstatic. She's been a glue of this team. Scored 50 of 85 balls. It was needed because they were losing wickets there. Knuckled down. Had good partnerships all the way through. She allowed Andrews to play a game. And she's done very well. She must be very happy.
Big shot. Down to deep mid-wicket. They're coming back for... Oh, it's only single.
Yeah, the captain wasn't happy with himself there, Mali. She thought she could hit that for 6. She was sad. She was ball watching and Naidu was ready to run. And they end up taking a single. It could have been a 2.
Could that be something they rue later on?
There's that ram shot. Goes for 4. Fielder can't get there. I think I've seen Naidu play this time and time again. I think with her just being close to a milestone, she was just a bit maybe limited, risky to play that shot. Ram shots are her style. She's probably the best playing behind square with ram shots on the offside and leg side in the team. So I'm very happy to see her putting it off for 4.
She goes again.
Oh, goes again. Just misses it too full probably at that time. Mali trying to get a 2 of that leg by. Yeah, no.
And that's the innings finished from the Dolphins ladies. 243 for 6 after 50 overs.
Yeah, they'll be very static. 243 for 6 after 50 overs. When you were 20 for 3, you will take that any day. I think they're very static. Coach is happy. Manager is happy. Batsman is happy. Andrew set it up nicely. Powerful runner ball. 50 there. I think she's ended up on 75. That was a beautiful recovery and
70,
dominance from the Dolphins batting.
Of 70.
Yes.
But also, we need to just give a mention to Yasmin Khan.
Yeah.
She got 38. She started the intensity, the fight back from the Dolphins ladies. As we see there, she got 39. She was helped out by essentially Naidu, who's finished on 55 not out. And then Michaela Andrews with that 74 of 70 balls. Standout performance, 10 fours, 1 6. We will take lunch and we will see you guys back here in a couple of minutes.
ngidinga kusasa azolibhahara.
Yabona mfethu tena ngithanga. Ubongo dala.
Bese right.
Ekseni yindaba engenzanga kanje. What ekhama?
Yabona ngichazele namtshali. Ngimzwile echaza nje. Umuntu obabuze itero ngulo. Umuntu obatshela ngugonzi.
Yazi ke ngona manzini. Into abehlezi beyifaka. Yezolwazi into abehlezi beyifaka. Nama ngamanzini.
Uzangazi kwenzeke.
Bonakale ngokamkhono wamanzini.
Hayi ayikho le. Kamera iyona bayile yakhe. Bathi sekudala. Semali ngiyena. Awukuthi ayikho.
Tater.
Oh, fuck. How you knew? I don't know where I left it. Huh? On the table where I ate. It was at where I ate.
Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, and we are just past the halfway point in this CSA 50 over contest, the Hollywoodbets 50 over tournament between the Hollywoodbets Dolphins and the Garden Route Badgers. The Dolphins putting up a very impressive score after winning the toss and choosing the bat, 243 for 6, and that was built around 74 from Michaela Andrews, who really played well, particularly towards the end of the innings when she was hitting out, and Seshni Naidu, who finished 55 not out. They put on 116 for the 6th wicket after the Dolphins had gone down to 104 for 5. At one stage they were 26 for 3 against the new ball, and it was swinging all over the place, and it looked as if they might not get 100. Well, they ended up with a very, very good score indeed, and so the Badgers need 244 to win. The start of the bowling will be the captain, Zintle Mali, who came in at number 8 and started swinging from ball 1 and made a very quick and impressive score of 15 not out. Here she comes to bowl the first ball, and that hasn't missed off stump by very far at all. Form van Jaswel's alongside me.
It's a very good start from Mali. Hopefully the Dolphins bowlers have watched the Badgers, know which lines, which lengths to bowl.
And it did seem after the hardness had gone off the ball that the slower you bowl on it, the harder it is to hit you.
I think the slower you bowled, the more you got out of the wicket. And the spinners bowled very, very, very well.
That has rolled after it hit the deck. Keeper actually did a very good job there, Yasmin Khan. So the Dolphins, having put up a very impressive score, they've got 244 to defend. Badgers are going to have somebody make a big score to bat around at the other end. Just looking at the field, Vaughan, I see we've got a 7-2 again, with nobody behind square on the onside.
There you've got your 1.5 slip. Third man, point, cover, extra cover, catching cover and mid-off. 2 people on the leg side as mid-on and mid-wicket. So a lot of acreage down there.
It's well bowled, just testing the batter with that one that's just inside the red line. But interestingly, of course, they're allowed 2 players on the boundary in this power play. They've only got 1, and that's a pretty fine third man.
Maybe even just throw a cover onto the boundary for those last 2 balls, just to try and save the over. Don't want them to go for any boundaries.
Zintle Mali just sending slip a little bit wider. That will be a wide. Looked like a bit of an effort ball. Unquestionably, the ball is swinging, as it did this morning, for the Badgers.
So we hear some of the spectators urging the bowlers not to bowl any extras. That looked like a bit more effort. Bit of late swing, Andy, which is good to see. She's staying away from that leg side, which is also good to see.
Well, they've got through for the single. Julia Hole is off the mark, and so are the Badgers. From a batting perspective, of course, they already had an extra.
That's 2 leg away. That's middle.
Gabby Lewis taking strike now.
Over to you. That's middle.
No change in the field. Still got this 7-2. There's that swing again. Beautifully bowled by Zintley Marley. Excellent first over from her. 2 without loss, the Badgers, chasing 244. Very impressive recovery, I thought, by the Dolphins, Vaughan. They could easily have subsided, and they found some steel in the lower middle order.
I mean, thank goodness for 5, 6, and 7. They've batted nicely. The wicketkeeper Khan starting the impetus, and then duly followed by Naidu and Andrews. I think if they also folded, we would have been at home already, Andy.
Yeah, I think you're right. And very impressive, the Badgers with the new ball.
I must say, even though the Dolphins got 243, I was very impressed with all their spinners.
There's that swing again.
Michaela Andrews from the old Fort Road end. Very impressed with all the spinners from the Badgers. Yes, the scorecard doesn't look very pretty, but they bowled nicely. They bowled wicket to wicket. And obviously something the Dolphins ladies, spinners, can have a look and see on how to bowl and what fields to set.
So Michaela Andrews, she was the lady who came in at number 7 in the order and took the aggressive approach that hitherto the innings hadn't seen. She took the pressure off Seshni Naidu, who was already in double figures and batting well, albeit just trying to sort of turn the scoreboard over with the odd single. Michaela Andrews came out and it's not as if she laid about herself, but played aggressively, put pressure on. That's a wide. She was disappointed with that. I think the swing took it wider.
I think she's begging the umpire there. Just outside that red line. She's also deciding to go with the 7-2 field. Exactly the same field as her captain.
That's a nice line. It's a little bit too wide from a wicket-taking perspective, but it's going to keep the batting side quiet. And of course, Michaela Andrews signed from the Badgers by the Dolphins, and how often you see it. Players playing against their old province or club, they turn it on.
A thorn in the side of many.
Julia Holt not interested in chasing those wide swinging deliveries, understandably so.
Almost need one of these two just to stick out this power play, maybe even both of them. Try and build that foundation nice and strong. 10 wickets, maybe 9 wickets down or left in the shed. While bowling in from Andrews. I think if they're 1 or 2 down after 10 overs, Andy, I think they can sort of build on that total to break it down even more, make life a little bit easier for themselves.
Yeah, it was impressive, wasn't it? The way that the Dolphins ratcheted things up in the last 10 overs and scored a lot of runs late. Nicely fielded. Rapturous applause. End of the over. And it's a good over from Michaela Andrews. It's a maiden. Sorry, it's not a maiden. A single off it. Should have mentioned up front, Michaela Andrews was a real star with the ball in their first game against the Lions. Took 4 for 35. Sinclair Marley. Wonder whether they've talked about this line. Both bowlers are trying to keep the ball just inside the red mark.
I think it's quite a clever tactic. If you know you swing the ball away from the batter, just obviously take it outside the eye line. Fill up your offside field and let the batter try and make the next play.
Beats the outside edge. Good carry.
Just like that. You almost want them to draw into a false shot, play out of their comfort zone.
I like the fact that they haven't got the player on the point boundary, which they could easily have. They're trying for a wicket. They're really suffocating the batter with that line, because she's not going to walk across and try and hit it through the onside. So it means she's got 5 players saving 1 plus a slip.
And they're getting told, try and hit it through the gap. Marley nearly slipping down the leg side. Nice and straight at the stumps. Almost like a little wall there that no one can get through.
Yep. Suffocate the batter.
It's well bowled again from the captain.
Really good discipline up front from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins in the field. These two sides will meet again tomorrow in a 20-over contest starting at 9:30. Edged, and it's gone to the right of Slip, who was naturally standing wide anyway. I can think of a few people I would have backed to get a hand on that, but that was a tough chance.
Almost looked like she lost it early on, and then threw the full length dive, nearly getting there. That would have been something special to see. Sure, the captain wants that edge again. Oh.
She cries out in frustration. Knew it as soon as she'd let go. And the real frustration there was that was 6th ball of the over. So now she's got to bowl an extra. Gorgeous afternoon in Durban, temperature up close to 30. Ooh, lost her line, and that's another wide.
Looks like she's just lost her run up, Andy. Struggling to get that rhythm.
Funny how quickly things can devolve. Just talking about how disciplined her line was, and then a wide outside the off and a wide outside the leg. This time looking for the Yorker. Gets it under the bat. And that is the end of the over. So 3 gone now. Badgers 6 without loss, each batter on a single, and 4 extras. Just going back to the Dolphins' innings, they won the toss, chose to bat, and lost the top three very quickly. Candler for 14, Gounden for 3, and Kau for 6, and they were 26 for 3 in the 8th over. Recovered slightly with a 40-run stand for the 4th wicket before Yasmin Khan was caught off a long hop for 39. And then Inyavani was the 5th to go at 104 for 5. But then a partnership of 116 for the 6th wicket righted the ship.
Kayla Andrews back on at the Old Fort Road end.
Oh, the dive wasn't good enough to save the boundary there. Assam Kelly Kawu.
It's the only problem when you decide to go too wide, Andy. That length becomes so key, and as you see there, short, wide, it's easy to just get some bats on it. Use the pace. Valiant effort on the boundary.
So that's the first boundary of the innings. Takes them into double figures. That'll be a wide. So Dolphins just losing a little bit of their discipline in the field.
The captain at mid-off has just signalled that Michaela Andrews needs to go around the wicket. I don't understand what's going on here.
I wonder whether she's worried about how much the ball is swinging, and she's struggling to control it. So maybe round the wicket to keep it inside that marker, and finds the edge down to third man.
But wouldn't you stay over the wicket and just throw in a fine leg, maybe?
Well, and you would hope that you could adjust your line. And as you mentioned, it makes it easier to play a shot if they're going wide all the time, but it also takes away a wicket-taking delivery from the bowling side.
I mean, even with her coming around the wicket now, if she nicks the ball, it's not going to go to where Slip is standing. Slip's almost got to move to like a gully because the ball's moving so much. It's literally going to squirt off that bat so quickly that it's going to go too square.
Yeah, she's standing in sort of 2.5 slip position. It's a bit no man's land. But there is that big swing.
You're taking away the LBW, the caught behind, the bowled through the gate, if it had to seam back or whatever.
I'm just wondering whether the two bowlers have had a chat between themselves and said, look, while it's doing this, I can't control it. Let me go round the wicket for an over. Take a bit of shine off. In the air, and needed to have made a better effort at that. They're going to come back for 2.
But then the easy option, Andy, is if it is swinging so much, just go cross seam. Bowl as straight as you can. Get the shine off it. You're then obviously making it a softer ball, which we saw is quite difficult to score with. Starts digging into the wicket, so your spinners will love you for that. And you're just going to make the chase that much harder. At the moment, I don't know. Seem to have curbed the wides, but doesn't seem like they're going to be taking a wicket anytime soon.
Yeah, and before you know it, the two batters are in, feeling more confident. You go back over the wicket and they play you with ease. Already had 8 runs off this over. Oh, it's a no ball. Oh dear. Free hit coming up.
Front foot no ball. Nice way to fill your boots as a batter.
Well, this will be an 8 ball over. just what you don't want when you've put up an impressive total. You want to try and pick up a couple of early wickets and really put scoreboard pressure on. Oh, beautifully played. That's 4.
She's timed that so well. Good balance. I mean, Andrews just on the leg stump. She hit that through mid wicket with ease.
Leg stump half volley, but they still have to be hit. So end of the 4th over, and the Badgers now 19 without loss, and very much up with the required run rate.
You see a change already in the end. Looks like Lowell's coming into the attack.
Oh, this is Nobulumku Benetti. "25-year-old medium pacer, grew up in the border region. And she's got an orthodox slip. And let's see whether she can control the swing."
No third man.
Neatly played. Yeah, she's got a deep backward square and a long leg. Those are the two boundary fielders. And from that opening delivery, looks like she'll be bowling in swing rather than out swing. Yep, just like that. Now, if she's going to bowl like that, then she doesn't need a 5-4 offside field, it seems to me.
No. You'd rather want maybe everybody to just move around and get the slip into a catching mid wicket. You've got your short third man, your point, your cover, and your mid off, covering the offside. And just put an extra catcher on the leg side and the short mid wicket.
But it really is swinging. Yeah, I certainly want my mid-wicket catching and put the extra run saver either at sort of in front of square or behind square, maybe even a sort of an off-spinner's position round the corner. But this give them a bit of control back to the Hollywoodbets Dolphins after a couple of poor overs in a row.
Almost think that the captain's going to come on at the old Fort Road end. Slip has gone into a short third man. They're sticking with a 5-4 offside field.
Last ball of the over. Lovely stroke, and they're going to cross for one. So pretty good over that from Benetti. Beg your pardon, there's one to come. You can just see the run rate start to lift.
They're staying quite close to that required rate for 5 and over. Dolphins will be searching for a wicket now.
In the air but safe, and a couple of bounces to the player on the square leg boundary. So a good solid over, 2 runs off it. 21 without loss. Yeah, it looks like you're right. The skipper, Zintley Marley, has just changed end. She's going to come on from the old fort end now. Marley played her international cricket 2018-2019. 7 T20s and 5 ODIs. It's going to bowl to a 6-3. Long leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. Mid-off is going fairly deep, just outside the circle. And we've got a short extra. Third man, 3 players saving 1.
There we go, much better. That wall of fielders on the offside is just looking at it is quite daunting. Just got to try and find a gap through there somehow. I'm glad they've decided to put in a fine leg, just so they can bowl a little bit straight at those stumps. Try and get the Badgers woman to play at most of the deliveries.
There's that teasing line. Julia Hole having nothing to do with it. I think the Badgers will be reasonably happy. They don't want to lose early wickets. And the bowling line is not terribly threatening.
Try and get out of the power play unscathed. Maybe 30, 35 on the board.
That's a wide.
If the Dolphins ladies keep bowling extras, they might get to 40, 45.
So, other than a possible lack of pace, it certainly doesn't look like a bad pitch. And the outfield, you get value for your hits.
As always. Oh, it's another wide.
Like to see her getting closer to the stumps and trying to bowl wicket to wicket while it's swinging, rather than just testing that red line. So it's not going to swing forever.
No, definitely not.
In the air. Ooh. Opted to stay back rather than come in, and I can understand why.
Much better line though from the captain as well.
That's all right, just inside the line.
Very, very close.
Changing the field, long leg coming inside the circle. And we've got an extra cover sweeper as the second boundary rider, as well as the third man.
Well played. Just guided down to the third man region. Quite full, almost that Yorker length.
I wonder whether during the break, the Dolphins girls got together and said, that's enough. As long as we don't bowl badly, we win the game.
I think that could have been a conversation. They seem to have enough. 243.
Oh, good shot. Doesn't bring a run.
You bowl well, you're winning the game 9 times out of 10. It's almost that required run rate you've just got to keep your eye on. Especially as a fielding side, you're trying to push that up as quickly as possible. Trying to get it to 6, 7, 8 as quickly as you can. And trying to keep it there for a while. Scoreboard pressure on the batters and on the wicket.
Benetti will continue from the Umgani end. Again, same field, don't agree with it. Mid on, mid wicket, deep backward square, long leg, quite wide. Bowling in swing. Just like that. Too many fielders covering each other on the offside.
Yeah, they could be a bit more adventurous than just taking one of those into that catching mid wicket. Just to see what the Badgers ladies would do. But then again, if you put that catching mid wicket in there, you are attacking the stumps, so it would be a good thing for Benetti and the Dolphins women. Getting the Badgers to play at every single delivery.
There is a fielder out there. She's not going to get there. That's well timed. 4 runs. Julia Hull going into double figures.
Looks like her favourite shot. She's onto it in a flash.
Too short.
Well played. No follow through. Picking the gap perfectly.
Full toss. Has she found the gap? No, well fielded. Good arm as well from the deep. Keeps them down to 1. You're watching the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Home side winning the toss and putting up 243 for 6. Michaela Andrews, top scorer, with 74 off 70 deliveries, with 10 fours and a 6. And a very good 55 not out from Seshni Naidu off 84 balls with just 3 fours. Did a lot of running. That's nicely bowled. Best of the bowling for the Badgers. A wicket apiece for the captain, Kula. Her new ball partner, Janse van Rensburg, and Pochita took 2 each. Van Rensburg 2 for 35 off 10. Pochita 2 for 30 off 10. And while they were bowling, it was very difficult to score runs, but the longer the 6-wicket partnership went, the easier it became for the Dolphins. That's a good shot. That's 4.
Pierced the gap perfectly there. Half volley on the offside. Almost a free shot. Lent on it nicely. Good backswing.
Frustration for the fielding side when the last ball of the over goes for a boundary.
Especially after you've done all the hard work. We're definitely seeing a change in the old Fort Road end.
Yeah, the helmet's coming on for the keeper, which means we've got spin. And this will be Seshni Naidu bowling her leg breaks. And if she can land it, she's going to be a handful. Tough ask though, bowling inside the power play.
Into a little bit of a breeze coming off the northeaster. She's got a short third man point cover. Catch and cover. She's bringing a man up from the boundary on the offside. Catching covers disappearing to cow corner. I think that's where the captain wants to stand, catching cover.
Very defensive onside field with 2 players on the boundary and just a mid-on saving 1.
Almost saying to Naidu, don't get it wrong.
Starts with a full bunger outside the off stump, but Julia Holt decides to let it go through. There would have been a ball in baseball.
That's correct.
That's well bowled. Was there a nick on that? I wonder whether she got a bottom edge. Yasmin Khan stopped it but didn't catch it.
Looks like Naidu's getting a bit of extra bounce there from the old Fort Road end.
She's a lot quicker through the air than any of the spinners for the Badgers, which might not necessarily be a good thing. Good shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Is that going all the way? Yes, 6.
Looks like it's hit the advertising boards on the full.
Okay, 4 runs it is. Proper cricket shot there.
Some people find it hard just to play an on drive, Andy. She's hit that over the top, over mid on for 4. Fantastic cricket shot that. Badgers move on to 37.
Brings a change in the field, and deep backward square comes up to square leg. And we've got cover on the boundary. Oops-a-daisy. That's a wide. In some ways, she'll be happy that it's just a wide. It was a free hit, really.
Julia Hall just get some bat on that. Would have run down to the boundary for 4.
Maybe a couple here. It's a long chase. Yep, back they come.
Keep working your Sesh. It's coming, Sesh. It's coming, Sesh.
Hearing the voice of the wicketkeeper through our stump mic, just thinking it's gone a little bit quiet out there.
Oh.
That's another wide.
Just letting it slip here slowly. So 8 runs already off that over. The ball to come.
Hard work here, buddy.
Better ball to finish the over. 8 gone now. And the Badgers are 41 without loss, chasing 244 for victory. Von van Jaarsveld stepping out, and Umtuko Shazy steps in to the commentary box. Julia Hole on 20, Gabby Lewis on 11, and the pair have hardly really been tested. It's been a little bit of a defensive line bowled up front by the Hollywoodbets Dolphins shows.
Yeah, I was just watching from the side. Maybe also I think sometimes it touched straight at times. I just saw a bit of a pull shot when Panetti was bowling. Also maybe the spin also bowling a bit too quickly.
We just got the feeling that the new ball, as we saw in the Badgers innings, is swinging.
Yep.
But the lines that the Dolphins are bowling, it's almost as if they don't want it to swing. They just want to keep the batting side quiet.
Yeah. Sometimes that can happen when you have a score on the board where you're just saying, let's just keep it quiet here. Let's not strike. Let's not just keep it quiet. It will happen in its own time. Let's not to get critical. That's when you need to strike like that. That is shaping in nicely from Panetti. He's a good bowler, very experienced bowler at the Dolphins. She's been here for a long time now. She's probably one of the senior players. I know that she had an injury in the off season, but she looks nice and fresh now. So yeah, it looks like maybe they were just trying to hold the game a bit and to give the Badgers. They've started fantastically opposite to the Dolphins. 41 without loss after 8. That is fantastic.
It's a good point, isn't it? They were 26 for 3 after 8, and the opposition are 41 without loss. Short, in the air, should be out, is out.
No ball.
It's a no ball.
Unfortunately, it's a no ball. Shabangu called it straight away there. It's Square Empire. High full toss there. Didn't bounce. Way above waist height. Caught, but unfortunately, it's going to be a free hit. Will extras cost the Dolphins like how we saw a few from the Badgers?
So here we go. Free hit for Gabby Lewis. No run. So not compounding the error, but it's horrible when you get somebody out and it's not out. It gets into your brain very quickly.
Yeah, and then the coach starts counting that one and saying, oh, we missed that one. If we got that, they one down. Come on, bowlers. It also just adds a little bit of extra pressure. And extras will cost you a game, especially in the white ball format. As we saw Dolphins capitalize on the no balls. I think I saw a few 4s, I saw a 6 earlier, and also runs went off that extra ball. So it's more.
Oh, there's a good shot. She's done well to get a hand on that, and it may save the boundary. Yes, it does. They come back for 2.
Very good running from the Badgers. Good intensity. I must say, in one-day cricket, the Badgers are a solid team. Really one of the favorites. They're also probably looking to win this competition. Dolphins are past champions a couple of years ago. So it is a proper game this week. We're going to have a proper game on our hands. 243 is going to be there for a chase.
Now, a little change in the onside field. I much prefer this. Fine leg coming up around the corner, inside the ring, plus a deep backward square. Oh, and then she bowls wide outside the off stump. Fortunate to get away with just a single to cover.
Yeah, you can say she's bowling to a new plan, putting a sweeper back wide outside off stump straight away. So probably Panetti and the captain are patting themselves on the back. They're saying we're bowling to our plan, but not the best ball, to be honest there.
Oh, that field change was for Lewis. For Hole, they return to where they were. That will be the end of the over. So 9 gone in the innings. Chasing 244. The Badgers are 45 without loss. Now, how about this for an interesting fact? On the scoreboard, it tells me that Duckworth Lewis is 19.
19, that is, I'll take that any day. They're 45. They're well ahead of Duckworth Lewis right now. If something had to happen, which is definitely not happening today in Durban, no cloud in the sky, sun fully baking, we will have to wait till the 20th over for this game to be an official game. So I wonder what it's going to be after that. But 19, yeah, it shows you though how far ahead Badgers are right now in this game.
Well, Sashni Naidu's going to bowl second over of leg spin. She was a little bit disappointing in her first over, went for 8. Lots of air. So again, it's asking Naidu to bowl outside off stump. She's got a straight mid on, mid wicket and deep backward square on the boundary.
Yes, very well bowled. Nice and full. As you said, a bit of air. Yes, one was it over the top and straight on, but I really like this. Nice and full. If she missed times one, mid off and mid on, are literally on the ring there or walking in the ring for a catch.
Straight back over the bowler's head. Didn't get all of it. But the ball still wins the race to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yep, definitely, as they say, when a spinner's bowling, hit the ball back to the side screen. Definitely Lewis is doing that perfectly, I think. Maybe square leg coming up and pushing along on back, but they're keeping with the same field of cow corner and a deep square leg and mid on and mid off on the ring.
It's well bowled.
I've been very, I'm very happy with the intensity of Badgers. Their batsmen very busy, good running between the wickets also. Very well bowled, a bit quicker, outside off, good leave. Saying, yeah, I've got a 4 already this over. Our run rate is great. If you're gonna bowl a good ball, I'll respect it and wait for the next one.
So good finish to the over there from Naidu. Just the one boundary hit. 2 overs for 12. 49 without loss to the Badgers. And that is the end of the power play.
Very good bowling there from Naidu, just recovering only a 4 and 5 dots. We see the batsman there having a drink. It shows you how hot it is. It is very hot here in Durban. End of the power play. I will say 1 up in that power play to Badgers. They probably are more happy they didn't lose any wickets and they've got 49 on the board.
Yeah, I was very disappointed with the line that the Dolphins bowled with the new ball. The ball was swinging prodigiously. And instead of exploiting that swing, they actually decided to just bowl wide so that the Badgers couldn't play shots. The Badgers now find themselves in a really healthy position. They're scoring at almost exactly 5 and over, which is what they were asked to do at the beginning of the innings, and they haven't really been put under too much pressure.
Yeah, I saw that even Lewis coming around the wicket to the right hander there. For me, I thought that was a bit of a negative type of bowling earlier on.
Spin at both ends now. Jade de Figueiredo with slow left arm. Floats one up. That's much closer to the pace that we saw from the spinners for the Badgers.
Yep, I think that should be the difference today, to be honest with you. She bowls very slowly, turns the ball, gives it a chance to turn. She'll be the difference today if Dolphins do pull this one through.
A little bit flatter this time. Well bowled. De Figueiredo took 2 for 49 against the Lions in the opening Hollywoodbets Pro50 fixture at the Wanderers. Good shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, stepping into the pitch there of the ball. Beautiful cover drive. Taking care of it properly. Stepping right onto the ball. Proper cover drive through the cover, stepping nicely, good bat swing, good technique. Yeah, it's a very good shot for 4. Lewis goes on to 22 from 30 balls. She's looking very destructive here. Very good start between Lewis and Hall here.
Neatly played. Hit a boundary, get down the other end.
Yep. Old school coaches and new coaches will be very happy. Boundary and a single up the next over. A 50-run partnership for the first wicket surely settles the batting team more and the coach. They're actually very happy about that.
Definite 1. They think about 2. It's not there. So 7 runs off the first over from De Figueiredo. The Badgers 56 without loss and looking largely untroubled.
Yeah, very, very good start, as I said. It has settled the team nicely. I saw there after the power play when they had a 50-run partnership, probably a message going into the batsmen saying, you guys are going well, keep on going. Batsman back telling the 12th man, go tell the coach, and the other guys coming in, maybe it's coming on better than this morning, not so much spin. So this is how we're looking to play. So that's very good from the Badgers. Very happy with them, and also their intensity and the running. It's right up there. I think that's where probably right now they've got the edge in front of the Dolphins. The way the Dolphins ran earlier compared to the Badgers, they've been impressive.
The stuff you can control. That's what coaches are looking for, isn't it? Yes. And what can you control? Ground fielding, and they were so good ground fielding. They got a couple of nasty bounces that flew past people, but generally speaking, they really did. They covered the ground well in the outfield. I felt that as good a score as 243 was, I felt that if with more aggressive running, it could have been 260. And that might yet be the difference between the sides. And you're seeing the same positive running from the Badgers batters.
Yeah, and also after fielding 50 overs, you'll feel that maybe they're a bit more fatigued, body a bit more sore. But no, they've come back. They're running well. Lewis is running well. Hall is backing up properly. It's very nice as we see a change of angle here from Naidu, deciding to come around the wicket.
So she's got nobody saving 1 on the onside, 3 on the boundary, and that's a free hit from round the wicket. That's 4 runs. I don't understand why you would ever bowl round the wicket with that field.
Yeah, it just becomes a very easy runs actually, because you are going to go full with that angle. You will go to the stumps. And the easiest thing is just to lap it for 4. If maybe they take 1 of the 3 of the 2 covers out, maybe put them at 45, then maybe, because she might play the same shot again if the ball is at full. Easy runs.
Yeah, and she's bowling leg spin, so anything that pitches outside leg stump, you can't be out to. It is a free hit with all of these wide open spaces on the onside.
Yep.
Now, if she's over the wicket and she misses that, that's a big shout for LBW.
Very true. Because you're a leg spinner, it's pitching out at leg. It might be going to hit dead center, middle stump. But if you're coming from that angle, it becomes very tight because everything is pitching outside leg. Even when it's really full, if it's on the stumps, it's missing off stump because it's turning away. So, yep.
Run rate is 5.1. The required rate 4.8. So this partnership, 61 without loss. It's come up in 12 overs. It's a perfect start for the Badgers. Jade de Figueiredo to continue. Nicely eased away for one. That's nicely done. Teasing flight.
Yep. Nice and slow, outside off. As I said, she might be the difference here. She's the one who I think might just get this breakthrough. She's the one who's a senior player where the Dolphins are also looking up to her. I see there's a change of field with off coming up and sweeper going back. Will she take on the fielder? Yep, very well pulled. Outside off again, as we said, the teasing, floating off the ball up. But nice, good stepping forward from Lewis as she's done the whole inning right to the pitch of the ball, driving it down to mid-off for no run.
That's well played. It's in the air for quite a long time, but it's never out. Benetti on the long on boundary.
Yeah, I really like the full face of the bat that they've presented to the spin. Not cross bat shots. It's really full face. It really does take the sting out of the bowling there.
Oh, she got excited there because the batter went back. Don't miss that one.
Yeah, wicket to wicket there. You missed that one, I'm sorry to say. It's not going over.
Yeah, that's well bowled. So it's just settling into a much better line to Figueiredo. Just a couple of singles off that over. And the Badgers now 63 without loss from 13. Now a little bit of discussion at the Old Fort end about whether they might make a change. It looks like Seshni Naidu is off. Reached the stage already in the innings where the Hollywoodbets Dolphins really need a wicket.
Yep, I think Gubani here might just pull the through for them. Also a wicket-to-wicket type of spinner, off spinner, and sometimes can pull a little bit flat and sometimes can give it flight. She varies her pace very well, so I think it is a very good option here. They've got a long on, cow corner and deep square to cover those danger areas. Reverse sweep here.
4 runs.
Beautiful from Lewis. Counter-attacking first. It's a beautiful shot. Nothing wrong there from Gubani. Good ball, just outside off. Just a better stroke play there from Lewis, who goes to 32.
Well, she worked out that there was nobody behind square on the offside, so anything on that line is, again, if you've got the reverse sweep in your locker, it's 3 runs.
Yeah, Lewis is looking dangerous here. This partnership growing to 67.
Full toss this time. This might be 4 more. It's a long chase down to the third man boundary, and the ball is still in play. How many are they going to run? Oh, they've stopped. Has it gone for 4? It hasn't gone for 4. I think that ball's still alive.
She must watch out that she can
Oh,
get
I'm
run
just
out.
watching them discussing this in mid-pitch.
Yeah, she thought
Wow.
it was a 4.
It clearly wasn't a 4. We could see the ball clearly from where we were.
Yep, that was
I think
very-
they've only got 2, haven't they? Or did they get 3?
No, I think
No, they
that-
got 3. They got 3.
Oh, at least 3. I'll take 3. But there was a chance of a run out there just from thinking the ball is gone for 4.
Right? No.
Yep.
I must ask you, Shay, talking about umpiring decisions, if that had been relayed in. Last ball of the 3rd day of the Test match, when the Pakistani batsman took the bails off. As an umpire, what would you have... No, first of all, tell me what you would have done, but then tell me, what do you think the law says?
I really think that I would have done exactly what they've done and not to give the batsman out at that time. I don't think that he was out. The ball was dead. So once the ball becomes dead and it's end of play, yes, it was naughty from Rizwan to hit the stumps. I've never seen that happen ever. But he is a naughty character, if I'm being very honest.
Yes.
And once he did that, that was naughty. And just hitting the stumps and walking off. So definitely he had a chat from the umpires and the match ref to say, hey, yes, the ball is dead, but you cannot hit the stumps. I've never seen that even at schoolboy cricket, to be honest with you. So it was very naughty. And Pakistan sometimes can be naughty. I remember Rizwan keeping, took off a glove and ran for a ball. Baba Azam put the glove back and caught the ball when it was thrown back. Now that's 5 penalty runs for no reason again. It's just naughty small things, and sometimes Pakistan just do it. So it was very naughty, but no harm done. He wasn't out, although Verena appealed, but it wasn't out. The ball was dead.
De Figueiredo to continue. Oh, that's 4. It was very well hit, and Midoff had a little way to go. Couldn't get there.
Yeah, I'm very impressed here by Lewis, I must say. I know that she's experienced, a very good player, pushing for Pro honours. But the way she's played with the straight bat and control and power, stepping to the pitch of the ball, taking care of it, making sure it's not carrying to cover or mid-wicket, not being lazy, head over the ball. It's very impressive. I reckon that's where maybe earlier where we were caught at mid-off, it covered the Dolphins women and at mid-wicket because they were just not getting on top of the ball. On the other hand, she has, and she's put them away.
De Figueiredo trying to tease her with that flight. Jade is the sports coordinator at Durban North Primary School in real life. In the air and safe and 4. Lovely stroke.
Yep.
Takes Lewis into the 40s.
I think, and because she plays the sweep very well, she's very good with the straight bat. The field now becomes a bit tougher. Do you bring square leg up, allow her to sweep, which she's done very well? Do you put a sweeper up and movement off, back to mode off? But she's also driven the ball very well. We see now the Dolphins have taken 2 fielders in. One has to go back. So they've taken the square leg up and saying, we want to see you play across the line, which I don't mind, but your line then has to be perfect. She's driven the ball down there too long off for 1. Very beautifully played. Very nicely. She's definitely controlling the tempo of this game. 44 balls. It's very good. She's definitely taking this game on for the Dolphins. Another full ball there, and just a nice tick down too long off for 1 by Hall. Playing a very good supportive role for Lewis. End of the over. 15 overs gone and 80 for no loss. A really good start this from the Badgers. Definitely Dolphins women need to find a breakthrough and find it fast.
It's all looking far too easy for the Badgers. 80 without loss, chasing 244 to win. We've seen a couple of balls hit in the air. We've seen a no ball caught. But generally speaking, there's just been no pressure exerted by the Dolphins bowlers. Ngubani coming on for her second over.
And also, with the wicket being a bit sticky this morning, it actually looks like it's become way better. It looks like actually the time to bat is now. Maybe the Dolphins woman might have just missed a small trick there.
That's well fielded. They've got through for one.
Ngubane needs to try and break this partnership. I know Drinks is coming up soon. If Dolphins woman can just get a breakthrough here, find a way, make a play, maybe a force sweep shot, RBW bowled. Oh, very well played from Lewis. Very, very well played. Attacking the stumps then, Ngubane looking for a breakthrough before Drinks. But Lewis and Hall are looking very steady.
Nudge off a thick edge for a single. Naidu with the fielding. She won't be on the Christmas card list for the wicketkeeper with sending the ball in on a half volley like that.
Not at all. Keepers don't like that at all, I tell you that.
Too short. She's found the gap between the two boundary fielders. Good bit of running on the boundary from square leg there to save the boundary.
Yep. Also, I think the Badgers are just trying to get to Drinks now. Drinks is literally 2 balls away. Get there unscathed. 83-run partnership. That is fantastic. At a very good strike rate of 5.3. That is impressive. That is above the rate that is required to win the game. That's very good from the Badgers.
That's one more. There have been too many boundaries flowing.
Yep.
That's where that run rate is coming from.
Yep. I'm definitely sure if we could look at the boundary ratio of the first 15 overs of the Dolphins woman and Badgers woman, Badgers probably have doubled it already.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. So that is 16 overs done. It will now be Drinks with the Garden Route Badgers, the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers, 84 without loss, chasing the Hollywoodbets Dolphins 243 for 6, so 244 to win. Perfect start for the Badgers. We'll be back after Drinks.
got 16 gone, eh? Change the ball alone. Right from over.
Malu kapten uyaphi? Malu ukapten mele ufake.
Welcome back, everyone. We're back from drinks. We see Andrews is coming back here, trying to some seam. Yes, I'm with them. Spin just did look just a touch too easy. The wicket is actually looks like it's playing way better than this morning. The ball is not holding on. There's not that extra bounce. It looks flat. It's coming on nicely. And Lewis and Hall have absolutely pounced on it.
Yeah, Shez, they've played well, these two openers.
Yep.
They've kept it nice and simple. They've hit the bad ball to the boundary. They've rotated strike very well. And yeah, I totally agree with you. The spinners, unfortunately, now almost looks like it's just coming onto the bat quite nicely. So the Dolphins ladies do need to think of something else. We see Michaela Andrews here at the Mgani end. There's no third man. She's got a point to cover, extra cover and a long off. A long on, a catching mid wicket, a short fine leg, and a deep square, and a lady almost at deep mid wicket. Does suggest she's going to try and bowl wicket to wicket.
Yep, which is a good plan. It's I think they also did it very well this morning. When you look at the badges, where if you miss a hit, and also it just brings, as we said, that short mid wicket there. Maybe if one holds up, it doesn't look like it now. Maybe it goes into the hands, a false shot maybe. But I like this plan. There is a plan that they're bowling to, and they're trying to get a wicket. And Vaughan, I love it, I must say, and because I was here last year and I'm seeing this year, 243 last year was a winning score. The way these women have prepared, trained, become professional. Right now they're 85 for no loss after 16, going at 5.2. Easy. It looks like an easy game.
Almost looks like they're walking in the park. Totally agree with you, Ches. Anything over 200 last year, you almost were guaranteed a win.
Yeah. Well,
now it's a totally different story. You've got the Badgers in at the moment, like you say, 16 overs. They're nearly on 90. It's almost like we're watching an international game here.
Yes, it just shows you the pre-season these ladies have had. The training, the coaching, professionalism, how they look, the energies, even just this plan. Yes, it is going Page's way, but you can see a plan.
100%.
And it is the right plan. Now it's just a matter of execution.
Or getting one of those. She's bowled an absolute par of a full toss. Lewis is through the shot about 10 times. And it's just caught her glove, gone straight to the keeper. How unfortunate. She's gone for 47. She faced 49 balls with 8 fours. Played very well.
That is unlucky. The way she's played. The way she's played. You could have, like, she deserves a 50. A full toss down leg. Catches the glove. Caught by the keeper. It's the most unluckiest way for her. Dolphins have a breakthrough. It's the only thing they've wanted for so long. I really feel bad for her because she's done so well. And you can't even blame her for the shot. It was a full toss down leg. She scooped those for fours all day long. And just once she just probably went too early, hit a glove, got caught by the keeper, unlucky. But again, that plan of being straight.
100%.
So
And also, I mean, you take your luck where you can. Unfortunately for Lewis, playing a little bit early, eyeing out that 50 of hers that she's just missed out by 3 runs. I think the excitement got to her.
yep, I'll agree with that. She's played beautifully, and I must say that the second crop of ladies just below the pro tiers, it's unbelievable how good they've looked. Lewis has looked fantastic. So I must say that the women's game this year has definitely grown compared to last year. Technique, power, intensity, physicality, it's really looks good. Nice again. Back on the stumps there, Andrews. Really attacking the stumps on a very good wicket the way it looks now, especially how Hall and Lewis made it look. End of the over, 17 overs gone, 86 for 1.
As we see in Nadine Mudley, 35 years old, playing for the Badgers now. She played quite a lot of her cricket out of Durban and also in the Western Cape. She joins Hall at the wicket now. Badgers are 86 for 1. Hopefully now the Dolphins ladies can squeeze a little bit. Just try and get a few more dot balls together, create a few more chances.
Yep, I'm with you. Here, Ngubane again. Yeah, wicket to wicket. The plan is simple now. Wicket to wicket. No more freebies, no more freeing off your arms. Wicket to wicket. You miss a hit. LBW, bowled, caught. More dismissals are coming on, so I'm very, very happy about that.
Swept too deep mid wicket for a single. Zintle Mali must just be careful as the captain. You don't want to get too adventurous. Try and keep everything as it is. Hopefully the Badgers women come out and give you those chances. As we saw there, the in-batter Hall sweeping that too deep mid wicket. If she throws a wicket away, there's 2 new batters at the crease. Dolphins ladies will feel that they're back in the game then.
Ngubane again, just those straight lines. Maybe a touch too straight there, but very well played there by Mudley. She will know this place. She's played here before. It might have been a while back. She's used to Durban wickets. Again, just full on the stumps. Her hitting it back to the bowler. I think this is where again the Dolphins will look to break this partnership way quicker, and the Badgers will try and build the partnership here again between Mudley and Hall. Yep, again she just flips it straight down to long on for 1.
You see the experience there, she's
Yep,
not phased, not fussed.
not at all. She's
Had a
very
few dot
comfortable.
balls. Obviously waited for the right one. She just plastered it down too long on for a gentle single. Oh,
Again, we see the bowlers, the batsmen just getting early on the ball. It would have been a third attempt of a ball and caught by the bowler. One was taken, which was very good by Potgieter.
Janse van Rensburg nearly got killed.
Yes, and now another one is straight to Ngubane, also a bit higher, but really well hit by Hall. That is a half chance though. They wish that they could have 2 new batsmen, but unfortunately it goes down.
You almost see that Julia Hall's decided to carry on where her partner obviously left off.
Yep.
But she just needs to be careful here, especially with a new batter in.
Yep.
Mudley is experienced, but you just want to make sure that the partnership's going. It's going forward. It's not stuck in one dimension at the moment. So you almost want to give your new partner just that extra time. Just get her into the game, get her
Yep.
get her running, get her blood pumping.
I fully agree with you, Vaughan. 2 new batsmen with these players that the Dolphins are bowling will be very tough just to rotate and carry on with the strike rate of 4.9.
I see Seshni Naidu coming from the Mgani end now with her leg spin.
Also just targeting the stumps in appeal for LBW, but it just bounced a bit higher. Mohamed Juma getting it perfect there. Yeah, well played. Late cut to the sweeper there for 1. Moodley, I'll say she's faced 6 balls, got 2 runs, but she's looked very comfortable. Nothing phased. Straight bat when needed. Late cut for 1 when needed. This Badgers team looks very good.
That's what happens when you walk out with a bit of experience.
Yep. I think Naidu will be very happy there. She almost got away with 1. She thought that it was, the batsman thought that it was a wide hole. Was like, oh, Mohamed Juma said, nah, that's just inside the line. That's not a wide. Oh, well bowled again, just out and off. It's starting to turn, Vaughan. Am I right? Or
No, it's you spot on there, Shares. But it's that slow turn. So if you
Yeah.
don't get it in that right area, it almost negates itself.
Yep.
Where it just becomes that much easier. Oh, she's tried to lap that and it's hit her in the chest or
Yep.
the throat.
Yep, she must just watch out. Her partner was out like that, on a full toss like that. I say on this wicket, straight bat as much. They did it so well in the first 10 overs. Straight bat for as long as they can. Straight bat. We see there, Mohamed Juma is calling for a concussion test, which has been a mandatory when once the batsman gets hit on the head. Regardless of how soft or hard it is, there has to be a concussion test. So from the neck up. Fielder, keeper, batsman, bowler.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so
Yeah.
she probably got hit in the head.
Yes, probably maybe it ricocheted off to the head from the arm. No matter how soft it is, it has become a regulation that there is a concussion test that's done. She looks fine. She was even shocked, but I'm happy with Mohamed Juma there, just making sure that the laws and protocols are followed.
Do you know what questions they ask?
How old are you? Where are we? What day is it? What's the score? I never used to remember the score, so just check the board, I guess. Yeah, they're just going through it. They're probably taking more time than I thought that they would have. Yep, but the hole looks fine.
A lot of questions being asked as the physio runs off the field.
Yep, hole looks fine. Freezes out, running off. But I'm happy with that. It is a new law, safety regulations.
Rather be safe than sorry.
Yes. As we've known that it has happened before, where dangerous things have happened from being hit on the neck up.
Takes out again from Seshni Naidu. That lap played to perfection as it trickles into the boundary for this new age cricketer is totally different, Shares.
Promise you now, they're scoring 360 around the field. I'm happy that she played that shot. The execution was perfect. But Naidu did maybe just a touch too straight, bowling that glory ball outside leg, going on to off stump.
I think the length is also key there. It's just a touch too full.
Yeah,
It's just a touch too full where you get a piece of wood on it and it flies away.
yep.
A little bit shorter, you now take a risk of trying to get the ball there. It might just pop up straight back to the keeper or to that short 45.
Yeah,
But again, they're playing with no fear, these young generation,
yep.
which is good to see. Lovely. Playing all around the wicket.
As I said, 360. And one thing I like is that both teams' run rate keeps on going. Wickets falling or not, still at 4.9.
Good cricket all round.
Yep. Gubane, they're back on. First up, Yorker. Moody plays as simple as she can, relaxed, unfazed. Run rate is good. Oh, played across the line. The umpire gave her out. She just looked a bit too square. She doesn't look too happy, but she played across the line. Ball straight on the stumps. If you miss a hit, as I said, I love that play, and especially on this wee wicket. As you see it there, yes.
Stone dead.
Stone dead playing across the line. Yes, she might feel that she's done, but the ball is not going down leg. If you're bowling stump to stump, just outside off, turning in from Gubane, those are good plans. I love this plan. It's after drinks, they definitely spoke to the coach, and they've come back with straight lines, wicket to wicket, packed leg side with boundaries and guys catching. If you miss a hit, and that is a sign of it, Vaughan.
As you see Woodley out for 2 of 8 balls. That's joining Julia Hall is Zell Saliers. But you spot on, Shares, where. But the thing for me is what makes it even sweeter is you can have all the plans in the world. It's all about execution.
Yep, and it's perfectly executed.
And to be honest with you, both innings, the bowlers had plans and they executed them.
Yep.
With the Dolphins now as well, they're going to the same plan. They saw what worked for the Badgers, and they're executing it down to a T.
Yep. Especially when they started the inning, they just bowled a bit too wide and just allowed the opening batsman, Holland Lewis, to get in. Coach sees that, has drinks break, bowl straight lines, and poof, they're 2 wickets in no time. And Celia's here, as you can see now, fielders are in. There's no more quick singles anymore. Yes, still boundary riders, but again, wicket to wicket. Very well played. Good block, quick single. As I've said, their running between the wicket has impressed me big time.
That's very good cricket from somebody that's just walked to the wicket.
Yep.
Azal Saliers, 28. She was at Free State Darts last year.
Yeah, I know. I think Free State went down. Probably that when they probably try and take their best players.
So 2 top scores are 65 of 106 and 65. So that was against Western Province, and then 65 again against Western Province.
Oh, that's good.
So she's enjoying the Cape.
Yeah, and they're going to need that 65 today. The wicket looks good. I promise you it looks better than this morning. It's coming on slightly better. It's not stopping as it did this morning. And it looks like there might be, as you said, slow, gentle turn there. But it still needs to be on the spot.
So you almost got to try and take that delivery out of your arsenal. Try and get rid of that short, wide one. It's just too easy to score. It goes on with the arm. It doesn't give you anything as a fielding side.
Yep.
It almost just relieves the pressure where the batter can, literally, as you've seen, hit you wherever she wants.
Yep.
So you almost got to have each ball of your over literally at the stumps, every single delivery.
Yeah.
You've almost got to almost be attentive and know that's where I need a bowl. That's the line. That's the length. Yes, you might get the length wrong, but your line's going to have to be very key, especially on a wicket like this. You don't want to give them freebies.
Yep. Completely agree with you, Vaughan. Yeah, that's a good sweep shot from Hall. She's played it very well today, I must say. Taking that moment just a touch outside off on fourth stump, good sweep, 1, and if that could be a 4. So those are those hard ones that can turn into a 4 if they're in the gap. Very good cricket.
But the nice thing for me there also is that she's decided anything outside that off stump she's going to sweep.
Yep, which takes away the LBW, Vaughan.
Data, right arm over to you.
Wondering to see if Saliers decides to go downtown with both men up.
Straight bat. I'm happy with that. Just get the line and the pace, any turn, feel of the game. Yep, a bit short, but then the line is
The
tightish
line-
on off stump.
The line is good.
So it's not a free runs as you were
you're
calling
not,
it.
You're not freeing your arms. You're almost trying to make some room for yourself.
Yep.
Short, wide. You can open your arms up. Good fielding by Andrews. Good throw.
Andrews is very athletic. The way she moved on the boundary, get the ball, turn, throw. The way she batted, the way she's bowling. Definitely a good athlete.
Full toss. Swept down to deep square. Bit of a fumble, but they stick to one.
Yep. As I said, that sweep, that power sweep from Hall is paying off because it's going at pace, and it might make fielder might make a mistake, or it's in the gap, goes for 4. It keeps the team rotating. As I said, these teams these days, they just keep on going even if the wicket falls. Lovely to see.
Especially now from around the wicket now. For the final delivery, that's over. Badgers are 98 for 2 after 21 overs. The nice thing also, Shares, what your scoreboard does for you is it gives you that Duckworth-Lewis system. And it's always nice, just as a batting team, just to be above it.
Yes.
But then in the same breath, as a fielding side, it's also nice just to know that it's not too far away.
Yes.
Because if you get another wicket, that system changes.
Yep.
So it's just a nice gauge for both teams, just to make sure that you're either still in the game,
Yep.
or, oh, hang on, I need to catch up somehow,
Yep.
or some way.
Very good one. Very, very, very good point.
No!
Yep. I'm very happy with Ngubane, the way she's bowled. Really attacking the stumps. First over, we went a bit of runs. Maybe she was just a bit, maybe too short. Now she's found it on the stumps. Got a wicket. Yeah, just outside off. Good leave, good length, good pace. And Hall now is a clue. If Badgers have to chase this down, she has to bat through.
Yeah, she's going to have to be the lady that stays there the whole innings.
Change of pace, they're nice and slower on the stumps, and just very well watched there by Hall.
Go on, go on.
You almost want Ngubane to come to the Mgani end, and you want her to come around the wicket.
Yeah.
And you want her to attack the stumps, because then she's bowling with that long boundary.
Yeah.
Just make life a lot harder for these Badger women at the moment. Because if she gets it wrong, there's 2 options to score from, either leg side or offside.
Yeah.
If you come around the wickets and you attack those stumps, you're only literally cordoning off the field to one scoring option. Oh, that one stays a bit low.
Stays a bit low.
With inside edge.
Yes. Oh, that is an unlucky throw from Ngubane. It looks like there was a bottom edge, went under the keeper.
Straight through her legs.
Straight through her legs for 4, as we see. Yes, it was a bottom edge, down under the keeper, all the way for 4. Unlucky 4. Badgers 100 runs after 22 overs. They'll be very happy for 2. 100 after 22 for 2. Vaughn, if you're the coach.
Absolutely smiling. The run rate is at 4.7.
Yep.
Your required rate is only at 5. It's only sitting at 5. There's no need to even panic. As a coach, you're sitting there probably just going, okay, Julia, you need to now be there until the 35th, 40th over with a big 100.
Yes. As you saw earlier, with Andrews batting, it actually got easier.
100%.
The more she was there, Naidu was there.
The more the confidence grew,
Yes.
the more the shots came out, the more I can actually do this.
Yeah.
So we see a change at them gaining end again, with the captain coming back into the attack. Marty's just bowled the 3 overs for 8 runs. I just wonder, Shares, I just wonder if the Dolphins have not missed the plot here.
Yeah, I don't mind the bowling, but I like that stumps on this wicket line. She's got everyone up on the leg side and a sweeper kind of hinting that I'm going to try and bowl outside off. I think that stump line, length, miss a hit. Yeah,
I just think, I also don't mind her bowling, but I just think they've missed the plot here. Whereas Cilliers is a new batter. I would have given Naidu another over.
Yep.
Just to see what happens. You never know if you get another opportunity.
Yep.
Might create a half chance. But just a one over.
Yep.
Not saying that Naidu needs to bowl another 4 or 5.
Yep.
Just another over with a new batter. Just to see, are you gonna sweep? Are you gonna play your normal game, or are you just gonna block it out? If you're gonna block it out, we'll bring our seamers back and see if we can try and get you out rather.
Yeah. I would have, especially just the leg spin. One might turn more. She might play one across the line.
One might dip, and you might get hit back straight to the bowler. Another caught and bowled. We've seen it before.
A few on this wicket. Oh, well played there. Just touch outside off. Cilliers just guiding it down to third man. I think, Mali looks like she just want to bowl outside off good lanes and just take it to the keeper, which you can keep a team quiet at that, but probably striking, you're waiting for a huge mistake from the batsman.
I just think where the game is going at the moment, Shares, with them only being 2 down, you don't want to just contain.
Yeah.
You want to take some wickets. You want to get number 5, 6, 7 into the crease and put pressure on them.
There's a change of field here for the last 2 balls. Corner back and long on back. On the stumps again.
Throw a ball.
Yeah, hit the pad. Yes, this is a plan I like, but probably there's a plan that they're bowling to. There's a plan that they know. For each bowler, I'll take it because others were attacking the stumps. Miles come maybe just a touch outside off 4th and 5th stump. Probably that way she's comfortable. It looks like they have a plan. And as we said, let's look how they execute them. Yep, again, just outside off. Back foot punch, looking for a run. Good fielding there by Naidu and nothing.
Nice change of pace there for the last couple of balls.
Yeah, very good. End of the over, 105 for 2 after 23. Yeah, it looks like Ngubane is carrying on, which I think she's done brilliantly for 5 overs for 20 and a wicket. If it wasn't for that first over that went for a bit of runs, the next 4 overs she brought it back beautifully. We are in for a contest here. We are in for a good game. Chasing 243 for 6 after 23, the badges are 105 for 2.
Well bowled.
Yeah, well played.
Deciding to take that quick single.
Beautiful running. I must commend the badges. Their running between the wicket has been amazing. Every half opportunity, if you make a mistake, they're ready. And also just how they've played with the straight bat. If you look at Celia again, just playing with the straight bat.
I think Moodley was the only one, the wicket when she got out, it was the only one that played across the line. The rest have done that the whole innings. You see that short and wide cut looking for 2. That decide against it.
But that intensity sometimes might create a mistake from the fielder. The way they're just running. We saw the Dolphins lost a couple of runs. Let's see if that will count against them later or not.
Well, you could see the communication between the point and the sweeper. Hoping not to get a second run in. See, this line is so much better from Ngubane.
Beautiful line. Dangerous line also. Very bold. As you heard there, Celia just going, ooh, because that one probably reacted differently off the surface. And the luck about this line is that you attack and you contain at the same time. If you miss, there's a problem, but they just have to play it back with a straight bat. Oh, beautiful shot from Celia.
She advances down the wicket. There's the smallest of gaps between the bowler and the captain at middle of Mali, and she's literally hit it in between both of them. Again, like you said, now straight bat. She's obviously identified if Ngubane is going to throw it up a little bit, she is going to go down the wicket. And what better way to hit it, or what better place to hit it? Much better line from Ngubane. So it's the end of her 6th over. Badgers have moved to Nelson for 2, which is 111 after 24 overs. I am now joined by the Tiger Woods of Howick, as he's told me at lunchtime.
Well, in as much as we both have bad backs, it's a fair analogy.
We'll take that rather.
So almost at the halfway point, VVJ, and I think you'd rather be the Badgers than the Dolphins. But it's what's interesting to me is that the run rate required and current has reversed since I was last on air. Oh, good shout. Oh, not given.
Oh,
they've gone through. Direct hit is out. Well backed up. Oh, painfully so.
She put her body on the line.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, there's no doubt that those 2 wickets in relatively short order have brought the Dolphins back into the contest. Oh, I think there might have been a nick on that, and it didn't carry.
Marley's carrying on with this changing of pace, which is good. I think she bowled 6 out of 6 in the last over.
I haven't seen the urgency in the field for the Dolphins that we saw for the Badgers.
No, not at all, Andy. Almost. Oh, they don't take the single. It almost. I don't like to use this word, but it almost looks complacent. It's almost like, okay, we've taken those 2 wickets. Luckily, we took them. Okay, now, but more coming. Instead of being proactive and just almost feel that, I said it to Shazy earlier on air, I'd rather have seen a spinner against, obviously, Celiers, who just came to the wicket, and then put Hall onto a bit of pressure. They've gone with the seam, and it just looks like facing seam on this wicket is so easy. It's coming on so nicely. Just felt that the leg spinners from Naidu would have done maybe a little bit more damage, would have created a few more chances. But hopefully they can try and find. They need to find some moment of brilliance, a diving catch or a run out, or I would say a hat trick, but I don't think that's going to happen.
It'll be a wide. Half a shout for caught down the leg side, but I don't think there's anything on that. It just looks to me as if this is a key moment in the match, as you say, that the pressure isn't being applied, and you've got a good player who's just come to the crease in Isel Celiers, and Julia Hole has built a really good platform, 39 off 75. If she bats through, they probably win.
I think even if Celiers bats through, they're going to win. They look so composed at the wicket. Julia obviously taking her time. She did play second fiddle in the beginning, which is okay. That's our partnership sometimes work. But these two just look so comfortable at the wicket. The Dolphins ladies need to find something, whether it's a part-time bowler that comes on or somebody that just puts their hand up to try and get this breakthrough.
Change in the field, and third man comes in the ring. Long off goes back.
Just inside that red line. Just inside.
To your point as well, Vaughan, if she's going to bowl slowly like that, have a spinner on, because it's really about the same pace.
Yeah, because also you're taking her overs out in the middle of the innings. Who's going to bowl at the death if it does get to that?
I can't see it not going to the death, to be honest. So that is the halfway point. 113 for 2. Double that, you get 226, and the target is 244.
That's why I say I'd rather have a spinner bowling now, getting through the overs. Then you can bring your seamers back on, and if they want to bowl slow, they can bowl slow. But then at least you're covering it that if you need to bowl fast, you can bowl fast, and they're not going to get scoring options. You also don't want any spinners bowling during the death either. Make life a hell of a lot easier for the batting team then.
Got a change of bowling to Figueiredo, replacing Gubani at the old Fort End. Bowled her first 3 overs for 19. And Jade de Figueiredo is a very important bowler for the Dolphins. If she bowls well, then things tend to go well.
Very good field of her own bowling.
Full toss, and it was very nearly a soft caught and bowled. Isel Cilliers on strike is one of the 3 players gathered from the Free State Knights between seasons.
She looks like a very good cricketer, Andy.
Yeah, composed, seems to have a lot of time.
A lot of calmness about her as well.
I think the Figueiredo's enjoying bowling into that breeze, just holding the ball up a little bit.
I think she can also try and bowl it a little bit quicker. Would help.
Just like that.
There we go.
Gets one round the corner though, and they'll pick up one. They're going to come back. No, they're not.
Check, Mickey. Just one, Ali.
She's played that sweep shot superbly well throughout the day.
End of the over. 5 off it. That's the run rate required. 118 for 2. Yeah, looks like Bonetti is going to come back for Zintle Mali. No, I'm wrong. No, I'm right. It is Bonetti. starts with a wide. That's not what you want. It looks very flat in the field, doesn't it?
Very flat. No noise.
Non-striker had come a long way, but no problem.
Dugout not happy about that.
Well, Isel Cilliers is apologising, but I think the first thing that she said was that was a run, and I think she was right. Oh dear.
Oh.
Not only is it a wide, but they're going to run a bye as well. Oh, things are just going a little bit pear-shaped for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins at the moment.
Oh, the bowler groaned after she delivered the ball. Fielder also groaned after she threw the ball.
One to cover on the boundary. Bonetti's still shaping the ball in the 27th over, but she needs to sort her line and length out.
Shot.
Oh, good shot. 4 runs. It's a really pretty cricket shot. Takes hold to 46. The Badgers to 126 for 2. They're past the halfway mark in terms of the chase now. In the air, safe.
Beautiful cricket shot.
That will be 50 for Julia Holt, with 6 fours off 82 balls. She was
Well
quite
played.
happy to play second fiddle while Gabby Lewis was going well at the other end. Now she's really taking it on.
2 proper cricket shots to bring that 50 up. 1 on the ground, 1 in the air.
And that should worry the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. They need to break this burgeoning partnership.
Oh. Almost thought it was going to be a full toss, a slower ball. All disguised. Just think, like you said, Andy, that line is way too wide for what field she has. Almost want to try and be almost straight on those stumps. Try and let you back down the ground.
Long over with 2 wides in it. And it's cost 12. 130 for 2. And this partnership is burgeoning. They've already put on now 37 runs.
That required rate coming down ever so slightly. The run rate is creeping up.
You think back to the way that the first wicket fell with a full toss that was gloved to the keeper, and you wonder what might have happened had that not brought a wicket.
Okay. That actually could have been very interesting. If that had gone for 4 or 6, I think we'd be seeing a different complexity of the game at the moment.
To Figueiredo to continue with his slow left arm, bowling to Isel Cilliers.
Well played.
I like to see the ball being hit straight down the ground.
I think if that was the case, Andy, would see a lot more shots being played. But these two are doing a very good job.
Nice loop on that one. Batter not tempted. So, Vaughan, I'm assuming that for tomorrow's 20 over game, we'll play on the same pitch?
Yeah, that is correct. So we'll have a short boundary for that T20. I think a few players that are sitting out this game will be licking their lips, getting ready for tomorrow.
One thing that you and I spoke about in the first innings was what's a good score, and you were thinking sort of 260. And the way that this innings is panning out, 260 is probably what they needed to be able to defend, not 244.
No. I think that's when I said to you that they are probably about 20 or 30 runs short. But we do know Mother Cricket is around the corner. Something will happen eventually.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Always got to show her the respect she deserves.
End of the over. It's 28 gone now, 132 for 2. Incidentally, Vaughan, I don't know whether you followed the Dolphins game yesterday. With we did 2 in a row 4-day games here, and the Dolphins were very disappointing. Both of those finishing in draws. And yesterday, on the run chase against Western Province, Ethan Bosch, 56 not out, and the Dolphins winning by 1 wicket.
Oh, they played very nicely. Kobani Mokoena, 20-year-old, getting 20, I think it was 23 or 28, can't remember.
I watched a little bit, and he slog sweep for 6, and then square cut for 4 successive balls. With that was 8 down, and then he got out, and Ethan Bosch saw them home.
That's fantastic. Always nice to see that they get a victory. Keep their hopes alive somehow.
Yeah, those two draws at home were very disappointing. That there was never a moment in either of those games where you felt that the Dolphins might win.
No, there wasn't, unfortunately.
Michaela Andrews back into the attack. Bowled 3 overs with the new ball. In fact, bowled 2, came back and bowled 1. And now has 1 for 16. Keeper standing up to Andrews now. And how well she batted earlier today. 74 at better than a runner ball.
She had some nice boundaries. Put on a nice partnership with Seshni Naidu. 113.
In the gap. Oh, it might go all the way. It's racing down the hill away from the fielders. They've managed to keep that ball from the boundary. 2 and not 4.
Shot.
Is it going to go all the way? No, well fielded. They'll come back for 2.
Decent ground fielding there.
That was Bonetti racing around the boundary. Very soon now, the target is going to be in double figures instead of triple figures, and that's always a big moment in any chase. It's well kept. Not particularly tidy, but made sure she got everything behind it.
Well stopped. Very lucky that wasn't called a wide. As you see, Courtney Garden coming in from deep square. And Captain Marley going down to the boundary at long off. Just getting some extra info from the coaches.
Well bowled. So we've got spin from one end. My feeling is you've got to buy a wicket now, and the best way to buy a wicket is always to bring wrist spin on. Might cost you a few runs, but you got to get one of these two out quickly.
I even think even just a part-time bowler, someone that turns their arm over.
That's going to be 4.
Very clever from Julia. Using the pace, seeing the line, drifting down leg stump. Just putting her bat there, guiding it down past the short 45. She moves on to 59, Andy.
59 off 94. Slow start, and she's getting quicker and quicker now. And I think Cilliers has given her extra confidence because she's come out and played so well.
It's always nice when a partner comes into the crease, calm, confident, gets off strike quickly. Just it makes life easier, especially when you're the batter that's inside. You might be struggling, you might be a bit stressed, you haven't scored some runs quickly. So also always nice just to see that the partner is capable of rotating the strike and helping you out.
Nicely done.
And it's shots like those where you just clip it off your legs and run, saunter through for a single. Does the world of difference for your batting partner. Who sometimes then does get the power to hit to the boundary. Well bowled from Jade.
It's a very one-dimensional field that she's bowling to, though, with nobody out on the offside, 3 on the onside. All dropped. That wasn't a tough chance as caught and bowleds go, and that was the one they wanted.
How costly would that drop be? Almost jumping a little bit too early, Andy.
Yep. There was time for the keeper to shout, catch it. Another good shot from Cilliers.
She is playing like she's been at this game for the last 25 years. So simple. It's a 50-run partnership, as we see. Hall's got 27, Cilliers got 18, 62 balls. And the nice thing, it's only taken 38 minutes.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered with those 2 wickets falling. There's another one of those just sitting there saying, take me, the single. And that's the big run now. 144 for 2. They need exactly 100.
Well ball from Jade. Finishes 6th over. 0 for 30.
Yeah, should be 1 for 30. Should be 1 for 29 or 28 actually, because putting down that caught and bowled is absolutely crucial. looks like we've got a bowling change. I think this is Marley coming back into the attack. Yeah, I'd much prefer to see a second spinner on at the moment. So she's trying to put a bit of pressure on. She's got 6 players saving 1, 3 on each side.
We're going to see that off cutter again.
In the air and safe, and 1 bounce 4. That's a lovely stroke. Julia Hole has found another gear.
We've seen the highlights there, Andy. Just leaning on it, seeing the slower ball, just waiting for it. And Michaela Andrews at mid-off can only just look and wave goodbye to the ball as it hits the signage quite hard.
Oh, follows it up with a wide.
Go back, Yazzie. Yazzie. Go back.
It's 150 up for the Badgers in the 31st over.
So Julia Hole, second successive 50 in this Hollywoodbets 50 over competition. That is going to be 4.
Welcome to the party, Lizoli.
Cilia,
sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Julia Hole got 50 off 75 deliveries against Western Province. And whoops. Recently has become a full-time cricketer, playing 2 seasons in England in addition to playing here in South Africa.
It's fantastic to see the ladies also going and playing club cricket in the UK, gaining that experience that they wouldn't get over here, and the nice thing of playing cricket all year round. Oh,
Clever batting.
I think the wheels are slowly falling off.
Yeah. I mean, it just shows you how comfortable they are to watch that ball go past, not even attempt to make a shot at it because you know it's wide.
But the nice thing is, before Marley even bowled, Celia's was moving in a crease. It was very clever just to put her off, and then Marley sticking with that wide line, which unfortunately she missed. And
missed it on the leg side.
Missed it on the leg as well.
Yeah, it is going
from bad to worse, unfortunately.
See Alex Candler running up to her captain and having a few words in the ear. Talking about an occasional bowler, Alex Candler hasn't bowled yet, and she's okay.
I know from the end of last season, we were watching a game here, myself and Sam Offer King, and she was struggling with her back. So I don't know if that's still the case. I thought we would have seen her already if she is ready to bowl. But I do remember she batted the one, I think it was the 50 over game. She batted quite nice. She got, I think, about 80. And she only came on and bowled about 4 or 5 overs in the late 30s. And then the T20 she didn't even bowl. We got some word, obviously, from the change room that she was suffering with some back issues. Don't know if that's still the case.
Well, both parents are in the business. Father's a biokineticist and mother is a physio. So they should be able to sort her out.
Free treatments, here we go. But I'm sure, I think she'll be bowling before long. Unless it's something serious. Maybe we should try and find her parents in the stadium and try and ask them.
Full toss, well fielded. Michaela Andrews puts her body on the line. She's done herself a mischief. They talk about two not coming. Oh, Michaela
Left
Andrews.
shoulder.
Yeah, I think she's fallen heavily on that shoulder.
They've stolen another run. It doesn't look promising at all. She hasn't moved.
So, you talk about the wheels coming off. This is a 9-ball over. And it looks like the decision has been made to have drinks now. Budge's target is down to just 85 off 115 deliveries, with 8 wickets in hand at the required run rate of 4.43. So 123 for 5 was the Dolphins score at the same stage. 158 for 2 drinks on the field. Drinks are over, and the Badgers need 85 to win. With 8 wickets in hand, they really do look as if they're coasting to victory right now. But we know what tends to happen after a mini break, like a drink session. Can the Dolphins bowl their way back into the game? There's 1 ball left in the over, because Michaela Andrews fell heavily and has not returned to the field. So 12th man is on for the Dolphins, and Sinclair Marley has 1 ball left, and she bowls it well. So
well defended.
I would imagine that De Figueiredo will continue with his slow left arm, but there wasn't too much in that over, which was a 9-ball over, that the Badgers have to fear.
Chat between bowler and captain. Maybe get a catching cover and get your mid wicket in catching. Just change it up a little bit somehow.
Yeah, it's just been a bit formulaic in the field, almost as if the coaching staff is setting the field rather than the captain. We do have a short mid wicket now.
Well, we did speak about that, Andy, just about being proactive and not reactive. Almost every time it just looks like the Dolphins ladies are looking towards dugout.
Top edge, there's nobody there though. And they will get through for a single. Amazing looking back on this game, Vaughan, how many bad balls have got wickets today.
There's a few ladies I don't think want to be mentioned. Rather just go hard in the change room somewhere. But that does happen, unfortunately. It is a game of cricket.
Does like to sweep, Julia Holt.
She plays it so well as well, Andy. I don't think she's missed one.
Yeah, always looks for the single rather than the boundary hit, it seems to me. That's beautifully played. They could push for 2 here. Cilliers would be going to the danger end, and she says no.
Oh, well played. Didn't get enough bat on it, but they'll get through for a single. Just need a bit more pace with that to get it down to the boundary.
Well fielded by that catcher. End of the over. 163 for 2. 18 overs remaining in the innings. Vaughan is stepping out. Shays is stepping in. So 163 for 2. They need 81 to win. Shays, is there any way they're not going to get them?
If Dolphins take wickets, that is probably the only way. Hall is set. Cilliers is set. The only way that Dolphins can take something back from this game is if they get wickets and they get them quickly.
So it looks like Ngubane is going to replace Marley at the Mgani end. Oh, very nearly gets a wicket with a full toss. We've seen that a few times today.
Yep. And also with the 5-4 field leg side, I won't lie, I am a big fan because you attack the stumps more. Those 2 wickets that came from balls on the stumps. One was LBW, yes, one was caught behind of a full toss, but they were all in the stumps. The wicket is too good now. It's played better than what they thought it would. So right now, I take the stumps. That catch, yes, maybe there's a fielder, but there's no threat. So I will definitely say that the plan that Ngubane has had the whole day is a plan that I will definitely push for.
Well, she had 1 for 26 before this over began. Just the one single off this over so far. This is a chance, and they were hoping for a direct hit. Didn't come.
Yep. Very well bowling on the stumps. Batsman creating room. Looks like Celia just went back. Nice faint touch behind square on the offside. And for a quick single, I will say their running between the wicket has been impressive. They've gotten probably 16 more runs more than the Dolphins would have. Very well bowled again from Gubane. Probably just fourth stump, slightly turning to off stump. Straight bat, which has been fantastic from the Badgers today.
And feels confident enough to just let one go by. 2 off the over, so Dolphins will be happy, but no real threat in the over. 165 for 2, 17 overs remaining. The target is 244.
Yep, very happy with the Badgers. I'm sure their coaches and the staff and the captain, they're very happy where they are right now in the game. Just above also the required run rate. They're sitting at 5 runs per over. Required run rate is 4.7. And as we've said the whole day, that Duckworth Lewis just gives you a guide of where you should be in the game. And from the first over till now, they're way ahead in the game right now.
Yeah, it says 122 Duckworth Lewis, and they are actually 165 for 2.
Yeah, I always say it won't rain, it won't affect the game, but it just gives you a guide about where you are in the game.
Got into position very early there, but there's absolutely no pace on the ball to really play that shot.
Yep, very happy with that, but I'm not sure if that is a sign where they maybe should try and get a 45 in. Oh, well bowled there again, attacking the stumps. I will definitely maybe try and move one of the offside fielders, short third man maybe, or the point just to the leg side at 45, just so that I can attack those stumps more.
Yeah, got then to position early again. This time only 1 for the sweep. One thing to mention, Shays, is that for the first time in the innings, we've got spin at both ends. and I think you and I and Vaughan would all have had that a lot earlier in the past.
Definitely. I really thought that they would have that way earlier, because we saw it did play a role earlier. Yes, maybe the wicket was touch harder at that time. It was holding up.
That's over the head and 4. Good shot.
Very good shot, especially if you're trying to float it in and you're not putting enough turn on the ball. One thing I do like though, yes, it is probably a freebie, but the way they've played with the straight shot, straight bat, back down the ground, on the ground or at the top, they probably have been better just hitting the side screen than the Dolphins women have been.
A little bit flatter this time.
Yep. I like this field. Nice and slow, creating something from the wicket, maybe slow turn as we said earlier with Vaughan, but having a long off and a long on back. Just have to be straight lines here.
Into the space, and that'll be 2. Good running from Hole, coming back to the danger end. 7 off the over. 172 for 2.
Yep. I will say that the Badgers are definitely in front here. It's slowly getting to the danger area here for the Dolphins, where they need to start trying to break this partnership again. This is where now they need to try and look to break this partnership,
which is now worth 79. 2 wickets fell close to each other. It was 86 for 1 when Gabby Lewis was caught off a full toss behind the stumps for 47. Good 47 with 8 fours off 49 balls. And then shortly after that, Moodley was LBW to Gubani, and that was her gone for 2 and 93 for 2 at that stage. And that let the Dolphins back into the game, but they never were able to press the accelerator after that.
Ngubane just carrying on with their plan of wicket to wicket. But that mid off up is maybe just forcing a shot. Just saying, yeah, we know that you can play it well, Cilliers, but hit it over her. I understand it is a risk because she's played straight very, very well. Even the last over, she hit a beautiful 4 over the top.
Too short this time. There is insurance out on the boundary, so it's just a single. So Isel Cilliers, another one of these Badgers players in good form. Got 65 against Western Province in the opening game of the Hollywoodbets 50 over series. 65 off 106. That'll be one more.
Yeah, I think she's carrying on from that form against Western Province. That's when you start noticing the good players, where when they're on form, they don't just score a 15 and a duck. As we saw, Lewis also looking very good. You know, when you have these good players, they put big performances game in, game out, game in, game out, and we can see Hall is doing that.
Oh, beats the outside edge. 2 runs off the over, so Gubani's doing a good job. She's conceded 4 off the last 2, but runs are coming a little bit too freely at the other end. 174 for 2, so 70 to win.
Yep, definitely the wicket has played better than what everyone thought it would. I think it being maybe having that extra moist, starting that half an hour earlier, it kind of flattened out after lunch, even before lunch. Those when Lewis was batting, starting the inning for the Badgers, and before that partnership of Naidu, it started flattening out, drying out, and now it's actually easier to score.
De Figueiredo into her 9th over now. Looks like she's going to bowl out. That'll be one more. We haven't seen the leg spin of Naidu since she was hit out of the attack. And at some stage, I'm sure that the Dolphins are going to have to make that move. Especially with Michaela Andrews being off the field, and it looks like she's not going to bowl again.
Yep, she did like that. She hurt her shoulder, they're diving. And she's one of the experienced dead bowlers that they have, so they have to go back to Naidu there.
Yeah, good run.
One thing I've liked also from the Badgers batsmen is that they're scoring all around the field. It's like they're trying to confuse the captain. You move a fielder there, we will score there. Good batsmen like A.B. de Villiers do that. Sangakkara's to do that. Where there's no fielder, that is where we're going to score.
I'm glad you mentioned Sangakkara. A few years ago when Sri Lanka were on tour here and Sangakkara is coming towards the end of his career, I came here for a test match and watched him make one of the most beautiful test hundreds I've ever seen. Never slogged, never appeared to be in any real trouble. Just a fantastic cricketer.
Probably one of the best I've ever seen. Elegant covered drives, cut shot, pull shot.
Ooh, little top edge. That should be a couple. It might even be 4. It's a long, long chase down to the boundary, and she's got there. That's well done. Asamkele Kawu helps to be young.
Yeah, she was really striding there down, turn and throw, no problem. Really looks well conditioned. As I've said, the women's game has grown drastically, and that just makes me happy, because in another 2-3 years, who knows where we're going to be. We might have a chance to win the 2020 World Cup that's coming after this. I'm really happy and excited about what I see for the next crop. Yes, the crop up there, the Protea women are very good, but you always look for the next crop. that's coming up.
I'll tell you the other thing, Shays, is that week in and week out, more schools are playing cricket.
Yep.
And I'm talking about for the girls.
Yes. And we see there's SA20 schools for women, also for girls in schools.
Yep.
So that's very good. It shows you that the promotion of cricket now for women is starting from the grassroots up.
Straight down the ground. And one bounce four. Lovely stroke from Isel Cilliers. She's really beginning to press the accelerator now. She moves to 33 off 47.
That's a beautiful shot. She's played amazingly down the ground. And yes, they've tempted her by leaving the mid-off up, maybe just trying to create a false shot. She has not done one today.
Yeah, that's how to bat. Next one, just nudge it into the onside, get down the other end.
Yep. Coaches will be happy about that boundary. Next one run. Off the strike, keeps the scoreboard ticking.
Hole moves, has moved into the 80s. She'll be thinking three figures from here.
Yep. The way she's batted, she's got a whole time to do it. There's really no pressure regarding run rates required. Right now they're going at fast, and what is required is 4.6.
Reverse sweep, it's a beauty. That's going to be 4.
Yep. Yeah, definitely the Badgers batsmen scoring all around the wicket. They can sweep well, they can reverse sweep it down to the ground. That I'll tell you now, as a captain, it is the toughest thing to captain to. Because that's a good ball. That's what you want your spinner to bowl. Just on fourth stump, turning to off stump. And if a person now can reverse sweep and turn a danger ball to a 4, as a captain, you got your time cut out. A very good shot there from Hall. Beautiful. She's looking amazing for 84.
It's forced a change for Gubani. She's going round the wicket now.
She's went for a lap on a different side. As I'm saying, it shows you she freely scores all around 360 degrees. It used to be Abby de Villiers. Now we're seeing more and more people being able to score all around the field, and that makes it very hard to defend against.
Well, 9 off the over. Gubani's got 1 left, and so is De Figueiredo. So we're going to have a double change shortly. Partnership now is 94.
Dolphins women definitely need a wicket here. They need to break this partnership that has grown. They definitely need to find a way. I know there's been some half chances, cotton balls that have gone down, but they've been hit very hard. They need to try and find a way to break this partnership.
That's in the gap. Oh, yeah, and the 12th man went the wrong way. And that's a great way to start the over for Cilliers.
Yep.
She goes to 38.
It's getting to desperate times here for Dolphins. They need to find a way. They definitely need to find a way to stop these runs. And the only way you slow down a team is by getting wickets.
One more. Has been tremendously impressive to watch the way Cilliers has built her innings here.
Yep, and I like it how every time they hit a boundary, next ball is a 1.
Partnership's 99.
Yep, Dolphins need to find a way here. Time is running out for them. They need to find a way to just break this partnership and then to take it from there.
That'll be the 100 stand, and particularly well batted for the 3rd wicket. And it's come off 110 balls, what's more, in 9 minutes over an hour.
Beautiful strike rate, especially as they lost those 2 quick wickets. These 2 have just carried on freely. It shows you how dedicated they are. It also shows you better how the wicket is played.
Which is flat.
Yeah, I tell you now, in the morning it was a bit sticky-ish. Then they bowled well, but now it definitely looks like a proper one-day wicket, I tell you.
Well, that's the end of Jade de Figueiredo. 10 overs, no maidens, none for 52. So it's not that she bowled badly, but she's gone for 5 and over. Had a chance with a Corton bowl that went down. Had that been taken, things might have been very different.
Yep. Especially in these chases with big players and good players. You just hope those 50-50 chances fall on your end, where you hold on to those catches. Because probably if the wicket is this good and they're playing this well, you're probably going to get a half chance. You won't, it's barely really you get a full chance. So you're hoping that for us to be in this game, let's take that hard catch half chance, in which Dolphins unfortunately have missed twice.
So the double change first of those is Seshni Naidu. She's calling for LBW. I think there was bat there. Almost looks as if it might have hit the toe end of Isel Cilier's bat.
Also, maybe just touch outside the line of off stump. Mohamed Juma making a very good call. I'm very impressed with Naidu's start compared to his first spell that she bowled. She's come back here, and I promise you now, she might be the difference that the Dolphins women need.
Yeah, I like the mechanics. She's got a quick arm, which I always like to see in a wrist spinner.
Yep. Oh,
Neatly played. She'll pick up 1 for that.
She's come back in this spell, bowling very good attacking lines, good lengths. Or maybe not turning as much as they thought. I really thought the Dolphins thought that this wicket will deteriorate more, because they're very spin strong, who are also very good spinners. But it has just played better as the game has gone on.
Going to use the same pitch tomorrow for the 20 over game, so that might be a run feast. Half an ask. It's never going to be given, but it has been a very good comeback over. Just the one single from it. Can she close out the over? That's been the problem for the Dolphins today. There have been too many 7, 8 and 9 ball overs as well.
I'm loving this field attacking.
Well batted. Just the single off the over. The Badgers won't mind that at all. 195 for 2.
Yep. I love this return spot for Naidu, going just for 1 run there. Beautiful bowling, small pressure. As Andy said, Badgers won't mind that at all. Give it to you, you've bowled well, but they're still on the pouncing set. The only way the Dolphins win this game is if they get wickets. And they have to start by breaking this partnership. If it's Hall or Cilliers, it doesn't matter, because both of them are looking really good right now.
Well, I got my maths wrong, because Gubani has apparently got 1 left. 9 overs, 1 for 39. Right. So she comes back from the old fort end to bowl 1 over.
Change of ends, change of luck.
Well, she'd be bowling into a nice wind for the off spinner. Only way back for the Dolphins here is to pick up a couple of quick wickets.
Very well bowled again. I really love the way Gubani has bowled today. Lots of control, very their pace, taking off stump. Very nice to see.
And that's what they've needed as well, back up in the field. I think fair to say that the Badgers won the fielding prize today.
Yep. They fielded brilliantly this morning. Easily stopped 16 runs there from the Dolphins. That was superb to see. the way the Badgers women fielded this morning.
So Julia Holt has reached 85 off 125 deliveries, and she'll be thinking about those three figures now with just 15 to go.
Yep. Very well bowled there again. Maybe going to the leg side. No run. Creating another good over. Yeah, they've got 2 good overs. Let's see if they close off this over well. It's only gone for 1 in 4 balls.
Surely that was going down the leg side, and I think umpire Shabangu agrees. Well, that's 2 singles off 11 deliveries, and if the Dolphins had managed that earlier in the innings and created a bit of pressure, we might be talking about a very different game.
Yes.
Oh, now she beats the outside edge. Now, that's a fantastic over, but that will be her last over. And she'll finish with 1 for 40 off her 10.
Yep. No, it's been 2 good overs from the Dolphins. 12 balls has gone for 2 runs. Naidu back into action again, trying to follow it up, trying to create a false shot there from Celia. Ohol, she'll take one of them. Celia is on strike. She's looking good. Had a good chat there to Hall. Just probably saying, just believe. I know it's been 2 good overs, but just believe. Again, strong offside field for Dolphins. Strong onside field, for Dolphins. Telling that they're going to be bowling stump to stump.
Well bowled. Yeah, from a personal aspect, Seshni Naidu has done a lot right today. Got a half century, unbeaten. And she's always been talked about as a potential international leg spinner.
Very well bowled. I love this disciplined bowling. As you said earlier, if they bowled with this discipline earlier, we might be talking a different game. I love especially on this good wicket. Wicket to wicket, good lengths, good lines, good supporting field. It's definitely not as easy to score.
In the air, oh, and she's got away with it. Not only has she got away with it, she's going to pick up a couple of runs. Oh, she's going to pick up 4. Error in the field. And that has gone through to the boundary, signalled by Mohammed Juma.
Yeah, just a 12th man here. Not having the greatest of fielding sessions here.
So 200 up for the Badgers. And we are halfway through the 41st over. A further 43 required for victory, 8 wickets in hand. And the required rate is dropping and dropping. Top edge over the keeper's head, or more poor fielding from the Dolphins. They haven't given away the extra run, but I think only because Julia Hall wanted to steal the strike.
Yeah, not the greatest of fielding there, but they've got away with it. Just stretching a bit there. It's been a long day. 50 overs earlier, 40 overs now fielding in the heat. It might just be catching up with the players.
So that is the end of the over. No, it's not. 1 more to come. She's got all of that. There's a long chase around the boundary. She's not going to get there. And that's a big over. 10 from it. And the Badgers now 206 for 2. And cruising to what is going to be a very impressive victory. I shall step out. Form for Nyarsveld is coming in.
Yeah, very good over there for the Badgers, going for 10. They've definitely batted well throughout the day, throughout the inning, as they've built partnerships after partnerships. Although they lost those two wickets quickly, Celia just and Hall batted well, kept the run rate up, kept the chase up. Yes, maybe the wicket got better and the ball got softer, but Vaughan, I'm very impressed about the chasing skills of the Badgers, I must say.
Yeah, these two ladies have batted unbelievably well. Julia Hall on 90 not out, edging ever closer to those 3 figures. And Celia's edging ever closer to that 50.
Yep.
Partnership has been unbelievable.
Yep. 2 landmarks coming up. It's very nice to see. And I love how they've communicated between balls, between overs. Just you can see there's a determination of saying, we want to win this. Come on, keep your head. Let's go. Don't give it away. Be patient. Runs will come. And they have come.
Almost saying to their teammates in the change room, you know what, we've got this. This is our job to do.
Yeah, quick signal. Yeah, coming on. Good throw. Oh, the batsman just makes it through.
Good early call from Celia's.
Yeah, it was unlucky. They had nothing bad fielding from Dolphins at all. It's just ball was a direct hit the stumps, ricocheted to a vacant area, and the Badgers batsmen were aware enough to see that the ball is in the gap, and they returned for 2. Almost a run out, but good running from the Badgers.
Slower ball.
Yep.
Well disguised.
See, the captain is trying to now try and say, I'm going to try and break the back of this game, try and get 2 wickets here, 1 wicket. And one thing, Bona, I've definitely loved from the Badgers is because the Dolphins have attacked the stumps, they've played with a straight bat the whole game, and they've reaped all the fruits from that.
Great cricket shot from Julia Hall. Again, using that vacant long off, going straight over the bowler's head, taking the risk. As we see there, nice and straight. As you say, Shares, you are getting 4 every single day when you hit balls like that in those areas. As we see finally coming up into the ring, pushing it mid-off down.
Hall is 1 hit away there to a really incredible 100 away from home.
Match winning 100.
Yeah. If it's a 4-year boundary, there'll be massive celebrations, I tell you.
Oh, she decides to leave one outside of stump.
She's earned it. Good discipline. It's not in my area. We've batted well enough. If you're bowling a good ball, I'm going to leave it. We are in front here. I'm not going to force a shot and give away my wicket. Incredible discipline, I must say, from Hall and the Badgers batsmen.
She's been doing that the whole innings, which is testament to her mental strength.
Good slower ball there, and well adjusted from Hall, who goes on to 97. Just again straight bat, controlled it for 1. They're getting quick drinks. It has been a hot day. They've fielded 50 overs, and Hall is literally batted for 42 overs here. So a well-deserved drink quickly here. I see the umpires are looking at them, are worried about time, but they have batted well, have batted long. A quick 1-minute drinks break here is well deserved from these ladies.
Well, Julia Hall's been on the field for 92 overs
Yep.
today. She bowled a little bit as well.
Yeah.
The Badgers still need a further 31 runs or 48 balls, 8 wickets in hand. At the same stage, Dolphins ladies were 182 for 5. And just going to that Dolphins ladies score at the same stage, Shares, they're going to rue those early wickets that they lost playing across the line.
Yeah.
They're going to almost sit there and go, that's where the 30 or 40 extra runs were missing, probably even more.
Yeah.
The way some of these Dolphins ladies do bat.
Yeah, they're a very strong team, Dolphins women. The one thing I will say that the wicket was probably, they just maybe misread it a bit. They just took time to react. It wasn't coming on as well as, because the most of those catches were mid wicket and cover. So it told you that the stroke play game is maybe the wicket is just holding. And geez, has the Badgers batsman batted well, and the wicket looks way better, and it's showing on the board.
Especially Naidu from the Gainey end.
Up.
Into 8th over.
Seshni definitely needs to find a way here to break this partnership. Any of them, it will help. The only way Dolphins come back into this game is a couple of wickets.
That is correct. I don't think they're going to restrict them in the last 7 overs or so.
No. And as you have seen that Hall and Celia, they can score both sides of the wicket. Reverse sweep straight down to the ground.
Is that reverse sweep, as you're saying? One hand pick up. Oh. They're going to run through for 2. A little bit sloppy there from the captain. Eyeing a chance for run out. Unfortunately, just missing the keeper.
Yeah, they've batted very well, Shem. Dolphins have bowled well, but the Badgers batsmen have batted very well. They've scored both sides of the wicket, straight down the ground, played very well. Sweep and reverse sweep. It makes captaining very, very hard.
There we go.
There's
That's the 100.
100 there. Good call back. That is a very good 100 there from Hall. 140 balls, 71% strike rate, 12 fours. That is fantastic.
Shame. Her partner is celebrating more than her.
Yeah.
She didn't know she was close to 100.
I think
good to see.
She's exhausted. I think she fielded 50 overs, bowled a couple of overs. Now she's back. She's batted the whole inning to the 42nd inning, scored 100. And that's how you set up games. I will say again, I'm very, very impressed by the Badgers batsman and Hall. That is an impressive. When she lost 2 partners, she still carried on with the momentum. Great support from Celia, who's on 47, going for her own milestone. But that is a very good 100. Very good.
Almost looked like both of them were celebrating that 100.
Yeah, I think that Celia was more excited, way by far than Hall, which always shows a good team spirit. That the vibe in the team and the spirit in the team is togetherness. We work as a team and we celebrate as a team.
Sweep. Bit of an under edge. It's going towards that vacant sort of long leg area. It's gone for 4. And that's Celia's 50. 51 of 62 balls with 7 fours. And she's supported Julia Hall as best as she could. She looks like a very tidy cricketer. She knows her game plan. She knows where to score, what shots work for her, what doesn't work for her. And this has been one of those run chases where you just sit there and go, well played.
That is very true. Dolphins have bowled very well. They've bowled to their plans, and just unfortunately today they found a team that just really batted well under really good batting conditions. I must say, Celia looks amazing, and I know she just joined from Bloemen in Free State. Massive loss for them. They have gone down to the bid division, and she probably chose to stay, and Badgers latched on her. But wow, what a batsman! That is
what a good buy.
Very, very, very good buy. I promise you now, she looks solid. Also a powerful hitter, reverse sweeps, hits well straight. I'm telling you now, it's a tough one for the captain and the bowler, because your best ball, if you're a spinner, can go for 4.
100%. And again, I totally agree with you, Shez. The Dolphins ladies have bowled well. Fielding has been good. There's been a few if stops here and whatever, but the majority of it has been fantastic. And just to watch 2 batters literally go about their work and do it without, I wouldn't say chances not there. There were chances, but they've taken it with both hands.
Yep. I see there she's trying to signal that's a wide. I think Shabangu got it right. It was just inside the line. Small frustration, but understandable. I think now they're just trying to go for this win as quick as possible. They've both reached their alert marks of 50 from Cilliers and 100 from Hall.
Could have maybe snuck in a single there.
Yeah, just
Coming off the boot of Cilliers.
yeah. I think also now fatigue is trying to set in. They've batted for long. It's been a hot day, as we said earlier. Not a cloud in the sky in Durban. Rare when there's cricket.
100%.
Once you put on the stumps,
You put the,
rain comes on.
put the stumps into Kingsmead and the rain does come and join us.
Yeah, but it has stayed away.
Oh no. Marley has gone, tried to bowl that leg slump Yorker. Hasn't pitched it on the pitch and it's gone 20 meters back from that rope onto the grass embankment.
As I'm saying, that Cilliers is a steady, tidy cricketer. She's got a touch game, can play well straight down the wicket, but also she has a powerful game. When the runs are needed, as you said, that 6 is 15 meters back. It's literally on the grass embankment. That is a 6. Men's cricket, women's cricket, that is fantastic.
That's the biggest 6 that you've ever hit, Shes.
Probably. I don't think I've hit one to that embankment, I can tell you that.
Slapped through to deep mid wicket for a single.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, the professionalism of women's cricket, it's paying off now. You can see having dedicated coaches, trainers, physios. Now they have a power game.
But also you're dedicating time to them.
Yep.
You're making it a professional sport. You're saying to them, you know what, let's do this.
Yep.
Let's give you the opportunity. Each province obviously with their coaches. Okay, there you go. There's some resources for you. Here's your balls, here's your warm-up stuff. Here we go. You can be professional now. You don't have to worry about going to work and then trying to get into practice.
Yeah.
You literally got time on your hands now.
Yes.
And we're seeing it with obviously their pre-season work and the way they've been coached. Both teams.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
As I've said before, good ball top of off, well defended there by Hall. As I've said before, is that I came here in May and the women were already working. They're already in the gym. They're already doing their fielding. Yes, it doesn't look like they're going to put it through today, but how they got that game back and fought and literally posted on a target that was defendable, but the Badgers have played well. And as you said, probably Badgers did the same thing at home, because now you're not working. You are literally a professional cricketer who gyms in the morning, does your skill later. They're well conditioned, they're powerful, their skill also has improved. The way the Badgers batsmen have hit side screen to side screen straight bats over the top or straight on the ground is amazing.
But even in the Dolphins innings with the batting,
Yeah.
you can see the time has been spent with these ladies to get boundary options, to get the power game going, to make sure, okay, these are the plans, this is what we're trying to do. So for those winter months, well done and kudos to everybody around the country, because I think the women's game is going from strength to strength. Cut shot, edge,
was the
just
edge
missing
there.
the keeper's gloves.
Yeah.
Captain throws it back underarm in disgust.
Yeah, it was a chance, but there's no chance there for a keeper. Probably the batsman will feel that she missed out because it was there for a cut and the sweeper is up. But it's been a day for Badgers today and they've capitalized on it. There's that cut shot again. There's that fielding. Just letting them down there, the Dolphins women. Just hitting it through the fielder for one. Their heads are starting to drop. They can see that maybe this game is going away from them. They were quite confident at lunch, having got 244. Yeah,
Shot.
again they
Good effort.
Good effort, but it just goes through for 4.
Good placement. Waited for the ball nicely. As we see in the replay, Celia's rocking back, dissecting both fielders perfectly. And like you say, she hits the ball very, very hard.
Yep. As you see a change of field here, as they get mid on up and the sweeper back and moving mid wicket
Short 45.
to short 45. Yeah, I think at
Throw it
this stage,
outside off stump. There we go. Obliged with the sweep. How well these two have batted.
it is amazing, and also they've hit good balls. They've swept that. That is a good ball from Naidu, and they've swept it and they've rotated strike. It becomes very tough for captain and for the bowler to restrict that. Again, sweep hard to deep mid wicket. Yeah, you can say that the game is probably now really with the badges. Required run rate is literally 1, and
They need a further, what's that, 8
yep.
8 runs to win.
And you can tell with the body language of the Dolphins women, they're very disappointed. Understandable. They're literally just walking around the field, and they fought hard today. I must say they fought very hard.
It's been a serious 50 over cricket game.
Yeah, and I'm saying this with honest truth. It's the best 50 over game from women that I've seen in terms of skill, power hitting, and fitness. This has been a tough day in Durban, and both teams have looked strong.
Oh, Julia Hall's been out there for 95 overs.
Yeah,
That's no mean feat.
not at all.
Fielded, bowled, got 100.
Perfect day.
What more do you want?
Perfect day, I'll tell you that. She bowled very late also. She was the number 7 bowler, and she bowled very nicely, I must say.
Got some tidy off spin. Benetti coming into the crease. Lap for 1. Don't really say that too much off a seamer.
Yep. Yeah, you can see that the Dolphins women are going to have to go regroup in the change room after this game. A big game tomorrow is coming, a 20 over game, which last week both teams lost against Western Province and against the Lions. So it's a big one for both teams, and if Dolphins can change it around, they can have a win in that game.
So if you're the coach of the Dolphins now, and you walk into the change room with the ladies, what message are you giving them now?
Yeah, first I'll tell them well done, because they fought hard throughout the game. The one thing that they'll talk about is losing those 3 wickets in the power play. I think that's where probably 20-3 you kind of slowed the game down a bit, but they finished well. So that's a positive that I'll tell them. And we'll just focus on the lines. Beautiful shot from Celia. Straight bat again, charging down the wicket. He straight past the bowler for 4.
Classical on drive for 4.
No chance for mid-on. And mid-on is back. Literally charge it down. Benetti bowled a good length. Celia charges it down, over the top, on the onside. No chance for long on at all. Really good batting display here from the Badgers, a woman. They need 2 runs to win, 3 runs to win, and 2 runs to tie. It's really been a good day of cricket. Yes, it's sad for Dolphins women, but it's been a proper day of cricket.
So you've got sort of a negative in the beginning, ending off with a positive.
Yeah.
Same with the bowling, I think.
Yeah. Definitely.
But more so, well done, ladies. You stuck to your guns. You bowled to your plans. Yes, maybe the negative is that they didn't take the opportunities when it did come to them. A few drop catches here and there. But sometimes, I mean, we've been through it, shares in our playing careers, where the opposition are allowed to play better than you sometimes.
Yeah. And today
so
they
also need to realize that and take that in and know that, okay, yes, maybe 1 or 2 small things hampered us, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Great game of cricket. played by both teams, and unfortunately the opposition do walk away with the win. They need another 2 runs to win.
Yep. And
So they don't. It's not all doom and gloom. So
No.
you can look to the T20 comp or the format tomorrow and come out and have some fun.
yes. And the Badgers also are going to look and say, can we do back to back? Last week they won against a very good Cobras team, and then they lost the 2020s. So tomorrow they're going to say, the coach is also going to come out and say, listen, can we here do back to back against another good team of the Dolphins? They steal a single there.
That's 150 run partnership.
That is fantastic.
Julia Hall was 71, Celia's 70. Taking 160 balls in 100 minutes.
Yeah, it shows you how well both those guys have batted. Those women were amazing today, I must say. 71 and 70. That is as perfect as you're going to find it.
You can't ask for anything better.
Yeah. Our Badgers must be proud. They've put on an unbelievable performance with the bat and also with the ball. They bowled very, very well.
Well, the thing that stands out for me though, Shares, yes, I agree with you, but their fielding has, for me, that's won them the game here.
Yeah.
I don't take anything away
Yes.
from their batting and bowling.
I understand.
I think their fielding saved them good 20, 30 runs.
Yep.
They took the opportunities. They only had 1 drop catch off a no ball.
Yep.
And the rest they gobbled up. They dived. They put their body on the line.
Yep. I fully agree with you there, my friend. 1 run to win here. Well played. Yeah, right now you don't want to give it away. You've done so much hard work. The one thing that you want to do is just take the not outs, take the 100, take the 70, come back tomorrow and try and finish.
And try and do it again.
game. Yes, try and do it again.
And there we go. Just linked into the covers for a single. That's it. Julia Hall ending up on 106 not out. Surely player of the match with Celia's ending on 70 not out of 75. Must say it's been one hell of a cricket game. The 2 batters embraced themselves. They've done their job. But like you say, Shez, they need to come back tomorrow and do it again.
Yep. Tomorrow they need to do it again. Very good performance from the Badgers. Very convincing win of 8 wickets in the home of the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. That is a commanding win. Very happy for the Badgers. Now, as we say, tomorrow is another day, new opportunities, and both teams are looking for their first win in 2020 cricket. So tomorrow is going to be a big day. Thanks everyone for today for tuning in. See everyone tomorrow.
And if you're in the area, pop down to Kingsmead. The game starts at 9:30. Would be nice to see these grass embankments full of supporters.
Yeah, and it's a free entry. Weather is good. Come and enjoy the day and support your ladies.
And then we'll leave you with Andy with the after-match presentations. I'm sure there's only one winner in that. Julia Hall with her 106 not out. But thank you for being with us. It's over and out here from Kingsmead, as we will see you again tomorrow morning bright and early at 9:30.
Okay, end of the game, Zintle Mali, disappointment for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Did you feel you didn't quite have enough runs?
There were runs, but I think we lost too many wickets up front. But we tried our best to fight at the middle of our batting. But yeah, unfortunately to us, hoping we're going to do better next time.
Which is tomorrow, obviously.
Yep.
Any changes in the squad for the 20-over game?
Probably we will have some changes. We'll see tomorrow how the conditions and the weather will be.
And obviously going forward in the 50-over contest, you've got some important games to come.
Definitely, we're looking to play Province and the Dragons. We're looking forward to that, and we'll just see.
Better luck tomorrow. Thanks very much for talking to us. If you can hand the mic to your opposite captain, and we will welcome up Zintle Kula, who must be a very happy captain indeed.
Yeah, indeed, I am very happy. Considering that we had a bit of a rough start, but then we managed to bring it back really well with the ladies.
In the field, were you worried that they got away from you, or did you always feel that 243 wasn't quite enough?
No, I genuinely feel like they did get away from us because we hit our targets and they managed to surpass their target, but then we brought it back really well. Just decided to shake it off and give it our best with our batting also, so I was very happy with that. And
obviously that opening stand laid the platform for the later 150 stand.
Definitely. It was a good knock between Julia Ho and Gabby Lewis, which Isal also helped us through. It was beautiful to watch from the
So
side.
you've got to do it all again tomorrow, 20 overs. Looking forward to that?
Definitely.
Right, thanks for talking to us. If you can hand the microphone to Julia, and we'll bring in our player of the match, who wins a 500 Rand check. Let's give you the check. There you go, Julia.
Thank you.
Very well done. First of all, tell me, is that a career best?
That is a career best in the top division, that's for sure. It wasn't the easiest out there, it wasn't faultless, but it was a hard ground out innings, and I'm very proud of it.
Important thing was that opening stand that sort of broke the back of the Dolphins in the field, I felt.
Yeah, we knew going into our batting innings that it was going to be down to our batting partnerships, and we knew that we had to build quite a few. If we were going to lose wickets, we needed to restructure it and go again. But yeah, that opening pair, we ground out and we knuckled through the hard bits.
And the hard bit was 2 wickets in the space of a couple of overs. You had to build again.
After drinks, it was a couple of wickets after drinks, and then we had to build again. But I was more than happy to be batting out there with Isel. I mean, anyone in our lineup, we've got a deep batting lineup, so anyone out there could have done it today.
So, having done it once, you feel under pressure to do it again?
No. Look, I've worked hard. I know that I've worked hard for this, and that it's been coming, but it's still hard work out there every single time, and I know that I'm going to carry on working hard for more opportunities to be able to do this, and that's all it is. Every time I go out there, it's an opportunity, and we'll see what we can do with it.
Well done today, and enjoy the 500 bucks.
Thank you.
Okay, that is our player of the match, Julia Hull, and that concludes the presentation from here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast today, and we'll be with you again tomorrow with the 20 over game.